Our devil, young Noti gang. Hello, hello. What a glorious day, my friends. Let me roll this D20 real quick. I had a 2. That's out of 3. 17 out of 3. Fuck. And dropped it on a 10. You know what? That's a balanced day. But it was off the table, so it doesn't count. 9. Ah. Just all right. Just all right. Hello, 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 hello. I need to make... All right, hold up. Timmy, hello. I need to finish one thing, then we can begin. Where is VLR? Just so I'm familiar. Nice. Yeah, Furia, PRX, Nongshin mates, we're good. Very, very good. Hello. How we doing? Good morning, Koyality. Guys, I've made something nobody has ever even touched before, thought of before, created before. Hello, Cinco. How's it going? Yes. Are you ready for the reveal? A beaker of strawberries. Ain't nobody done this shit in their entire lives. Actual original idea. A beaker of strawberries. As you can see right now, we're doing some dishes. The video upload, I've done a few of those before. The consistency's off, but I have done a few of those before. A straw beaker. You did that in 6th grade, not in Canada at these exact coordinates. You did not. That's some good strawberry. Cinco. Who do you have as your 2 finalists? And you got winning, Mr. Shayo. Show pickings if you haven't done them on stream. First of all, thank you for the 6 months, Cinco. Welcome back. Second of all, I gotta check it out. Shago, wait, just get active. Carius, how's it going? Hey, what is up, Lee? Are we doing a VFL check maybe? After all the transfers? Might not have enough time to do everyone's today. To give you context on the VFL check, I checked about 15 VFLs and that took 45 minutes. So I've been sitting down trying to quantify this. How do I make this fair for everyone? We still haven't even gotten around to thinking about that in terms of a roulette system. But I can show you guys my VFL, show you my transfers, see what's up. I'm not going to be able to check yours, unfortunately. I'm gonna be straight up with you. With the amount of action we have going on today, there's no way we can check VFLs. Playoffs are here though. Very exciting. Let's go, Akari. That's what I'm talking about. Pay wallet like Mr. TMV. I don't find that as fun, you know. I genuinely do want to check everyone's. It's just we don't have the time. It's a time thing. It is sad, Max. It is sad. I will not be checking them today, but I'd be curious to know exactly who you guys have. You can post it up in the chat who you're rooting for in some of these matchups. But let me show you what we're checking out. You promise? Absolutely, I promise, and we're going to get to it, Max. But I mean, you know what, Max? If you are able to give me a sound solution for the stream today, then we can absolutely do it. Tomorrow is a different day. The day after is also a different day after the fact. But in the next If you think we can fairly check VFLs for the next 40 minutes, 25 minutes, please let me know. Please let me know. I'm just saying for today. For today, it might not be a possibility. Other days, absolutely. Tomorrow, I should be going live a lot sooner. I don't really have much to do during the morning. Today, I just tried to wrap everything up pretty fast, and we're here. If I got delayed by 3 hours so I can watch a game, W or L, I think it's a W. I'm not gonna lie. You fly, you fly, you stay, you watch. It's pretty pogs. Hotshot, how's it going? Suki, what is up? Welcome back. I will not let go of these strawberries. Trust me. Good morning, Mike. 8 words per review. Okay, Max, how do I map check? How do I be chilling like this as well, you know? Let's get to it tomorrow. Let's get to it tomorrow. Let's do the VFLs tomorrow. That's what I'll lock in. Tomorrow morning, if you're interested in watching our VFL reviewed, we'll do it tomorrow. Max 5 seconds per check. Any hot takes today? And the hottest take I have for today is that actually, do I even want to make that take? That Furia have a chance against PRX? Well, let's go look at my quant and see what he said. I don't know why I always root for the underdog, but let's check it out. For map bans, PRX versus Furia, they ban Abyss, Pearl, Haven, Breeze, and Split, or Haven, Breeze, and Split. I mean, it's the same option. It's just Corrode is banned at a different time. PRX will surely ban Abyss. Furia's best map in their permaban. Furia will most likely ban Pearl, which they played once and lost to the crew sub roster, or Corrode, which they have yet to show. I think the best chance of winning would be to ban Haven, and I've something prepped on earlier. Bind, Pearl, or Bind. Bind looking weak for PRX is also, I just think like a cap, you know, something could pop off. I'm not convinced that Furia can win this one, man. I don't really have any hot takes for the day then, no. You know, you're allowed to sleep when Masters is going on. You look so tired, man. Listen, hosters, I mean, brown man with eye bags to be like that. By the way, Verlenta. Furia #1 OWO cheer. Thank you for the 4 months. And Assad coming in with the 50 months of Prime. Both of you guys. Thank you so much for the 4 and the 50 combination. God damn. I think you haven't predicted Furia a single time yet this season, and I will continue not to predict them. I'm not gonna lie. If that shit happens though, it'll be crazy. I will be sitting in my lane. I will be sitting in my lane. Now my sleep schedule is just kind of rocked because I had a very early VOD fathers to record yesterday. I did sleep yesterday. I gotta catch up on more sleep in general. When I don't have my blue light glasses on, it does kind of seem like my eye bags are more prevalent. But do I go double Nongshim Loida or Dombi and a Shrimp Kira plus Art Zine? I would go double Nongshim Loida, bro. What the hell? Why are you risking Shrimp and Art Zine? That's crazy. Who do you think will win the Nongshim mates game? Well, here could be a hot take then. I think that Nongshim win this one. I think Nongshim lock in and win this one. Let's go, MBR. Does Furia have Alum? Furia should have Alum playing today. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. #1 Furia hate watcher. I don't hate them. I'm coming in with realistic expectations of PRX being better than Furia. I think everybody has these expectations. I'd actually like to ask you guys, do you think this is a PRX win or a Furia win, objectively? Or like, you know, what are you fans of here? What are we talking about? Because if we're playing Haven, Breeze, and Split, which is what the pool looks like most likely, right? If we're going for Haven, I think PRX are at advantage. If you go Breeze, Furia has to win that map, right? Have PRX been playing it recently? I gotta check. PRX as of recently in Santiago. If my computer will let me check. I've not played Breeze yet, no. And beforehand, in kickoff, I played Breeze 5 times. So coming in like liquid style. 13-10, 13-10, 6-13 GE, 6-13 T1. Oh, that's where they threw a bit against RRQ, right? Was it an early lead Breeze? Yeah. Their defensive side was good, but their attack kind of struggled. PRX. Just clip farm? I don't wanna. Is it garage or garage? I'm pretty sure it's garage, is it not? I swear to God. Vampo, how's it going? What is up? Thank you guys again for the support. Really appreciate it, Valenta, being here for 4 months. And Assad always, bro. Hope you're doing well. I don't know, man. I'm thinking this is a Paper X win just for the maps. Now, if Furia got to play Abyss, we'd be talking about things in a different way, right? I'm not going to doubt them completely, but just for the map bans, I'm thinking that this is a Paper X leaner. Once we go over to Nongshim Gentlemates, though, these guys have never played together, right? Yeah, no previous encounters. For the Furia, excuse me, Furia Mates one, they've also never played each other. So these are brand new encounters. I'm not sure if the players on either team have played each other before, but should be very, very fun, very, very interesting. You ready for G2 to win this one by beating NRG twice? I mean, hey, if they get the ones, it's the wave. PRX 6040 says Jeebus. Interesting. I'm feeling just map pool wise, this is a definitive PRX banger. You feel me? I think you're slightly quieter today. It might just be my voice, Addison. I'm not gonna lie. It's Alim, it's Alim, not Alim. Listen, man. How about he comes tell me that? How about he comes to me and tells me that to my face? How about that? Vemba, I would just wait for the games. You could also queue a rank game and miss the pistol for a little bit. I mean, this will be Furia's. This is not their first real challenge. They had their first real challenge. They've had their first real challenge a couple times. Furia could just be the liquid of like the world, where every time they face the enemy team, they just do dumb shit. But it's due to like how Furia play. Like maybe they entice them to do stupid things or get overconfident. It's a factor, man. It's a form factor. It's one of the ways the underdog wins. But for Nongshim Gentlemates, Breeze Pro, we have Split Haven and Bind, or Abyss Corrode Bind. So Bind is being played as a decider between both teams no matter what, which I kind of give towards Mates over Nongshim. But past that, Abyss and Corrode I would give to Nongshim, so we need to see an upset somewhere. Martine has had good Corrodes, but I think this goes and leans towards Nongshim, man. I'm not gonna lie when it comes to this matchup. One other thing I want to show you guys. This is my VFL coming into the day. We have Domby, Starzo, Glyph, Rose, Valen, and Baby Bay. Feeling pretty confident about it. Feeling pretty confident I'll get 2 good games. And no matter what happens, I have enough transfers to move over to some of the god teams in the business. Could pick up Mata if Energy ends up playing well. Could pick up Martine if Mates keep going forward and swap Glyph for, like, I don't know, Loiter or something. But I have a feeling that, yes, my game week 1, terrible. We're coming in. This is going to be even better. Forward Shorts Gamer with the 3 months. Thank you so much, my friend. I got all my pick'ems right so far. PRX Mates final. Let's go. Let's talk about it then. I think just for this is just form factor on the day, man. If Mates can defuse Domby, which I feel like will be a problem. Not even that though. I think Mates' real challenge won't be Domby, but actually dealing with the trio core of Xros, RB, and Ivy. I think those guys will be like that'll be the test. Like, yes, Domby, whatever, blah blah, but can you deal with what's left? You're watching pre-show? Absolutely. Already started. That was my bad.
Jessica is Kidma's mom. She comes here to help her out, and I was asking if she was like really proud of her, like what does she think about this designs and stuff, and she actually is really
nice
proud.
hairstyle. Let's go.
Love everything she does, and definitely is such a sweetheart to be here and just helping her. So this is all that we have for the interview. Thank you. Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias. Back to you guys.
So many talented people.
Lados, how are you doing? Hello.
We're in playoffs now, which means that we've got an honest-to-goodness bracket
and they're
to
letting
look
you
at.
host. But there's plenty of other talented people out there.
Wait, why is
Let's have a look
Josh
at the
hosting?
bracket. Take a look at this. Tell me which side.
Shouldn't
looks
Wyatt
more
be hosting?
dangerous.
Not
On the
Wyatt.
bottom side,
Mitch.
For sure, you have PaperX and NRG, who in my mind were the 2 best teams out of group, and you combine that with a BBL here, who looked really good in their region with that unique style.
How does VFL work with these playoffs?
High peak, but is in a pretty tough spot down here.
Well,
I think it's best 2 games.
Team taking on PaperX,
Ashtorn, and then when we get to the top 4, you can make switches again.
we get our #1 seeds playing against.
China
these
doesn't
teams
have a
that
better
have done
region
so
because
well
players
in
under
States.
18 can only play 3 hours per week max since 2021. 90% of current American pros that have never played Valve, that was a rule here.
Genuinely, anything's possible.
Interesting.
Anything is possible because we have seen so many times the teams in this stage of the bracket.
But after that, you know, after that, what happens?
Maybe a bounce back in the lower bracket. Is this going to be the time where
Hard to predict, perhaps.
yes?
Very.
But in general, I feel like that could definitely be a barrier. Absolutely, yeah. That's kind of crazy. I forgot about that factor.
I feel like it could be any of them, right?
Well, our first match of playoffs is going to be happening at the very top of the hour, which means if you haven't done them yet, you've got a few minutes left to go and do your pick'ems.
Okay,
So
you know what?
Client, put those predictions
Josh
in,
said it.
and
Let's do my pick'ems from the
maybe
start.
You'll be the one to walk away with that 100% player title.
Okay, we'll go back to the pre-show in a second. Let's do this really quickly. First of all, let me just get rid of this shit. Offensive ad. For some reason, this shit does not work on VLR, my ad blocker. I don't know why. Let's tap in. Let's tap in. This was the Vodfathers pick'ems, but let's do mine, right? This was the Vodfathers pick'ems that we did. I just used my account. Let's do mine real quick. Nongshim mates, I have Nongshim because I see them going all the way to the top. G2 AG, give me G2. Furia, PRX, I'm PRX leaning. Feel like Furia, just again, map pool wise, plus like form factor, PRX look fucking insane. Unless Furia have somehow gotten better. I don't know how they could have gotten better. Even if you think they're good, I don't know how on form they would match PRX. BBL versus NRG, very interesting one. I've talked so much about BBL coming into things. I feel like if there was literally any other team in the world, I would say this is NRG. I would say this is NRG. But I think BBL don't really fall down to the weakness of not having played enough games. I don't think BBL care about the crowd and the pressure there. I think it only makes them better. I feel like this team is just so good at being on form anytime you ask them to play. So I'm rocking BBL. Everything looks the same over there. Next, Nongshim G2. Damn. What do I think about Nongshim versus G2? I think G2 definitely need a loss to come in from the lower bracket. And if what time if not now? And it kind of comes with my theory of Nongshim are just a gap ahead of the pack. Hey GLaDOS, I got you. No worries, brother. I got you. Enjoy your work, my friend. Or enjoy your fun time with friends, actually. It's not even work. PRX, BBL. I probably would also rock BBL, I'm not gonna lie. So everything's looking fine so far. We drop down to the lowers. Gentlemates versus all gamers. I can't doubt the boys that bad. I'm fine with Gentlemates. Furia NRG, easy NRG rocking. G2 NRG. Unfortunately, NRG always lose to G2. And I don't think they're going to be breaking the curse this time either. I don't think they're going to be breaking the curse this time. So things are looking fine through pick'em so far. PRX, Gentlemates. This is a tough one. This is actually a tough one, but let's doubt PRX for the one time. And at BO3, I'm going to doubt PRX for the one time. I'm actually going to doubt PRX for the one time. Let's spread a Gentlemates there. And this might be the crazy part. This might be the crazy part. BBL Nongshim, I'm going to give this a Nongshim up top. Gentlemates G2, I'm going to give it over to G2 because I'm a fanboy. BBL versus G2, I'm going to give it to BBL and give G2 a top 3. And then Nongshim wins their first event. That's my vibe. That is my vibe. That's my pick'ems for this one. I'm going to save them. If you guys want to have a group, this is my group. It's 4EEC5F1. If anybody wants to hit my group, if you are not already in a pick'ems group, 44EEC5F1. And you can join that group. And I'd love to see if our pick'ems are correct inside these playoffs. It'd be a very fun time. But my pick'ems are rocking this way with a Nongshim bias, a BBL bias, an anti-PRX bias. Look, I have PRX going 1-2, kind of insane. They should be going further. I have them stopping. Is Chobra retiring if Nongshim win? I've heard Chobra is actually hitting up, what's her face? Who plays Gamora? Chobra's hitting up the same people that did the makeup for Zoe Zaltana in Avengers Infinity War and Guardians of the Galaxy, but actually painting his entire body red. That's what I've heard. Nongshim winning, kind of insane. It is kind of insane, bro. I'm not gonna lie. But I have hope. Let's see if this works. If it doesn't, it is what it is. It's just spreads. I think Valorant is one of the most unpredictable esports of all time. Let's keep popping out. The Furia bomb out? Yes, absolutely. I think on par with AG. They should be the ones bombing out here.
The way they carry themselves, you just wouldn't believe it.
Okay, if we're talking aura, going from a bottom 5 team in China to being the #1 seed, all gamers, they literally have every gamer. They have every gamer, including me, including Fatality, Rafa. They got Boxer.
With that information, Seagull, with that information, Josh, how could they lose? The other team will be exhausted. They have a deep bench that they can draw to win this game. A Chinese team is going to win a game, Josh.
They got to win.
It's going to be all gamers.
Got to win a map at least.
Surely.
Mimi, why are you? Come on.
Strongly disagreeing with all of. It's just too many gamers, Josh. But I think the Chinese region objectively has looked like the weakest region thus far at this event. I wasn't convinced.
Boston and Rafa sold. I do not understand these references.
He got cheated. They got cheated out of the tournament.
Let me see anything else.
I'm not going
Addison, I love the artist booth as well. Tony, how's it going? Hello.
He was big on XLG to begin
bonus
with.
round.
Regarding the community day, we have a list of games in general game chat. Please take a look at the list. I got you. I did peep the list, absolutely. I'll double check it out again.
I think I'm gonna be fine actually. Let's move on from whether or not to set up another.
So excited to have you here on this planet. Love you, much blessings, Onish. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my friend. Let's fucking go, Jello. For the 2 months, man. Thank you for the continued support. Hope we're doing great.
The bracelet is once again going to be awarded to.
Today's gonna be a good time, man.
So let's have a look at what we would call our top
You're legit forcing me to become a Furia fan because I need them to keep proving you wrong. I'd love for them to keep proving me wrong, guys. I love being wrong. I love learning. MVP contenders, not Dambi. Damn. I mean, these 4 make sense.
You didn't just insert.
I think the darkest horse coming into this playoffs, personally for me,
He's amazing.
the darkest horse coming into me, the darkest horse in this tournament for me is probably NRG in playoffs and in general. It was Liquid, but past that, like, this is about to be crazy, bro. This is about to be crazy. Hot take: AG beat G2. They don't look comfy at all. I think there's a chance. I think I was trying to sprout it on VODfathers as well. I think the best matchup for AG is probably G2 in this bracket. You probably don't want to face Mates, PRX. You probably don't want to face NRG. NRG is probably the worst matchup for them. If both teams are going to shoot and one team might flop, I mean, we'll see what happens, man. It's a possibility. Send Jonah B confirmed? Confirmed or what? I love being wrong. I love learning. You were the kid that reminded the teacher the set homework. I've only ever done that once in my entire life, Posh. Understanding what I did and completely never did it again. Not announced, reported. Well, I report people all the time and sometimes it just doesn't work. So I'm not sure I'm going to believe the reports yet. Send Jonah P reported. Let's say that. Let's not say confirmed. Kibo, should I pick up RB EU? I like players more, or should I pick up IV and Loida? If you like players more, I think believing in RB and EU is better than IV and Loida. Because IV is still like you're believing in the players, but Loida is like you're believing in the team and not the player, Kibo. But I feel like EU and RB can pop off. He got released from G2 officially, so he's going somewhere. Then it might be send Jonah P half confirmed.
As the fans gather to pump up the crowd and make sure that these players are having difficulty hearing what's going on in the game, we swing things over and we'll have a look at the sound design inside of Valorant, because if you're playing at home, you know that that is so critical in terms of your performance. So the people at Riot work really hard to make sure you hear every important piece of information. So let's hear from them.
Tron, hello.
Ever heard of sidechain compression? It's basically when less important sounds get quieter so the important ones can cut through. In Valorant, we sort our sounds into 4 categories: uber critical, critical, standard, and cosmetic. There are also very important sounds that are exempt from this system, like getting hit by enemy bullets. As a competitive shooter, sound plays a key role in sharing gameplay information for decision making. Sound designers work closely with game designers to categorize each new sound that enters the game to give players the information they need, even in chaotic moments. For example, footsteps. Enemy footsteps are considered key information and are exempt from our sound compression system. If you're listening, you should always be able to hear them. Allied footsteps are cosmetic. When you're rushing a site together, your teammates' footsteps are deprioritized so that you can still hear everything else that matters. In an ideal world, you will never notice our sidechain compression at work. You just hear what you need to hear when it counts.
Very interesting. I never knew that.
Well, all week long we'll be showcasing the work of the audio design team, so stay tuned for more of that. You always react faster to the audio in the game than the visuals, so you got to pay attention to that kind of stuff.
We have a similar system where we deprioritize Sideshow's mic compared to everyone else.
Let's get into our first match of playoffs. We'll talk about the team that's on nobody's radar. Nobody believing in them. They were mocked. They were at the bottom of the power rankings. I don't know why you guys did that.
Gamer, hello. Khalid, what is up?
Fools. But now Furia,
Buttercup, hello, hello.
#1 seed in Americas. Surely now you believe in them.
Yeah, and it was done because of how grim the history of this Furia team was. Spent so long as the worst team in VCT America, cycled through 26 different players in the partnership era, more than anyone else in the league. But this year, take a big risk, rebuild, move away from a full Brazilian roster, and take chances on Tier 2 players, on players other Tier 1 teams dropped. And the success they've found so early on, Wyatt, has been incredible.
There was just zero reason to believe that they would be coming out of kickoff. It's the #1
The Furia
seed
disbelief.
in Americas. The roster that they put together, as you're mentioning, is just an amalgamation.
What up, Phantom? Yo, thank you for the follow, Kibo. I appreciate that, my friend. Hello, hello, hello.
Regions that they were playing with Koala Noob having.
We tap in, man. I feel like this might be a 2-0. If Furia get a map, what map could they get? I don't think they win Haven. The scariest thing, if you guys are unfamiliar with watching Americas and watching Furia, the reason it's hard to count this team out a lot of the times is because their pistol round win percentage is kind of insane, no? They have like an insane amount of pistol round wins. I wanna like double check and see what it is, but
they've completely embraced it, playing the double duelist early on, putting Alim on.
You laugh, you win every Masters and Champions. My bets for today are PRX 2-0 and Nongshim 2-1. Personally, they could win a Pearl Bind Corrode if they have worked on it a lot, but I don't know. Even if they have worked on it a lot off stage, I just feel like facing PRX is really difficult, man. With how loud the crowd can get. I know it's a weekday though, so things are looking kind of fine in behind the scenes. As we get towards these Saturdays and whatnot, it might be much more difficult, man. Thanos, how you doing? Hello, hello, hello.
I mean, you can just see from this him saying, I hope everyone gives the boys a break and blames me instead. I threw the game today. I mean, I got my team booted from champion.
That's so harsh the way that he's discussing himself in those moments.
Well, he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
With excitement for that MIBR team. Worst performance ever at a global event to that point. And go further on into that year. He started as the IGL, gets put into the backseat.
Let's look at some of these pistols from the best of 5 against MIBR.
They turn their year around, get top
Why did I
and want to build the super team?
pick a tab open for every map when I can just have one tab open for the fucking game?
Only to beat that
XD.
team in the final and IGL his squad to #1.
Okay, and kickoff.
And really on this roster, aside from EU, who's had a
1-2 pistols, 3, 4.
Having just been on a team to qualify.
Okay, so they've had like this is a good instance of winning more pistols than usual. Next matchup, double pistol wins, double pistol loss, double pistol wins. Next matchup, one pistol to start off again, then lost double pistol. They win so many pistols, man. Double pistol win again, double pistol win again. Double against crew, they won 6 pistols. Holy shit.
As they arrive.
Here with Koala Noob of Furia.
Did you only make 2 changes? No, I made 3 changes.
A lot of teams say that they want to play PRX, but they don't actually pick them as their opponents in playoffs. But you guys did. So what powered this choice? And how confident are you for today?
I mean, we're feeling super confident, and like the thing is,
Then alright, Pendra, hello.
You learn from all the other regions because they have different styles of play, and you know, PRX is like iconic in that sense. So you know, we think we have a good game plan against them, and we're just so excited to face them. It's gonna be awesome.
Interesting.
It is going to be awesome indeed. Good luck today.
Thank you.
Who's the one 6-point VFL I got art scene? Probably Cliff. Stars though.
Playing so well. Last year he went from going replaced on Na'Vi
Rose
to now being a star player who's thriving in a meta that revolves more around scopes.
He's been waiting for this moment for so long. Spent years in NA Tier 2, losing in back-to-back years Ascension Finals to miss out on making it to the Americas League. Had to go over to EMEA, failed there, only to come out and succeed here. And in, like you're saying, the perfect meta for him to do so. I think is the best offer coming out of the Americas region into this tournament.
Yeah, I feel like respectfully, in the past, on the teams that he's played with, because he's been surrounded by so many great players, I don't think he was ever really being viewed as a guy that would be a future star of a region. And to be able to pull that off now with what
I was just listening to what these guys are breaking down. My bad for the silence.
Or in VCT, if he wasn't able
I think
to
it's the
do it
low.
here, is really remarkable. He's been outstanding, swapping around to, you know, a couple different roles, picks up the Omen. That's
Yeah, the stint on Navi wasn't bad on his behalf either, Addison. Like, he didn't play the worst on the roster. It's just the roster itself didn't get to push themselves
I do
anywhere.
like that he does it, especially on the Abyss. I think that's a really solid map for them when he's able to hard anchor.
Shoot, hello. Yeah, Josh hosting's interesting. I wonder, let me just
I think it's more interesting
check
on,
one thing here.
Some of the other maps where he plays that Omen, where I feel like it is limiting them a little bit more to not have him on that jet. But I like that this team is willing to flex around, play a little off meta, and being a #1 seed coming in, I hope that they've done more and changed some of their comps and really taken advantage of that extra.
Yeah, maybe there's just like a flight delayed or something, man. I have no clue.
So often we talk about these #1 seeds not really
his old
changing
team's
things up and coming into a match with a great game plan.
His old team's
All of them
Na'Vi,
said, though, that they
Buttercup,
were
Na'Vi.
extremely ready for PaperX.
What were we changing the apart from Domby and Rose?
How many #1 seed
Glyph.
young teams
Glyph was my
have
change
said
too.
that and then
I had no man.
blasted down to the lower bracket though.
They could have picked between PaperX or
I didn't have double
NRG.
mates
I
before.
think those were the two biggest teams coming out of Swiss stage.
So I picked up
it's,
Glyph as well.
To some degree, 6 and 2 threes, is it not?
Yeah, and you know what?
I minus no man. I changed. I'm really forgetting who I changed.
They did it for the people.
I changed Itsu, I changed No Man, and I changed.
Yeah.
In terms of how
I always had Stars though, Baby Bay and Valence, whoever else there
I
was.
think PaperX in particular
I changed
on
as
their
well.
defensive sides right now are the best team in how they're approaching their micro to anchoring. They're very good at absorbing the aggression from double duelist teams, playing back to bait that utility.
After what happened in the Swiss stage, I'm not believing in China. I'm sorry.
In that team fight, this team is not
A second seed is always as strong and almost, or like in a BO5 if they run 2 maps, basically as strong as the first seed coming in.
Have you noticed anything that they would be looking?
I think the only outliers to that are probably Nongshim and BBL. They just play so differently.
Have you noticed any weaknesses that you would like to try to?
If XLG played the way they played, I have a lot less confidence in all gamers personally.
No, I don't feel like there is an obvious.
Salt out Baby Bay because I lost all faith in G2. Damn.
They're playing pretty damn great.
I got both Francis and Laroc for VFL, but I couldn't decide on one, so I got both. I see. I actually had Francis in my thing originally, but I swapped off to who the fuck else I have now. Domby, I think I picked up for more points.
Or Abyss and try and out-op them with Koala, but I don't feel like there's like a macro idea that I'm holding on to is like the way to win against PRX.
Yeah, because even at that, like something hasn't been putting up crazy numbers, but when he was opping on defense, he looked good, even though there was a bit less of it happening, like in their first.
He only looked bad by his standards, by no one else's.
And also, it's like what you're saying is one way to have the perspective on that situation with the numbers they're putting up, but you can also just glass half full and be like, well, they haven't even needed Jaden something to play well because their new guy Envy's going crazy and Forsaken's on the best individual run of his career. So those guys don't even need to be present in the server like usual for them to be flawless in the Swiss. It's crazy.
It could potentially be a nightmare if they come online. Devi was also spectacular in some of the clutch moments that we saw from him, and generally had an opportunity to catch up with the old folk of PaperX.
He's like 30.
Jen here with Devi of PaperX.
We're talking so much VFL. I want to do some VFL checks because I want to watch this stuff.
Furia
I want to watch the pre-show.
And they qualified to Master Santiago undefeated in America's kickoff. So what is your read on them? And what do you think they do particularly well?
I think
don't know the map except Tron.
And stuff. I think they are a very good team in terms of teamwork and stuff and individually. But coming from the regional, they kind of pretty hot. But I think we have the advantage in terms of we have the reps on stage at the moment. So maybe that's where we have kind of like slight advantage. But I don't know. I hope it's gonna be a fun game and may the best team win. Vamos.
Do you think they're gonna regret picking you?
I hope so.
No trash talk, no more?
Nah, we don't do that, you know.
Okay.
Nah.
I'm gonna let you go and good luck.
The brother just wake up? Ain't no way.
How very polite of Devi there. Let's get the results of the MasterCard fan poll in. Earlier on, we asked you to pick an early frontrunner for the MVP bracelet. So the results of that should be showing up.
I have a
I have a sneaky
Forsaken, damn.
suspicion that a PaperX player potentially. I mean,
Dude, the
that is an
PaperX
enormous
fandom
amount
is
of vote.
insane for international events, man. You would think that like some people that watch the game regionally, like maybe get their eyes open to some international players, but it feels like it's almost the opposite, where like maybe every North American or just America's fan and EMEA fan gets to see PaperX and latches on to PaperX more. It's kind of insane. Holy fuck. Forsaken has been going crazy, but to have Dami at 4%. Dami at 4%? 4%? That's crazy, man.
Haven't seen the #1 seeds yet, or you just think PaperX are in tournament winning form no matter
They just
who
look
they're
in
up against?
tournament winning form no matter who they're up against. I think if you just compare the way that they're
Man,
playing the game
another
right
thing,
now,
man,
it's
PRX coming into this, like,
from the other top seeds in
who do they face coming into this? I just wanna like just level the playing field a little bit, and I guess be talking with the other side. G2 NRG, they basically just demolished America's coming into playoffs. They haven't really faced anything fraudulent by any means. The G2 games were fun. They made them look like children after just diffusing the way they play the game and having a really good read on counter strats to their own strats in their meta. And against NRG, they faced something entirely meta switching and diffused that too. Scary team for sure, but now we're getting into like first seed of talent territory, right? I'm not saying that NRG and G2 don't have like some of the best talent in the world, but I'm looking at talent that's like so active that they haven't even lost this season. I think the most hype shit is going to be PRX and Nongshim because they haven't faced each other yet, right? PRX and Nongshim coming into this. I really want to see these two teams fight each other. Even BBL versus PaperX. There's one thing PaperX is really good at is flipping some of these thrifties. I don't know what the thrifty rate versus BBL is, but they're so good at locking things away when it comes to thrifty situations. And we started these spreads hella early. Holy shit. I don't know pick'ems yet. Just want to see who you pick because I'll be choosing the opposite to you. I did my pick'ems earlier, RJ. I did my pick'ems earlier. I have PRX and Nongshim winning today. If you want to go the opposite of me, go ahead. Please go ahead. Byron, hello, hello.
Like being here, and it's my first time came here, but I really enjoy the vibes, and I really like how you guys support us all the time, how you guys cheer for us all the time. I hope you guys can do that until we finally in the grand final and bring the trophy for you guys. So yeah, keep supporting us. Thank you.
Yeah, Furia, Mason the King. God damn, it is fun to watch PaperX. I saw Dami getting a shot without playing a game. Well, he played a bunch of games to get here. I mean, again, if you just watch him play, I'm excited for today. We're gonna be seeing a lot of unknowns answered, and that's my favorite part. I think about
We are in the map
things
selection
today.
for Furia against PRX because Furia is the best seeded team. Starts choosing to be Team A or Team B. Team B. Furia Team B, so PRX Team A. PRX starts banning a map. Ban Abyss.
Abyss Parma, rip Furia. Bind.
First map pick for PRX.
That's surprising.
Pick Haven. Haven.
They're gonna pick Breeze here.
We pick defense. Defense. Map pick for Furia. We pick Breeze.
Nice.
Breeze side on Breeze.
Corrode Pearl gonna be banned after this in a split, I'm pretty sure.
Defense. Defense.
Unless PRX do something surprising and go for Corrode, but I doubt that.
Corrode, Pearl, and Split.
They're gonna ban Pearl. They would ban Corrode here. You know, they could force them on Pearl actually if they want to. Give them a choice between Corrode and Pearl. I think PRX win that. I think they probably don't want these guys to go to where Split. Ban Corrode, okay, never mind.
Let's ban for Furia, Pearl, or Split. We ban Pearl.
Okay.
So Split is the cider.
So Haven Breeze Split, we picked the hey. In the business, the bans were in the wrong order, but Zakari's locked in again in terms of what maps we're seeing
I feel
today.
like that was a pretty easy first ban for PRX.
Haven Breeze Split.
I feel like Furia honestly looked like the best Abyss team in the world out of kickoff. They look insane there. So I feel like that's an easy one. Taking them to Haven, top of PaperX's pool. I think when we're looking at Breeze and Split after that, though, first of all, I hope we get to Split because both the teams are phenomenal there. I thought that Furia might have just egoed them and taken them to Split on their pick because they've been so top tier on that map. I feel like the first one on paper looks like the most one-sided, though, where I would pretty certainly favor PaperX, with the next two a bit more up in the air.
I think that there was two approaches to this map, Vito, at a macro level you could have taken here for Furia. Either you just Giga Chad, you pick what you want, you say we're just as good as PaperX, and you go for it again. Or you take your prep ton, you come up with specific counters, and you try and throw a curveball. For example, if they had picked the Corrode, which we haven't seen from them yet.
So this is the Giga Chad approach.
This is the Giga Chad approach.
Interesting,
They're
yeah,
taking PaperX
true.
to maps they are good at. They're saying we're just as good as you.
Fasuo, Breeze is infinitely better now. One of my favorite maps to play and watch. I think to watch, absolutely. To play is still a little bit rough here and there, but
we'll see where we
honestly, it is much better, Butcher. I'm not going to lie.
We've got one believer in Furia and a mixed bag for the second, but only 2 believers in General Mates.
I think
10 over Sideshow, by the way, is insane.
Honestly, I think General Mates are in a pretty good matchup against Nongshim. Like, they've found their form individually. I think stylistically they can figure out how to counter Nongshim in that game. First one, though.
Let's hop in. Predictions are ending in 1 minute, guys.
PaperX is the heavy favorites.
Preds ending in 1 minute. If you're predicting, get your Preds in right now.
I agree with that, and just listen.
Preds ending in 1 minute, bro.
Yeah, the majority of these Furia players, first time ever stepping on a stage this big.
It is going to be a huge test for some of these players with less experience. We've got teams with confidence born of experience going up against those yet to be humbled. But it's enough talk. It's time.
Title Burnley Expo is different for PLAOYFFS in the main broadcast. I mean, PLAOYFFS is a group collaborative effort, right?
Day 6 of Masters Santiago starts right now.
We tap in. Are you shot about in chat, the douche? Absolutely not. You shouldn't be. I might be missing messages. That's on me. Who's gonna have fan advantage? My brother. I mean, it has to be PRX no matter what. Tony, I do. Yeah, exclamation mark Discord. You can find it.
An undefeated team takes the stage, and yet somehow
What is how's it going? What up? What up? What up?
Underdogs. Even when Furia win, people do not trust them. Does that just speak to the quality of the team opposite?
This is a team to get more cheers than PRX. It has to be Furia. I just think with the failure, like, regardless of it being home turf for Furia, I just think the failure of the org, like season after season, year after year, has just pushed fans away and kind of, I wouldn't even call this their home ground, man. Honestly, it sounds weird, but not even having like, well, what is it? Any player from the actual region. People don't really rock with orgs as much as they do with players. And you would rock with orgs if at least you signed people that were from that region, right? But I don't know. I feel like this team of Furia is just about if you're behind the players or not. It doesn't really have anything that screams South America on it anymore, right? I think Furia might be one of the teams at this event that's the least cheered for in general. I'm curious to see if there's even going to be a single Furia sign here, man. I'm not going to lie.
Down young teams before. Sent #1 seeds to the ground.
Furia has been like a historic Oregon South America, but again, like their gameplay this season, the way they're here, it's just, I don't think they've been building up any fan base to get here, right?
The other two a little more even. Furia have only played Haven once. They are 1-0 on it. What's the reason for you?
Forsaken, PRX, Forsaken. Let me just look for any Furia sign. I don't know. I'd be curious to see what it's like in there, but I feel like the home turf for this one, the home team, it sounds insane. The home team for this event is PRX. It's wild.
As an anti-meta comp, rather. Furia, on the other hand, they are playing the very standard meta comp with the Neon. It's what Gen G introduced last year. And one thing I do want to pull from them is
It's funny, man. Gen G are like the Gojo Satoru of like being mentioned in every single comp discussion. They've introduced so much, yet their conclusion in kickoff is so sad.
This is where I'm hoping to see the culmination of the time off.
Fear is in my heart and many people's hearts at the moment, it seems like.
You know what comp PaperX plays. You've even seen other teams like G2 who stole this. They went up against
Our chief lures at the arena but can't watch party. Why can't Chobra watch party, man? That's kind of sad. It's very, very sad.
They dominated G2 at the start of that game.
I wish he could.
Let it slip in the second half. I think this is Furia's chance to show us that they can counter strat at this level.
Do you want to
follow Jijika on Twitter? I follow
anti-strategy, or
Jijika
do
in
you
general.
want to see a compositional change? What do you think the best way for Furia to have used this time off is?
PRX will be a home team in every part of the world. Who could not like those lovable guys?
Extremely experienced against
honestly, yeah, genuinely. Internationally, PRX are those guys. I'm wondering if there's a place in the world. No, I think if we go South Korea or we go China, and it's a Chinese team or a South Korean team playing, they have a chance of out-cheering PRX. There's no way.
Playing at an extremely high fundamental level with this classic comp of the moment.
A lot of pressure on Alum for this first match. In these solo duelist maps, Furia
China loves I think it's a China team. Maybe like, what if we went to Turkey and BBL were playing? You know, like holy shit, that would be kind of nuts. Spain or France won't be PRX. I mean, we were in France last time, and weren't PaperX really popping off there too?
Waiting for Golden Boy to roast my dumb bald head, but I am not going to do that to the goats. So
Chobra could not get watch party rights. I feel like they've updated all that though, right? I couldn't get watch party rights either, Tron.
I think he wrote that throw to us.
Until we made some noise about it on Twitter.
There, but I don't want to undersell how highly anticipated this matchup is going to be. I mean, you talk about a tough break, a tough start. Well, I don't think there's a tough opponent.
They don't get much harder than this. To come into a stage like this, cold, versus a PaperX that is just hot to the touch.
Yes.
Absolutely insane form, and I absolutely agree with Wyatt.
Let's set it up.
In the form that you would
Thank you, Wonder Strange. I appreciate that.
Towards being the tournament favorite.
Team to beat. Absolutely team to beat. The audience knows
Vincent, I think that's the match to watch. This might be a fast one. Let's see what happens.
We're going to find out in a couple of seconds. Starting off on Haven.
Where's the V of TM?
Has the veto changed your mind at all? Are the agent selects doing anything for you here? What's catching your eye now?
Again, the fact that we start here, Furia obviously had a chance to sit back and watch the games, but what do you learn by watching them do their thing? Furia into the blender here.
If you play Chamber, you should have one duelist and 1 second senti or second smoke, but Chamber and double duelist is kind of bad. Kagami, I feel like there's just no room for having a double sentinel setup in this game. You have double sentinel up, you have a double sentinel with Chamber, and no double duelist. Your attack is just so shit. There's just pressure on the Chamber player, man. It's all about economy value and like having that shot of power. It's all it is. Looking for more gunfights. You rock this comp definitively inside this meta. You are just fighting for a lot of early space, though.
If they want to be really competitive here, they are a team that's caught a lot of attention and for valid reasons.
It's all about like good off-angle setups and then fast retakes for the side of PRX, especially on this map. I think I'm with you. I'm in agreement with you if it wasn't on a map like Haven, right? But for Haven, I feel like it's just so doable to have this comp.
And 3 players are rotated towards C, and it's just Artsin once more now with no util.
No, I was at Laurier, my friend. I wasn't at you, Waterloo.
Forward, overwhelmed PaperX. They're in the door, and as said, they caused that rotation so early with just simple silence causing that. So now 4 players on the way back through. Koala Noob still has the paranoia, a couple shock darts.
Now Wall can come in for delay as well, huge from PRX.
Out of the realms of reality, it's just gonna be a man to the good for PaperX. And
Koala still worried about what's happening behind him.
Actually slowed down here. The paranoia is now posted. The pop will come through, but Jing's gonna shut it down. Divide to follow up. Koala Noob the only one to find one.
Setup is so good. They disrespect their own timings as well.
Swings are stunning. PaperX.
Crowd is loud, man. Holy shit.
Looking locked in.
God damn.
There. A little lacking from Furia. Maybe just went and call down something I didn't spot, but the shock dart sent in, and paranoia takes forever to be posted here. Unfortunately, it just allows PaperX to maintain this hold.
Let's go. What I mean is like all you gotta do is break the trap, which you can hear to rush. I mean, that is people don't understand that Sentinel setups aren't always about stopping pushes. It's about gaining information. It's about forcing enemies to do certain things as well, like respect your traps. Having a Vise on this map on defense is dope. You know, I wish we could do a 5 Sentinel setup on defensive Haven, but it comes at a big cost as well. And that Vi setup can be very disrespected the other way. Nerve gets a double with the classic. What?
Furia. Taking away something, taking away Forsaken.
How?
Explain that to me. Explain that to me. What?
Is it through a smoke?
They're baffled too. Okay, and now they've regrouped. I like that from Furia.
Yeah. Man, I swear to God, this team might just be fucking 1 million points into the luck stat. There's no way.
So PaperX cautiously and carefully clearing through site, doing the protocols because again they don't know quite what they're in for. Now with feeling no pressure back or fight back, you start looking across the rest of the map. But for Furia, gonna have to really stay together to trade in, try and make something work here with again just those weaker weapons.
Well, now,
Audio mixing is so odd on this one, man.
There's a player coming towards the flank, but he's well invested here. Gonna try and get towards these weapons. There's a Bulldog down, Divine 2 here, and as well.
He's going up for the 4. It ain't pretty at the end, but it might get the job
Oh
done.
my God.
Divine removing threats. Nerve, you
What is this round? What is this round?
PaperX.
Dude, 5v3, I feel like you could dive in, bro. I feel like you could dive in.
Clean up.
We're actually playing for the guns on long.
What is that?
That's insane for the classic play. But this is such a weird decision. I don't know.
They want to try and build something, but again, Divine.
I feel like you can 5-man classic retake against like sheriffs, marshals, and whatever else. Insanity. Trians, we are PRX coded here today and Nongshim coded.
Early on here for PaperX. And a big ultimate to swing potentially this first.
Divine looking a little bit rocky on these. He's looking like me with the Cyanator right now. What's going on?
Made towards C, but I like the reaction already slipping back CT, playing for the refight, but Jing, the heads out, Zin gets a bit of safety, allows
that is insane. He has to touch this wall to get the heal as well. Nice. One of the best Phoenix changes I've seen in my entire life. This wall's got so much value for them. He's gonna run it back now to fully heal himself up.
Through from Garage, it's very indicative, but Furia aware of the possibility playing super deep, making it hard for him to find value. Now they gotta go though.
Good damage, gets Envy on the line, back up, have to clear Envy. Paranoia comes in early, no Paranoia for the rest of it. That is so sad. Bonus could have been so much better.
Okay, easy now, don't give them a chance.
Oh, he could have won. He could have easily won.
Oh my God!
He could have easily won that.
How often have we said the team?
Oh my God!
Because they make it happen so often. This time, Furia.
Other brother was 1 HP.
A bonus.
Ain't no way.
That was a bonus, and they're barely alive. That was a bonus.
Okay, very fast game so far, though. Holy shit, the pace is insane.
Look at this start, man.
I mean, fair play to Furia here as well. See, almost punished here on the orb. But again, you see something with a ghost. It's like, yeah.
Hello.
Trade him.
Oh, leave is loud. Dr. Seku, thanks for the 11 months.
Shout out.
Yeah, absolutely.
My,
criticizing the other day.
Oh, God, there's a push the door.
What he's capable of.
Let's go, Dr. Seku.
We have a situation here with Divine Forsaken in particular, Envy alongside that.
Do you have any hope for Furia here today? After this classic collapse?
Yeah, I think there's hope.
Yeah. All right. All right. I'm hate watching.
Posted up on this does have 3 players towards the A site. So
you hate watching Furia?
Absolutely. It's time to expose these frauds just like you exposed T1.
That contact falls down something. First man in and he's sharp. Clean today. Gonna open up the account in this round. That's a brave Aldro. They are close by. That's not what you want to be seeing.
Come on now.
Why on earth are you anti-Furia? That's gonna be the...
Not for long.
Oh no, still here. He's looking to contest this.
I mean, why were you anti-T1?
Attempt. And bravery gives you nothing in
well,
this.
there you go. You have my answer.
Dev in the site available.
Yeah, but they're
Fury
also part of the Korean Scrim Mafia. What Fury then?
Trying to be involved.
Part of the scamming people of Hope Mafia.
Same issue
from who?
As previous, I think already.
The people, bro.
Save here.
Yeah, sure.
On a judge. Still curious. They have to try and hold on to these rifles here.
Welcome to the
they know the people at the visa offices, man. I have to tell you. That's the only reason they got that win versus crew. Hope.
5 alive for PaperX.
I mean, we talk about crowds giving stuff away. God, it would be so funny if someone tried to save and the crowd started whistling and they ninja defused.
Wait.
It's like PaperX, like as soon as the crowd started whistling, they just 4 of them just instantly run away. They obviously know they're saving.
Yeah. And then one just creepily comes back.
The crowd to then creep back in. Yeah.
But I feel like they'd be getting even louder after that, and PaperX would have to go back.
That was really, I don't want to say the start end of things, but
Anyways, let me catch up and see what's up. Never seen this guy root for PRX in my life, but when it's Furia, he's a fan. Yeah, I mean, here, hold up. Let me explain. Let me just root for G2 when Furia and PRX are playing. Excuse me. The fuck else am I supposed to do? What the fuck? What am I supposed to do?
Get away unscathed.
This is madness.
Wait, Nerve is actually a fucking demon with this angle. Holy shit.
Did they see anything? I guess just maybe
ahead of the smoke dropper.
Yeah.
Support my American brethren. I honestly, I'm just not seeing. I hope Furia play well. I'm not praying on the downfall. I'm just predicting that they don't win today. That's all it is.
But for PaperX on the attack now, they can kind of try and play the rotation game, right?
Look at the paranoia of Arts in the setup.
Last thing you want is like a smash inning, you know?
Does it work?
You see the hate?
Smoke goes in.
I'm chilling.
Just a bit of a feint, keeping those players a little later.
I'm glad that PRX are playing well, though. There's less excuse for when a win happens on Furia's side.
And you can see that front line is hard.
They're challenging all the smokes. Holy shit. Wow, PRX is not jumping into any of them. What? Stun comes in, smokes up for long enough to where they don't actually.
So Odson, the encouragement going to be coming in soon.
They're still not planting. They're just looking for the pick. Oh! Arson value is huge, but Forsaken just takes over. How did Forsaken get that first nerve kill?
A 4K here in the chaos from Forsaken.
Insanity.
And even with the
This is the true reason he calls it the Americas region. No. Come on.
Again, already no.
Look at this guy all giddy. You guys have an insane fan fiction playing in your heads right now. An insane fan fiction. Let me diffuse this with a story with this next eco. Did you know I visited 7 stores yesterday trying to find a Switch 2 for Boca Pia? And we finally were able to find a Switch 2 at Staples Business Depot. Holy shit.
That's why it's concerning as well, because there's a few here that you almost just have to let them slide.
You ask the question, don't watch the replay. There's more prevalent things happening in the world, Angus. I understand that Nerve got the pick. Oh, no, for the Forsaken thing. Okay, that's my bad. That's my bad. Honestly, that is on me. That is on me.
Decent progress.
We'll pay attention. But Staples was the only place to have a non-bundled Switch 2. Shout out Staples.
They're close to a full house.
Yeah, they really are.
Safwan, hello. What an odd wall.
Hard to check behind it just because of the walls. You got Envy there investing the Prowler too. All of these util pieces, but look where the spike's heading.
Big fake coming through, but I'm not sure if the timing is going to be good enough for PRX to get on site. I mean, they have pulled Sova way off. Never mind. Oh my god. Mods to a flame type fake. What do they have for retake? Like EU Stinger, that's about it? What the hell's that noise, bro? What day is it? Friday?
It's such an underselling when people talk about PaperX as just this W-based team, because you've seen it even in a meta that feels
You guys are doing garbage outside, I think.
Playing with that tempo.
They know how
enjoy, RJ. Enjoy.
Use it to their advantage in more ways than one.
Oh, because that gear shift will come in, but they don't have to just ride it out the whole way. Envy.
Don't knife him. He's gonna knife him.
Get that shot done soon, mate.
Oh!
Of course he is.
Let's go!
As Koala Noob
smash these guys.
Swinging. Great shots. Got some more. Nah,
smash these guys.
It's 5-1, Mike. This might be a shutdown.
By the way,
come on now.
Another kill happens. Then the crowd starts cheering. So Nerve just has no idea.
Not hate watching. I'm not hate watching. Trust me.
The main character.
This is not a hate watch.
Right. Scoreline.
That's crazy. Why are there no VFL bonuses for knife kills? Because.
Expecting to see a timeout coming out.
Wait, that's an awesome reaction. That's so wholesome.
Just to take stock of the situation. Be a crucial buy round here.
Yo, we just hit a nice little threshold.
I didn't catch it, and
I wasn't sure.
I also don't.
You're Obama and his interpreter. Wait, actually, good shout, Papa. Thank you guys so much for
Furia belief.
You wasted
the what?
I rescind any belief in
Yeah,
this
you do,
Furia
you do.
team now.
Now everyone comes crawling
I
back.
picked them to go out too. Like, I'm not that much of a believer, but God, if they go out and then don't win a map as well, maybe this will just be the tournament of stomps.
Yeah, and then we can just keep complaining about the meta and all that shit, right? You know, does this like represent that then kickoff is a bad format? Like there should be a different format, or is it just purely the meta? Because I like the kickoff format. Yeah, like should there be should it even be based on wins? Like should there just be judges at the end of every game, like figure skating, that give a rating for the game, and then the
like
highest
ice skating?
Yeah,
you just rate them.
Just rate them. If it's a stomp, like you don't even get the full points for it. You know. I don't know. It's the whole thing.
Who would you have sent if you could choose a team that didn't make it?
Who would I have sent?
KC, surely.
Dude, if KC were at this event, oh my god, it'd be so sick. Probably Fnatic, man. Out of all the teams in the world, I would have loved to see Fnatic at this event.
I was gonna say they're not gonna get there quick enough. Smokes will go up. I'd be surprised to see PRX commit to an engagement.
But it also, like, dude, sending like, imagine sending Leviathan, and have them not push anything for 20 minutes.
Again, the ult usage is good. We got a
Nice dodge on defense.
No. Oh, thank God.
Oh my god. It doesn't matter. Every time Furia gets a little bit of an inch, something just almost takes it all back. Nerve is performing, bro.
Let's go. They're back.
Nice.
They're back.
Nice.
They actually, PRX fucking overcooked heavy that round. That's a win.
Really did.
Overcooked right now.
And it's only EU stepping to the side of this.
Tried some crazy shit.
That really rips this apart. I mean, something's TP as well up to Graffiti. You can see immediately the amount of pressure that's applied. The fact that he finds Jing early enough. Oh, he did actually get marked.
He did. He just turned that great intuition.
I thought
They ulted way too fast on Omen. Rip.
That's even more insane.
If he doesn't ult, what ended up happening there for EU is that he heard the Omen ult right before he got hit by the Fade ult. If he just waits a second longer for that ult to hit the very backside, that play works. Unfortunate.
Full hand. So to weather that storm from Furia is wild contextually.
PRX stomping, or is it close? I think right now it's PRX are winning the rounds on some like very hot multi kills, but Furia have the right ideas and approach to a lot of them, and Nerve is really popping off on some first bloods.
Nerve, odds in, they're in trouble. Bye-bye! Forsaken secures back sight for a second, but that's not going to stay for long as Koala Noob wants in, takes away the man with
Paranoia is there at the right time as well.
Still hungry for more.
He's popping.
That's 3 kills. Something's trying to be on the back lines, but it's
Devi wins.
Where's the rest of Furia?
Oh my god, I can't believe he gets that 1v1.
That previous round.
He's one shot to this.
Devi. And Devi hunting him.
Holy
down.
wow. Insanity. They in it. They in it.
Keeps their cool, and man, this is a quality.
He was so good at fucking diffusing pressure, man. Holy shit. I think I'm like slightly behind TMV as well.
Oh, Koala Noob, gotta say it.
Oh yeah, no,
man,
sure.
On that site.
Beautiful hold from him. Clean up here.
Alright, we're chilling.
Still gonna go hyper aggressive.
Holy, we've got a game.
Situation.
You said it was a hate watch earlier. Comedy is lost on the children, man. Comedy is lost on the children. I swear to God.
Again, you know the sacrifices he made to go across to Europe.
I think Knife Coach should give more VFL points.
Back in Alan's going.
It'd be nice, but it's so hard to track. I genuinely think it's not even trackable in VLR. And that's the API they use, right, for their VFL points?
No, not yet. Forsaken should be teed up here. A gift from the gods, and it's taken. Forsaken making no
Interesting.
mistakes with that.
I wonder what PRX do now that they know it's a different setup for the round. They might not go towards A, and I say that, but they're already scaling A long. You have to assume something's different here, right? Because Nerve has been on C every single round, and this time it's a Neon that goes down C long. So I think the hesitation and confusion for PRX right now is just to find a little bit more info. Sacrificing Devi in position.
Oh, and look at this patience. Look at that discipline. That's pedigree now.
Nah, man, this
man's been a backbone.
This guy's been flopping with his headhunter, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, he's a little panicked.
We'll shy a wager chamber half out here.
He wants to kind of maybe posture up a bit deeper. There's the lockdown. Anything in mind to help out with that?
Investment's high on this 3v3. No mollies left to actually have a trap play with this KJ ult.
He's going to tuck in. Please check this corner.
Someone must.
Oh my. I'm going to freak out. I'm going to freak out.
They check. They turn around and they check.
What?
Furia. Heads up work in
Someone must have seen him. Someone dead must have seen him.
But a 2v2 is not
So because they
yet.
pinged it on the map as well.
And there's Nerve again. This man is absolutely key, but something is so good.
My .69 rated player. My .69 Swiss stage rated player. Let's go.
Put your faith in that man today with a Red Bull clutch.
Holy.
Beautiful stuff here.
I'm disappointed in Chayo. PRX is the enemy today. Listen, yell at me. Throw every insult at me.
The penny drops.
Make me rescind my doubt on this team.
And you're right, Nerve just looking so sharp in some of these situations. Only really the
Something my goat. Both Bala and I, bro. Both Bala and I understand the ball.
And I don't want to hear any grumbling about crowd noise on that one. You live and die by the same sword, PRX. They've loved this environment. It's how it goes.
Where were the TP again?
Now, PRX are still with a good standing in this. Great to see something starting to find that individual form as well.
As we're battling, by the way, as the chat and the streamer, I would like to thank you guys for 4,000 subscribers on YouTube. W. Thank you for the support on the streams and the videos. Much appreciated. If you're unsubbing, respects. Alim, how?
This team, there is something about Furia.
They fill gaps so well, man.
Let even the smallest chances pass them by. 5v3. Last time it was Devi who kept it all in check.
We keep it rolling.
Much earlier in this half. They're waiting.
Lucky lads. If there was like a if Furia was a D&D stat, I swear to God they'd either be Constitution or luck. It's genuinely insane some of the stuff they get away with even on losing rounds. Wow, Para stun as well at the same time. No, Elam. No value. Wow. Is that a saved Odin that wins them the round? Insane. They're actually playing very like they're playing the scrap game well versus PRX.
Right down.
Let's go.
The numbers just favoring them on this seaside retake again.
Not even an unlucky decision, but a decision that doesn't have much adaptability, man. Playing front sight like that.
This is a ballsy.
Wow, you knows exactly where he's going to be respawning as well on the ults. Let's go. They don't seem like frazzled by the stage at all, by the way. I thought they'd be a little bit more shaky based on like just how loud the crowd is and first game on stadium play. But the most impressive thing I think about Furia so far has been the fact that they are playing and aiming very fucking well. I think this game would be a lot like more of a stomp if Devi was aiming well too, man. Like this guy's had so many opportunities to shoot this headhunter, but has not really rocked with it. Jing found a gap in window again. They used to have an alarm bot there. This time, nothing. Judge close range for something who's going to be disrespecting the wall. What kind of fucking decision is that, bro? I wish the C's came in a little bit sooner. They fucking go again. Ew, stopping him.
Every time it feels like PRX are on for something, he's taking it away. They are reading the aggression from PRX and Forsaken getting hunted.
This guy's trolling.
Oh, this is insane.
This is nuts. What the fuck? We push in 4 times with a guy pressuring garage window. What is this round? That was a smoke scan defense, bro. This is insane.
Beautiful stuff. And again, they
oh my God.
Perfectly behind window, back towards.
I think I liked a lot of those pushes from PRX, except for the something one. I don't. That is such a strange decision.
Definitely looking
mega uber strange decision, bro. Especially if you know a C's is coming as well. Hella odd. Very good patience from Furia though. And now they're back to their OG setup with Nerve on the C side again.
Handle PRX at that tempo, at that pressure point. Now about PaperX though, again, still the team to beat so far, the team that has turned everyone's eyes towards them in the form they've been.
I was not rooting against PRX since I just want to see Fury do well, but PRX is straight up overrating every single round. Yeah, it's I mean, they're playing with an insane amount of confidence. Forsaken takes hella chip going for that one. Actually, it's not bad. One molly and a few turret shots even. He's only at 85.
The follow-up found something will fall.
Okay.
The tag there looked good, but the range.
This is a nice
just
play.
Landed.
Koala Noob again, going to be played into this corner. As soon as Alan falls off this, he's
Oh my god.
Do they check? They don't. And it is
such a good setup.
The patience working well for Koala Noob. Devi in a 1v4. He's got to get past Alan, which is hard because he's buying time.
Eve's there as well.
6 apiece, Mike.
6-6, which we were talking about. Stops coming into this one, and the half goes 6-6. It's crazy. Fury, I've done unholy things to my pick'ems. Please deliver me to the promised land and reward my undying faith in you. I feel like if Furia win today, the pick'ems for the entire globe just get burned. Absolutely burned. Now, say Furia do win this map. The next one we're coming into this with is...
Can I help you, sir? Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car.
Running ads, by the way, just so we don't have ads during the actual break or the actual game.
Not how it works.
We are going to be coming in with Breeze, which is also Fury sided. So PRX kind of need to win this one. PRX need to win this one. Anyone better do it than Valorant fans and calling a game over 4 rounds in? Optimistic Panda. It's fun to be optimistic about things. You know what I'm saying? You would know. You would know. Dryad's here. Okay. I may be alone in this, but I have Furia winning the whole tournament undefeated. God damn. Fun fact, EU's never lost to PRX. Unfortunately, I couldn't get him in because I was going him, Ivy, and Moder, Trent, Jog, Devi. What teams has he been on that have faced PRX? Fury would be my question after that. Isn't PRX's comp supposed to be good against Furia on defense? Well, like, what would make you say that? Because Neon can disrespect a bunch of Molotovs. It's hard for Chamber to tag. Furia not having as many flashes, maybe, is what you're saying, would make it hard for them to play in the Chamber. 100 Thieves, true. When did they play? Oh, Shanghai. Okay, I knew it'd be 100 Thieves, but I guess Shanghai was that one best of 3. Interesting. Very interesting. So maybe EU's got that confidence. EU knows.
It is a good day for the fans in the venue, Mike. So far, you've got to be looking at this one as, I mean,
yeah, I mean, the roster had some problems, Jalal.
I was a bit worried, if I'm honest. I think you were to
let's not be unfrank with it.
I thought, oh no, it's not going to translate to the stage.
Yeah, you see this coming out and you see it being hated.
Going straight for the Seaside challenging Chamber early, or what are we doing here? Free A pressure?
Just gritting their teeth here in the first half.
A 4-man A stack. Okay. Into insta TP towards the Seaside in case there was a fast push coming in that you could be a part of. Full PaperX starter. Meanwhile, Fury on this side, absolute defaulting, waiting for some PaperX pressure. Haven't PaperX done the same strat though multiple times, like a 4 start here or like a 3 start here into a TP to the other side of the map? What are Furia waiting for on this pistol? I feel like it's better to be proactive. I say that, and these guys are searching 3-man through short. There's nothing setting up a short push though. They're waiting for a C push. Fury have the wrong read on this setup from PaperX this time.
And for PaperX, they'll probably be scratching their heads to an extent. They can leave at least.
But maybe they just want to wait out gate crash timings and hit C. Raw, that's not bad. Here we go. Very good util scaling. Unfortunate slow coming in, but it's not like it does anything.
We'll slip straight through grass and towards C long. Devi looking to probe a little deeper.
There we go. They've got what they wanted, but now they get to play into PRX, which is playing fast flood. Wall coming in. No flood off of it. Interesting. That gives a lot of information. This is all in the patience of Devi, actually. Devi wins this round for his team or loses the round for the team.
Doesn't get the shot he wanted, and it's quick work from PRX.
Furia, come on. Koala Noob's gonna have to go for a hero play here. 2 more kills. One guy left.
I've seen that one before.
Able to whittle
Tough.
away at Furia.
Really tough. I feel like against a team that, you know, I know it's just pistol, but this will have to be like the default approach towards the entire game from Furia. Against a team that loves just playing fast retake, you're going to have to try to pick them apart a little bit before you get to sight. You have to look for first bloods. I think, and this sounds insane to me, but I think if PRX are playing for this, if Furia plant 12 out of 12 rounds on their half at a 5-5, you know, the state of the game is 5 versus 5 all the time. PRX will always have an advantage, in my opinion. They want to play fast retake. They want to play 4 retake. I don't know. I think you have to find some picks somewhere.
Actually, it's you to find. Koala Noob will burn.
What?
I don't know how that's just happened. Maybe the C's at the same time. I'm not too sure. But for now, Forsaken trying to hunt down Alum, and he's done it. Threading the needle and finding some safety, but taking a tag. There's a lot of heavy shields here, hence why they're still standing.
Fake TP.
Forsaken, he's just let off the leash. Go take a fight, take a brawl, take a biff. But now he's got support here.
Oh my God.
2v2. This is madness, man. Hudson a little vulnerable on the
You
side.
pick up the rifle.
Hunting, spots him. That's a bold look.
Divide, please, man. What are you doing? What are you actually doing on this agent, bro?
Artsin should be able to pick up this rifle on back sight.
There's still 50 seconds. You can do what you want, but do they expect Jing here so fast? Nerve certainly does, but it doesn't.
Dude, they're taking so. You have to run it back. Oh, but the position is so awkward. Okay, now you run it back. Wait! The fake plant. Oh my God, that's insane.
This is so sick. What a head-to-head here. Second time of asking.
Wait.
Waiting for it. Sorted now. Up to 100.
You fake plant and then. Wow, you win as well.
Wow. The double outlaw buy. What the fuck is that?
I have no clue.
Tough situation for Jing.
They did not see that coming at all. Ah, sees Molly. I see.
Gets pulled back in there, but yeah, a massive
Insanity.
overstep in terms of the mid-round here. In terms of decision making, I think maybe just the panic of trying to protect the rifle that goes down on C. Don't want to let that spiral.
Yo, PRX fans mauling in this one. No one's timed out Buttercup in the maybe we've had one timeout.
God damn.
Devi finally hits a shot.
Right, Devi. I'll shut the hell up. I'll shut the hell up.
Didn't take any damage,
That's on
by
me.
the way.
That's on me. Do it again.
Second
please.
one?
Ooh,
Yeah, never mind.
For another. Okay, EU, gotta be careful though. That is, you're very alone here. Yeah, feeling it right. That is such a great back pedal from him.
Dude, some of these fucking plays, man, are pissing me off from PRX.
Heads up work. They're starting to get a bit of a feel
First
of
time.
the heartbeat of PRX
Yeah,
now.
must be.
That pulse point firmly in hand. Furia, this
That's
is
the percentage play we go for, Forsaken.
Very
Insanity.
clean anti-eco here. Crucial to note as well, the Hunter's Fury already online.
All good. We're gonna have to wait for Furia to get to 12, and then PRX will wake up, and then they'll get all the way up to 10 rounds, and then Furia will win a round of ultimates.
And they can do things like that, right? You can
Let's
see
see what
why
happens.
there's always threat. You've seen the form that this team is in.
No.
Not really.
No.
Not really.
Again, the worst roles.
That's PRX all the time, but when it works, people are head over heels. So then let's not boil it down to basics like that.
Look, if you're in the lead,
There's some days where they don't make that like those levels of plays.
When you get them quick and pacey, they've
Holy
got a plan
shit,
in
skill
mind,
with the
and
ult
that
as
is gonna
well.
be a very deadly
Fine Envy. Keep the shit rolling. Good decision to invest an ultimate in this round, but
dead this time.
oh my God, they're falling apart.
Is this really happening? Oh,
And as they fall apart, Jing keeps them together.
Right back at him. It is blow for blow here in
2v1
Santiago.
for something.
Something in a 1v2, a capable player. Bit of a hot and cold performer so far, though. But always a threat. Always a danger!
Oh my God!
He's broken their ankles.
Ilya!
On. The clone.
There's no way.
Just draws the eyes from somebody
Envy's casting as me. Well, now there's actual.
Another Red Bull clutch from something. The second of this map.
There's actual VODs of me casting now, so he's got to be a bit accurate.
Wild.
It also
imagine that from ball damage. I was thinking, I had that thought.
Man. Ooh, you take those.
I mean, the timing here, the swing from Artson's
Oh my God.
It's good.
He laughs about it.
Situation. And a devious laugh from something.
That adjustment for him moving to the right, I think fucked up his shot. Timeout for Furia. Damn. Make sure they're not, tilting off of that one?
Alex will hit the panic button, obviously more conscious of what went on.
Insane game so far.
In that round, and particularly with Envy facing the drone and just...
You casting as me right now?
What?
Were you casting as me?
It was mostly sideshow that time, but my Shio is poor, it must be said.
There's actual VODs of it now, so you actually have a reference. You can't just imagine it anymore.
Well, whenever I cast a Shio, I always want to cast as Fortnite Shio.
Ah.
Hey guys, I'm dancing! Oh, hey guys!
That's not Fortnite Shio at all. Who's this guy watching?
You had the super high-pitched voice.
Dude, you've watched like one. Nah, man, you caught me on an off day for that one. You caught a VOD on an off day. There's no way. There's no way.
Hey everyone, I'm Shio Wager.
Oh. It's fucked up. It's just fucked up. That was from PRX. My bad. I didn't even catch that.
Big reset.
Exactly.
But they're already planning this from the fact beforehand. Okay, so things might have changed.
No shield, no problem. Apparently, that's Koala who got it.
Divide, man. You are getting every opportunity in the game right now, and you're flopping it. What are we doing? Why are we aimed in?
Down on 30,
just shoot.
I'm still not feeling like this is safety yet.
Good util left for PRX as well.
He's a lucky
This shit is
boy
pissing
there.
me
He's
off,
on
man.
the back of the site. They're still hungry for this. Still hunting them down. Blood in the water, and they strike.
This is off a timeout, by the way.
That back line looking a little bit weak.
No way they win this with Forsaken having a judge.
Another round from one of these two. Forsaken with a judge going to make it harder. As Arlem just doing brilliantly here, keeping
Elm knows.
space, and something might be hearing the whistle soon.
Yep.
He was sleepy earlier in the interview.
A chance to discuss further.
You're hating so hard on Devaya as 15, bro. Calm down. Listen, bro. No, I'm not gonna calm down. I don't care if he has 40 right now. I'll be honest. Scoreline's 8-8, and I can count 4 rounds where his whiffs have costed PRX rounds.
Again, we see a lot of kind of players talking about taking space in certain roles.
Is it hate or is it criticism, though? By the way, hello.
His job, man. Like, can't discredit it one bit.
And obviously the byproduct of that is it's a positive to not see them kind of just
shy away.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Shy away. Holy shit.
Forward still.
Almost mentioned.
Hunting down that follow-up, even starting to feel out the game.
He's down to 30 HP so early on in this, and then still gets up to 3 kills.
You're looking at the ults.
Yeah.
But you're looking at the money. It ain't there for PRX. This could be 10. This could be double digits. But never say never with PRX. And right back to business, forcing them to back away.
Dude, the A fight so far has been going so good for the side of Furia.
Gotta protect.
You're kind of targeting him. I mean, okay. Devi, you can do this, man. I believe in you, bro. You've only missed a little bit, bro, but I really believe in you. Let's go, Devi.
I don't think they saw Jing.
Devi, you're a professional who's playing at a tier 1 level on an agent that shoots, and you're not shooting. You're also getting the advantage on every shot.
Fast flood back from
Let's shoot, bro. The fuck is this?
But you're looking at Koala's space here. He's done.
Come on now. Also, when did Angus become Devi's lawyer? Emotional lawyer. What's going on?
This is fine though. They've drawn first blood.
I feel like this fucking.
Get a second rifle in hand.
Nice big.
This flabbergastness is completely appropriate.
I mean, they've got a ton of they've got a ton to invest here. There's Gina gets the rifle, so he can make.
He's in so many good spots with Chambers so far. The best shot he's put down is the shot he shouldn't have hit.
Something good, util.
This is a problem. This is a problem.
If anything,
just you wait. We don't have that many rounds to wait, my friend.
Not taking much.
Dude, this is a good game, but it is a bit of a sloppy one because
really
PRX doing some weird shit. Furia hitting some shots that shouldn't even be possible.
Oh, brother,
this guy stinks.
doing really well here. Something's found a
Eighth decision from Forsaken, by the way, that has been the incorrect gamble.
Give it straight back in through Garage, but again, the wall is in place here. Furia
It seems that Furia just have a really good anti in terms of like. Is the word even anti? Whoa, what is this? No time, has to stick. Jing has to stick here. He's done it. He's done it. EU fourth round won, by the way, for the team single-handedly.
Huge investment.
PRX and Furia. Furia has just found like they understand every decision that PRX want to make in an overheating or risk-taking way.
Forsaken a jump scare on the TP above, but the pit just causing
VODs are active, man. VODs are active.
Issues for them. Beautiful stuff here for Furia to find.
That's such a sick reaction.
2 rounds to the good here.
Furia's on perfect prep. It seems like it, actually.
I mean, look
it seems like it.
Side of PaperX as well.
The one when we doing the bonus change so much. You're talking about where Jing was forced to ult, right?
Two-man endeavor.
Oh my god.
Actually running rings around PaperX. Devi, luckily, able to keep his cool here, but he's not feeling secure about this. He's on 8 HP. He's had to give up front sight. They're already here.
They're still not sure if it's going to be a fake or not. Devi playing on site instead of for the fast retake. They're not even playing like now they're super fast retaking and Jing is missing. Envy's not with him.
The form that they've been setting in
okay. Minimal damage on that pick. Was that wasn't even a run it back. That was just Jing dying. My bad. Oh my god.
1v2 needed. It's not happening.
Jesus.
Today, Furia.
I'll him in the business, man.
Now he gets to play the game. A few.
You better Furia. Let's go for dance.
To get himself back on the board and back in control of some of these early rounds. The one to truly take the fight to PaperX.
Holy.
PaperX looking a little rattled.
They do.
A couple of these decisions now that you.
They are tilting, man. They definitely are tilting here.
Just not paying off for them.
The Furia, what does this mean?
Team. Oh, is this the caliber we're getting now? We are in the playoffs. It is an upswing in form and capability.
Hold up. Need to check one thing.
Push PaperX like this to make them look, as you said, rattled.
I mean, it looks like they've knocked the wind out of them. Just with a few, again, pace changes and happy to just commit 3 or 4 bodies to these opening engagements in mid up towards the top of B. PaperX, unfortunately, trailing behind.
I'm guessing this is for stage. Sorry, I got some BCL schedule changes on timings. Interesting. Anyways,
a chance for Alex to lay down the law, maybe get them back on the same page.
This was 5-1. It really was. I think I'm gonna have to rewatch this game back as well. I really want to understand in a more in-depth way why this works for Furia, how they're this consistent, and how they activate on a lot of these thrifty / rounds they shouldn't really win. What is their protocol so far when it comes to like team play on retakes? That's what I've missed out on a lot, at least, because some of these retakes and some of these post plants have been pretty definitive.
Potentially flipping us an upset on PaperX's pick here in map 1.
Oh, if something loses the 1v2 on bonus as well, yeah, things are a smashing for Furia. But again, in 3 of these earlier rounds, like if Divide doesn't miss his bullets as well, PRX are able to keep a lot more of their guns.
Probably conscious of a little bit of aggression here coming out of the timeout, so we'll allow the dust to settle.
There's actually so much like X factor / wildcard business going on in some of these rounds.
Just yet. We'll take contact with the turret.
BBL's not playing today, Vempo, no.
Divide. What's another stab at this?
He was another player, by the way, that came off of IGLing. Roll switches, man.
He's been forced off now.
Swing again, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah, still alive, still 75 HP. So, again, in terms of info, you'll take that.
If PRX flip this round, man, we actually have a generational game.
Away from that A approach. Look towards B.
Straight towards B on retake. Oh, that's troubling. They're gonna go for it anyways.
Knows his protocol list perfectly fine. Koala Noob.
Koala Noob?
Good for the plant.
30 seconds left.
It's now in, and they reset.
Do nanoswarms even do fucking damage?
PaperX Forsaken is here fast, and he's getting started. I don't know what he's planning. There was nothing in mind for it. Furia.
This guy is Furia's 6th player, bro. He has to be.
Start in this.
Now we'll have a chance to just sit back and spam onto this. Numbers advantage and the weapon causing.
That is the shittiest play I've ever seen on a Thrifty in my life.
Coming across towards Furia. I'm gonna Alim on that angle. Something's found Koala though with a headshot.
What the fuck was that?
Okay. Anything else to rattle that back line? No, Furia standing strong here. And then he can put it on a shot. He can land a shot or two, this man.
They might.
Change the fact that Furia are up to 12.
We said 2-0, but it might be the opposite way.
Might be.
Absolutely insane performance here from Furia. And the timing on the smoke here, Forsaken, I think maybe thinks he's got another couple of seconds to maybe.
Every single tech play that PRX are doing, Furia is just ready, bro. The prep is insane. The dynamic reaction is insane. The predictions, the setup from every player, by the way. It's been Alem one time, Nerve a couple of times, EU, Koala as well on the TP boost.
As well. Like I said, I was talking about the old cycle here for Furia. It doesn't necessarily get
actual heart of the cards.
Number 9.
Yeah, and they're probing way further now. Divide
doing
great deals of damage to
He
start
wanted
with.
to stay.
He did. You saw that temptation, that one for it. That
That's scaling off the util, stun on the right side, dash right. No, dash into the stun.
He can stay focused.
On defuse, Divide watching the short angle as well. Envy cooking backside as it happens. One trade coming in, they know where everyone is. Okay, Jing forgetting what his left click does, but Divide was there to remind him.
To try and handle PaperX. Good luck. This would truly be something of legend.
Okay, there's no way, right?
Take that, but Divide
Nice.
to clean up.
Divide has woken up.
3K for him on the operator. And still a little life left in them. Got to chip away.
Envy off-screen kills don't count.
Furia actually even considering a string of 4 rounds.
So for Furia's side, they would need like. I think for Furia, you just go for a fast plant somewhere, and that probably wins you the
I
game.
didn't catch it the first time what he saw. Maybe just a client side.
You put any type of pressure on PRX right now with time, and it's over. And they might be pushing it towards the A side. They know Divide's down here, by the way, every single round, and they're calling for it again. Oh, they're gonna walk up on it this time.
In my mind, has been one of those big game players. When PaperX have needed
He's still in range to TP here.
to find it, but this time it gets ripped out of his hands.
Oh my God.
He's on the hunt.
Envy illegal.
How are you alive? Overrun and overwhelmed. Forsaken sent back. Jing bodied.
It's done.
3v2.
It's done.
Something of Forsaken.
You have lockdown. Good
Behind the
lockdown.
curve, but fighting forward. They don't respect it.
They're not respecting the lockdown.
They're absolute lunatics.
This is 4 seconds. You gotta make it count now. Forsaken. Unthinkable scenes.
GG's.
And now Nerves
Only
on
one.
Arms.
No.
Has to get it done in time. Does he get it? Does he get this something back?
I mean, holy shit.
He could be heaven as well. So how's he get out?
Oh my God.
You throw your all.
He just raw checks. I mean, now you know he's CT.
Has to keep it. Something is waiting on that CT side.
Imagine your fucking heart at this moment.
Utility down, a tap on the spike.
Oh my God!
Tapped him,
what a fucking goat! Holy fuck!
I goddamn won it!
Absolutely mental, Lauren.
I can't believe it.
Furia have just come out and staked their claim here in Santiago in map 1. Going blow
Holy
for
shit.
blow with
That man's got
PaperX.
some fucking balls.
13-9, absolutely insane map 1. Don't go anywhere.
Jesus. I gotta apologize. I was not familiar with their game. Holy shit. It's wild. I honestly, the number one thing for me to come, I'll say this right now. The number one thing for me to come and say would be, holy fuck, did you guys see though how PRX were throwing? But I don't even think that PRX were throwing, man. I think it'd be stupid to say that PRX were overheating and throwing. I think that was actually, and this sounds like hella cope, I think that's Furia really setting them up to overheat half the time. And the other half the time, the pressure just getting to them from the right plays that Furia was making to make bad plays. I think in many other games, there are easy excuses you can make into the fact that, hey, Furia might have got lucky on the day, but I can't even take a round away from Furia, honestly. I feel like they were just ramping up the pressure to make PRX make bad plays, and at the same time punishing a lot of the overheats immediately by having reads on them, which is really fucking impressive. Very, very fucking impressive. To actually talk about how that game went past the memes. The only other times I've ever seen a team have such a fucking dog, disgusting read on another is like when G2 face any Sentinels matchup, especially on split. I have never seen something that disgusting done to a team that is usually like able to adapt so fast to any type of pressure, especially with the comp like that can hold, can fight for any space. Genuinely insane for Furia. This is the one game I think out of every single game I've seen so far, except for maybe the MIBR best of 5, that you can take away things from them from like, they might have got lucky, or there's a team playing bad on the day. I don't think that PRX were playing bad on the day by any means. Chao is actually the biggest Furia believer since the opposite. I don't know what's wrong with me in 2026, but I can't make a correct call. I actually cannot make a single correct call that isn't like, you know, that isn't a 50-50. Of course, we can always predict the 80-20s correctly or the 70-30s correctly, but holy shit. I think it might be in everyone's best interest to A, keep watching the stream because you'll know the calls I'm making, but then B, while you watch, predict the complete opposite of what's going on. While this goes on, by the way, I'm just going to run an ad so we don't get pre-rolls as we walk into this game because I want to be able to watch everything that's dropping down. But holy fuck. Oh no, I did make a cool call with 100 Thieves this year. Absolutely. I think that was amazing. But we haven't figured out Veto this year. We'll see how Nongshim and BBL play. But I'm absolutely wrong about Furia. That game proves absolute incorrect predictiveness from me. Kind of wild. Like, PRX do have a quality of we're PRX and sometimes you don't show up on the day. I think the only person with that quality today on the team was Devi. But I think that you can't even roast Devi that much because something was doing things way above his pay grade on how they've got here so far and was making up for any of the mistakes that Devi was making. But that's an insane game for Furia, man. A very fun one. And the coolest thing about it is just like the way that Furia like wanted to pick PRX, some of the fights, some of the decisions that Furia were making were all made in confidence, right? Like, I forget who was playing Killjoy, but staying on that site against Jing's Phoenix ult and waiting for it to come down, half tapping it, goading him into the wrong decisions. They're right there from Nerve, not rotating all the way back towards the seaside, staying on A, playing for it when he could have missed the timing, seen, you know, the Yoru go anywhere, see the Yoru on flank, even if that's a possibility. Genuinely wild. When it comes to Breeze, playing off of confidence from Furia, this is going to be a tough one, man. I don't know how PRX move past this one. Lots of Breeze played for them, but they make lots of mistakes on this map as well. And Furia, once they're confident and they're rolling with Koala Noob on what? B pillar, shooting shit down, landing collats. This is going to be a tough one, man.
Very excited about the map 1 win now. Furia coming out of the gate swinging. So my first question to you is that the team looked well prepared against PRX, but how did you prepare against a team that looked like they had no weaknesses?
First of all, everything have some weakness, but the good point is we prepare a good draft. I think we predicted this entire draft and halves, and we studied a lot the system, how they play, how they use ults, and I think this makes some difference today.
Wow.
Can you just give us a little bit of a secret? Let us in. What was their weakness?
Their weakness is difficult to say, but they use some ultimates in the predicted way.
Interesting.
Okay, so thank you, and good luck on Breeze.
Interesting.
Thank you. Let's go to the Breeze.
Now this is playoffs. The top seeds back in the battle. Furia land an early blow, taking map 1 over PRX, who were undefeated on Haven.
No, I've seen BBL play in the past on me. Well, they shit on NRG. It's just a question mark on the day, but I don't think that NRG are a team that you can really shit on, honestly. I feel like whatever game NRG plays will always be close.
If they were to win
Someone help me because PRX types, my keyboard types PRX like this. I have no idea why, Helder. That's kind of crazy. You're not blaming Forsaken. I mean, I'm talking about the fact that PRX made some horrible plays over and over again, consistently dying under pressure. Forsaken's a part of that. But
even with this high pressure,
I totally agree. I think that coming in,
and Forsaken was shooting. It's not that Forsaken wasn't shooting. The guy has does he not have a 4K in that series as well?
we were seeing it on a map like Abyss.
I can open up the VLR for it, I guess.
In the downtime, it wasn't about switching things up. It was just about improving on the base that they already had.
Let me see.
Up to that same fundamental level that they have some of the top in their pool at.
Well, it's funny you say that because there was a
Yeah, Forsaken was fine in this game, man. Even with Divide being top frag, I feel like again, I don't really give a fuck about the stats, to be honest. This guy just wasn't. He wasn't online when the shit mattered. It's kind of tough in some of these earlier rounds.
They were playing too passive early on, giving up too much of A, playing too much for retakes. You don't want to be playing a retake style towards A.
I don't know why you're flaming Divine on Envy. Envy lost so many more important duels. I don't know, man. Some of these headhunter plays, some of these like setup plays off of timeouts. I think Divine was also in the spot to be the guy like claiming the play or winning the round. It just didn't happen. I'm much more critical of players on Chamber missing shots than I am for any other agent, to be honest.
Not respecting teams when they're running you down, making plays like think about that Forsaken 4K in the first half. That's where the buck stops. But Furia actually managed to slow the game down, remember their game plan, and disrupt this PaperX team at the game they're so good at.
Qualinoob was really phenomenal in this.
Like they really set up Divide to try to win this. The reason I'm more pissed too is because I think unlike Envy, just on the observing for the game, like we just got to catch a lot more instances of Divide being in putting himself in really good spots skillfully with timing and angles on Chamber, but having multiple chances to hit shots and honestly missing them. This shit from Forsaken though, and some of the other stuff that Forsaken was doing was very silly. A lot of it on ecos though, so I can half excuse it. On other rounds he was shooting. Their eco also got kind of torched off of losing that round against the double outlaw, the thrifty again, that what's it called? Furia had.
Playing the Omen against a comp that is so good at shutting down offers. Think about the amount of
you can't really rely on Devi getting a 2K every round though. Other people need to step up. Absolutely, but if Devi has an opportunity to get at least half that 2K or a 2K consistently, and he doesn't, and we can see that he has the advantage on starting them too.
You've got to imagine with the Yoru coming out for Forsaken and then Qualinoob's
it's a factor, man. It's a definitive factor.
The Jet, if things are as they were before, which after seeing this Haven, nothing changed. I expect them to just be tightening things up, getting even better at Breeze from what we saw on kickoff. And yeah, that's just Qualinoob's classic agent. You know, all the years he's played the game way back when it was just Jet 24/7.
Before we hear from Alex in the coach interview, I want to ask you a little bit about what we heard from Coach Shaw when he was saying that those ults were very predictable. What do you think the read is there?
I think it was specifically around that composition and how PaperX, a lot of their attack side is based off chaining their duelist ults and having rounds built off that. And I think Furia had great prep.
Well, let's see what Coach Alex has to say ahead of map 2 and see how they'll adjust.
Oh, he's about to rage.
Here with Coach Alex of PaperX. Now, Alex, we've had some shaky rounds on Haven, especially in the first half, overheating, overcommitting. Was there something that Furia was doing that was forcing you guys to kind of respond that way?
Not particularly. I think they came in with a very clear game plan, and it was very effective, as you can see. I think they played way better as a team than we did, so we made a lot of individual mistakes in the sense where we tried too hard to try to kill 5 people, and I think they totally deserve to win that map, so hopefully it'll be a better map too.
Okay, thank you and good luck.
We're headed towards Breeze here. I just want to call back as well to that round 14 where we saw the double outlaw force that turned things around for Furia. This next map coming up is all about scopes and taking long-range fights, so I can imagine something like that happening again.
And who's going to be better at that?
This is tough too. Like you have Qualinoobs who's like online right now versus something who is online with his rifle, but much to be desired from the scope, right?
Individuals greeting to win the round. When they were playing their flood retakes,
Furia wins Santiago. You gotta rock the Furia Classic for the rest of the year. Deal. I'm down for that one. Not even that. If Furia, how do I even say this one?
Who is shoring up their team play and not taking those risks to the same amount.
If they win this matchup, I'll get the Furia Classic myself.
I think you have to find that
if they win the next matchup, I'll rock it for the whole year.
PaperX's style.
Well, we're about to get into this agent select. I'm taking a look at Dubai over on PaperX. He's putting up obscene numbers on Chamber right now.
Smelling salts? It looks like smelling salts, but he was sniffing them for a bit too long, so I'm not sure how sensitive they are.
But on the Viper, it's 0.68.
I think PRX relies too much on hero plays. As a Sun fan, this reminds me of how we used to rely on hero plays to win. Like we look so good off solo plays. I feel like, actually, just like oh, what is this from Furia?
Away from the jet for Koala that we've seen on this map.
Yeah, no jet to Yoru.
Neon Yoru, which has in general been
interesting
more on meta here, but takes a little bit of that individualism away that the jet provides.
Well, this match has already delivered more than expected.
Okay, let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes.
For map 2.
You're putting Koala to be a bit more of a system duelist. He has like experience in this with Na'Vi, but let's see what happens.
13-9 doesn't even feel like it covers how good that was. So many flip rounds.
You can easily pressure a team like PRX and a team like Sentinels on cheat.
So map 2, I don't know what the hell to expect.
To start to try to kill all 5 players rather than play their own games. It's not even about just relying too much on hero plays. It's about making the mistake of playing as an individual rather than playing as a team. And they do make that mistake a lot more often than not. You know, another team that also does the same thing, in my opinion, is Heretics. They also devolve into like, man, I have to make the winning play. I have to make the winning play.
We even noted in the cast, we talk about a couple of members from PaperX in the situation was like someone's got to make a play, right?
Yeah.
It was just so sloppy.
Which is weird because they haven't been like that so far. Maybe this is just a different caliber. Now we are in the playoffs. Furia looking like they are after the title of the team to beat. As cool.
Okay.
Gifting out free down.
Holy.
Confirmed, but look at Forsaken and look at something.
Continue with this walk through. The paranoia sent. Nerve will know all of this, so good information to spur things on towards B here. Forsaken, as you notice, 58.
I'm no longer confident in the PRX retake, man. I'll be honest.
Away a little bit.
Dude, this might actually be a fast Furia game. I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of crazy.
Ooh, nearly catching on a gap there.
They have such a deep bag on Omen as well as the team, man. Because Koala's Omen plays so differently to art scenes, and you get such a different type of
map to clear here. Nerve was
what's it called?
In map 1, I've got to say it. This time, swiftly put to
There's
bed.
the shooter.
A kiss on the forehead. There's now something gets to fill.
We can always argue back and forth as to where. Oh my God.
Now he's the target of focus, though. They still got to clear him to get the work done, and he's just completely off kilter. It looks like Forsaken.
No time for this though.
Try and work the space back through. We can see where this post plant really resides. It's going to need a big bailout if Fury want to start this off. But PaperX.
Okay, never mind.
In on the first round.
Right down to the
Some kills that should not even be allowed, but.
Almost. It was able to slow things
down.
Yeah, just over a second left on the defuse. The PaperX.
Second's a long time for PaperX.
Stick the landing on the pistol. You can see here, it's the connection from Koala to slow things down in mid. Even here, Furia. A couple of complementary positions, but it's the key people to fall at the wrong time, effectively.
What the fuck?
Welcome back, Snake.
Wait, what is that replay?
That was,
He's going to our green room.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, round 2 flip. All this in my head.
I don't think it's going to happen now. Ain't no way. Look at the fight.
This game, yeah, honestly, Vempo. Game is going so weird, it feels like we're in the back rooms now.
Fine with this.
Furia found sight. Let's relax. Why are we even giving these angles?
I'm still okay with it. You're not going to overextend.
Just chill. Why are they even approaching sight to something plant?
Right. They get a bit sloppy though, then there is a small chance.
Putting this smoke by Forsaken is kind of crazy. I mean, yeah, you just want to. What are they doing?
It's insane.
Why is it a 3v3? And MV, you're not going to go.
So every player needs to get the 5 kills to win the round. We're still challenging this, by the way. He's going to peek the other side.
Might be screwed here. And luckily,
I don't give a fuck. That's a horrible play from PRX.
Forsaken was there on the swing, forced to kind of come around that quad side, but
holy shit.
Oh,
Forsaken a hell of a long time to get onto the back side of that.
I wasn't nervous for a second.
Furia, I don't think they know just how close they came to flipping that.
Yeah. Bloody hell.
Still some crucial damage done early on. You know, have a massive impact in terms of the bonus purchase.
Can you just find some wins in your heart, some goddamn joy? Wait, what are you responding to, Spark? What are we talking about?
Nice little combination of
What are we talking about? Dude, why are things so hostile today? What is going on?
Between the two of them.
Do I have to make a PSA out here? Do you have to re-understand how we watch Valorant?
Something's about to
I'm down to.
angle.
If you want to get on the same
Full
page.
shields here, but Alan tagged up. Forsaken
What is
just
we
not
talking
expecting
about?
Bodies to flood back out into window.
Like what?
Which is a bit weird considering that something was just kind of looking that way, but
Yeah, spotted on both sides here.
does that change next steps?
Holy shit, man.
Something's getting a little bit looser on this. Wants to try and find someone out of position. They've now taken the angle. He's seen a fair few, and he's done a good amount of damage. Like, look at this damage output.
Gets away pretty healthy as well.
Yeah.
89 HP, still got shield left
We're
as well.
all under the same understanding that we're still rooting for a good Valorant game, regardless of whatever team's prediction / bias we're rocking in with, right? Are we chilling on that?
Furia are working the map. Sure, they've taken so much
Are,
damage.
are we chilling on that?
Almost
That's the truth, right?
To be honest.
We understand that this is for bans, right? We understand this is bans. Are people understanding that we're banned? I'm fine playing the villain, guys. But we're understanding it's bans. You can disagree with my divide take. That's totally fine. I'll die on a hill for it. But I feel like I feel like I'm losing you. I feel like I'm losing you, man. Murph, please.
In a 1v3,
Don't do it, Murph.
On the smoke, it can't get to it in time. EU picking up where he left off.
Okay, value on the bonus.
3K for him to find the first for Furia.
Can they catch on divide? I want to see how that went down as well. If that was just him wanting to get some space.
Hey, if the Fury belief is larger than even the streamer and the way the game is played and the way we colloquially speak to each other, I respect it. Just let me know. Just let me know. I respect it. That's totally fine. They've done really well at using the Soval early too. Yeah, it is online. And they've done a really good job at using the Soval to translate into even more rounds. I would assume, actually not even in position to use it. Maybe using it later so that gate crash is not a problem. Diffuse the op immediately. What the hell? All right, whoever was calling me out for not calling out Forsaken enough, here are your flowers. What is this brother doing, bro? I'll be honest. Holy shit.
Oh, you're not going to walk into this because Furia seems
I mean,
so heads up.
off angle's all right, but again, you're set up for it. You have advantage, and you fail.
Down to 16 HP now.
On a round like this, I guess you want to keep being proactive. But damn, bro, the shit is looking rough.
The full force effectively of Furia headed his direction. Considering the rotation now with no push out on A. Already now, Alan going to find space towards double doors here as something not going to be greeted.
Nerve on his Nags arc. We mentioned that, dude. This map is actually god tier Nags.
Still got that paranoia ready.
God tier Nags.
That's quite nice.
That's all I can say. I have nothing else to say. I'm on some divide type shit.
Timing for Alan. Artin then catching divide.
I'm diffused by envy. Artin finds divide. You go back to B here. Drop spike for him to pick it up. Sticks it. Sticks it to maybe fake the B thing.
Still want this A site. Envy's position.
The B take? No, they're on the read for it properly. PRX knows.
Smoke. No, it catches them off, but EU is just landing.
Another whiff by Envy.
I think we'll get a
Go
consolation,
save,
but
bro. Go save.
Very few
Good
ways
round.
back into this now, and with an operator in hand.
Insanity, bro. Envy, Forsaken, Divide, not shooting. Something's leveling up, and Jing is playing okay as well on both maps. Somehow Divide is super positive though, so I just have a horrible eye test / read on his gameplay so far. I'm fraudulent.
Regardless, with nerves very, very late.
Goddamn.
And again, I'm just so impressed with Furia's ability to work this map. It's going to put PRX with a bit of a conundrum.
Goddamn, goddamn.
How do we take security in space here if they're kind of working the map and then leaving players, posted up towards either B or posted up towards A? Do we try and isolate that player? Do we then go aggressive? But then it kind of feels like that's what Furia would want. This is a predicament for PRX because the way these rounds have gone.
I mean, the checklist doesn't necessarily change for me. You can still see like things like this. I was just about to say, Forsaken on an island trying to make hero plays once more. But by the way, that is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous from Alan.
Nah.
You laughing at the PRX rebuild?
We're talking about him having a slow start. He was still finding value in terms of creating early round pressure on Haven, but as soon as he got the ball rolling, started to find a couple of kills, he was heating up a lot.
Yeah, he really was, and that could be another kind of.
Now they swapped Forsaken to play. I guess it's an equal. It doesn't really matter that much in terms of organization.
buy in place, and the remaining
Stop for second a mid and something towards the back B site because the op's not gonna have enough support to play mid by itself.
Searching a little bit further.
I think you just end A here, right? I'm just trying to find where the op is. Have they seen Jets? I don't think so.
I think as well, early on,
They have this like deep control still from Nerve.
They struggled a little bit. We're a little slower with something's reliance on the operator in that opening series. We had a disastrous map 1. Here, not necessarily finding much value here in terms of the early investment.
House Forsaken at 60 already. He went for a peek and elbow and it did not go well for him, but he's just using his body for information with teleports.
People to greet, and Koala Noob will find it.
It's got to be special from something.
That is a crazy fucking line to take after the shot.
But now,
Yeah, they're gonna end A here. They understand where the op is. This is young CNET situations. Well, Envy's aware of this gap, and if he wins this kill, he has ult and a rifle. They can flip this round.
And again, even with just Sheriffs, now with an upgrade.
Putting Dart up to kind of say that there's nobody on site. I mean, Jane, everybody. I'm freaking out. Defy?
Didn't expect that one, and now they're going to invest ults around it with
16 seconds.
Pressure's on Furia to find stability and safety. They're not going to get too much of that. Plant's coming in, but it leaves it down towards Alan to keep this secure.
Alan wins this.
Passive on the door, going to be.
Hang on.
Oh my God.
Outrageous! What? Unbelievable! The man who started quiet, louder than ever. Furia, you're not meant to be doing that.
The discipline here.
I am so impressed by this guy, bro.
Into his sightline.
Holy shit.
Twisting the knife here. Beautiful
I mean, that is not the first time I've seen him be so patient with plays and timings. Even on Haven, bro. Alum.
It takes a lot for me to be at a loss.
Oh my fucking God, man.
He was starting to really tilt towards PRX.
It's another one of these momentum rounds that Furia able to flip on its head.
And that's going to flip the game again.
I know the odds for PRX, but
Furia will have to go to the sponsored gulag. It might be the wave.
This is going to be magic, right? So now double operator. Is that the solve they
This is insane.
Expensive one. Maybe they can keep lines on both sides, but then again, you think about the odds here. Koala Noob able to try and take space on site, force back that operator. Just going to get himself a way out of dodge here, and he commits close. This is dangerous work, but he's not alone in his endeavors. But Forsaken going to send Alan Pack in this time. Great connection on the Hunter's Fury. So already we're going to see them deeper into that post plan to Vi. Going to get a touch of damage, but Forsaken down low here. This is going to get scrappy. Tempo not
All
really
just trapped on bridge, no mid control whatsoever, no pressure from doors.
Playing on site here.
Forsaken's going to find another one. Nerve will fall. You're right.
You're not going to have enough time for this.
Post plant.
And surely in a 5v3 retake, this is looking good for PRX. Artsin.
What a teleport.
Orthodox as EU's going to take down something, but that position you're surely not going to get anything else from. Where's the next string to this? Where's the next step to it? Okay, that's it. EU, Artsin, they've made this look possible. The defuse is going to be started. Device not stopping.
No ammo.
Nothing denying Devi.
So lucky.
Against the
insane.
odds again.
Costs a lot though. The ult's down everything, bro. Holy shit.
But it costs them so much. Not going to be able to stabilize.
It's not dominant.
On the back of that
the aiming and the trades just aren't the things that are winning them the rounds.
Yeah. What is that?
They are scraping by, bro. They are scraping by.
Literally drifting onto that angle. There's no timing indicator.
Holy shit, 45 HP.
Again, with just a second to spare.
Yeah, no celebrations after that one, even with it being so close. This is a tense scenario now. Forsaken still feeling brave.
Okay.
Gives himself some security.
50-50 enough, you'll find something.
Here, something doubling down as Artsin now prepares himself for that counter swing. You have to fight
back now. Trap Furia starts rounds a little bit slower than usual on mid. That might be due to the smoke, actually. Viper orb from
I was gonna say.
Holy shit, Forsaken, another one. Where was this?
Forsaken catching another.
All the way in mid, spike down as well. The spike could still be on the scope here.
5. Spike left down in a bad spot. Jing with a checkmate position.
Okay.
Nerve on the play up over
a little bit of creativity from these.
The only silver lining is Koala Noob here. Tagged up and barely able to get away from this. This is a nice elevation.
Any
This is
moment
a
I even
much
think of
better
talking,
look
bro.
from
Any moment I even
PRX.
think of talking.
Yeah, that's the PRX you got to be scared of.
There we go. But again, you're doing just a round where like PRX are again trying something where it's like every player's trying to make a hero play. Somehow it just works. I don't know. I'm not confident in that. I'm not gonna lie.
Carve out some sort of
How's your
advantage.
VFL with Alum and EU doing? Alum is probably just feeding you and will be feeding you even if they lose this game, win this game, whatever it is. Alum will feed you good games. EU is playing really well in the understanding in this one. I'm a bit more scared for EU when it comes to other matchups they might not have as much time to prep for.
The pressure back on
I think I only
Furia.
have one question left for Furia, which is how good do they just look on a normal day? Right?
Alum's gone down though.
Hang on,
What? He gets trapped. Oh!
Luckily keeping this together.
But how are their ecos so like dangerous, man?
Forsaken down on
This
10
team has
HP.
like insane ecos, bro.
Oh, well, that's a 1v2.
Why are we even giving him that one?
What you wanted to see if you're
He's cheated the smoke and they have no idea.
To work. I think that you saw Envy considering it with the owl drone, but they don't know. Oh,
What?
this is just marvelous. It may not amount to much. I know we're trying to sell you this like it's so possible, so doable, but he's trying to really.
He has
get
the
in their
1v1 here if he
heads.
wants it from Devi.
I mean, he's got space, and he's got the
plant.
pit.
Yeah, you're right.
He has the pit,
The pit
yeah.
makes it awkward. He's got to consider the plant location.
God, he's desperate to get one more, isn't
Yeah.
he? But I just don't know if you're going to get given it. With
Well, at this
47
point, you have to assume he's B.
He's going forward in middle.
He's going in front of his wall.
Devi above on the left here. Nerve, it's a gamble. It's a 50-50. But he might be reading it right here. 3 more bullets. He's looking to try and get away, and he has. He's managed to make it out of there.
Okay. A pit instead?
Scenario and a new site.
Where do you pit here?
I think he's still looking towards B here. Pit will go out and find a little more value in terms of the placement on A for sure.
All right. No, it's a fucking amazing pit. I'm not going to lie.
Cover the plant.
Holy shit.
Gets to slip away. How does he reposition here?
It's a great spread on the pit as well.
Did Devi see something?
He saw
again?
something. His
Yeah,
leg
he
or
got
his
one
gun.
glimpse. He's got a great idea now, but they still have to clear this man who has been
Molly and Orb.
hard to handle. He's trying to be slippery, trying to get a timing, get something on his side. Not gonna happen.
Damn.
PRX
Viper
through their
diff.
paces.
Holy
Finally
shit.
carving out a touch of a lead.
Oh, Pansy's fucking amazing, bro.
Just a little overwhelmed with questions here in the clutch.
No, Vembo would be genuinely insane.
Will find 5.
Ew.
The Cats by something fantastic. Jing to follow up with the 3K.
Thank God for Jing there.
Thank God for Jing, because something was. I mean, I don't know what the plan was. To be honest,
did either.
just so committed in that position ahead of Bricks.
Goddamn.
Still no comfort.
Oh,
These rounds are not easily.
No, he said Viper
decided.
death. I mean, it's a joke. It's a joke.
Ultimate's now online for PRX. Jing, Forsaken, and something. On the other side, it's just Allen.
What the
Progress
fuck are these
elsewhere.
comments?
Try this approach to B once more.
But I like this adjustment on A. At least PRX are trying to be a little bit
Motherfucking
unique in the start
chat,
of the
man.
rounds, but this
I
does open up
cannot.
Chance for Furia to now scale in Devi.
Now, Alum disrespecting the Molly. Stun. Wow.
Device stunned up and nearsighted.
You are
Forsaken found
All
another.
right,
You
well,
are not meant to be doing this.
PRX effect
You're the
is in
weaker
full
side of the
form.
map, but don't tell PRX that. There's now Nerve and Artsin.
And they're finding timings. Did God wake up and just give PRX their regular schmegular?
The map gets
Timings
more.
and
Hunted down, wanted dead. PRX.
insane gambles that just work? Is that what happened?
They can do.
Flawless round to reset the finances of Furia.
Holy shit, man.
I think again, maybe reading into this that it is the weaker side, right? Another attempt towards B, and as you said, the weaker side stands tall for PRX. Timeout called here for Furia, and lots to consider. The finances not going to be in their favor, but with a few of these rounds now, the more PRX-esque wins.
Yeah.
Certainly got to feel like the momentum is in their favor. The Coinbase win condition coming out of this for Furia. Again, damage control in terms of the scoreline. Don't want to allow this snowball to gain full momentum. Now the ult's not going to favor that either. Have to make something out of nothing in terms of the Sheriffs. A Bucky, potentially.
Yeah.
Already noted, Forsaken and something. Both have ultimates. So a tall order here to string something together in the final 3 rounds of the first half.
And again, this is the thing, right? You can get close rounds against PaperX. You can have a really good map.
Yeah, but
one.
they love those sort of rounds.
Love a bit of it.
They love playing close to the absolute edge of what's
Snowballing
possible.
up the
And when it goes wrong, we see that
luckiest round of the game, right? Every the event. Hell no.
But then you see this,
okay,
like, that's their comfort zone.
It's such a fine margin between madness and brilliance with PaperX, and for now it is aligning, right? The 4 in succession, they've quelled the finances from Furia. They've actually gone for a bit of an investment.
Yeah. They have to effectively.
It's almost a half buy from Furia, but they have the full loss bonus, right?
Side. Now Oddstin.
First time PRX have a lot of control in A main. Usually they're full retaking from yellow, so this should be very interesting. Envy just left on his own accord though. Question mark.
And they're just trying to hunt down Forsaken.
Kill me. Take me into a barn and genuinely just hit my head with a hammer. In GTA 6, of course.
They're going to lose the round though because they kept the spike.
You're right.
I mean, I point out at the start. Oh no, he's got ult. Okay.
Yeah.
Lucky.
For it. But then
Now what do they go for?
Oh my god.
Sight removes Oddstin.
What a fucking mess of a round, man.
Weird ass shit. This whole game has just been weird ass shit.
They are pinned in a corner here.
So weird. Something obviously noted early on. A total reposition here to stack up and potentially trade back onto site.
Saw's back.
He didn't see him.
Wake up, man.
Maybe a minimap call there?
It might have been. It might have been.
Why are we running from
POV?
Yeah.
Koala Noob now gets to play on the corner.
Yeah, and I have to re-pick the up, you dumb fuck.
Koala Noob is going to punish you. It's on something, a 1v2. He did it in map 1. This is a tall task, though, Mike. Trying to play to the time, add some pressure. But now, brutality.
What is this game?
No fucking
What is
way,
this shit, man?
There's no fucking way.
Never.
He's been blessed by someone to win every retake possible. It's disgusting.
They are just absolutely fixated towards main.
Holy shit.
And he gets into the weirdest pocket.
There's no way. There's actually no way. It's the 3rd time.
The second shot. Look at this.
I can't even blame Nerf for that, man. That's some bullshit.
He goes for the panic ADS. Absolute nonsense. What a round from Furia as well. Just
how the fuck does PRX have fans?
Arsen's TP.
How? How does this team have fans?
On A main.
This is like my first time ever like pseudo rooting for this team. How the fuck does this team have fans? You have to play and watch the most stressful shit I've seen in my entire fucking life. It's a gamble every time. Yeah, there's some cohesion, there's some setup, but holy shit. The best part about this team comes with the biggest cortisol spike I've seen in my entire life.
Just shouldering up in middle.
Holy shit.
Anyone else dare take a fight right now?
PRX fans are funding the medical system in every country I've seen. With the most consistent heart appointments, lung appointments, physical appointments.
They take a mile, something still on the prowl.
It's crazy.
Still 5 standing for PaperX.
It's actually crazy.
Up in hand for Koala.
Ask him to take a breath, count to 10. Tell that to Forsaken. Tell it to something, bro. What is this? It's actually like watching BMXing.
Damage.
I am very entertained though. I'm not gonna lie. This is hella fun, but holy fuck, bro. What the fuck is this?
This is the team we were waiting to see.
Oh my
this
god.
Is the quality. This is Fury's map pick.
If you're a PRX fan, you have to. Your favorite character in Jujutsu Kaisen is Hikari.
If this is a sweep in the second half,
there's just no way.
I'm terrified to go there. I want to see it regardless.
I want it.
Watch my cortisol levels. They're maxed right now, man. They're so fucking maxed.
Like Furia, you have converted me already.
Also, it's just wild though. We're talking about this in round 11.
I know.
With the way this is trending though, it just
holy
feels like
shit. King of all Sigmas and Gooners. What are you talking about, bro? I can't be fucked with right now. I'm in a very vulnerable state of mind. It's bad to fuck with me. Reese, I think you were asking about my shirt. Somebody was asking about my shirt. There is a design on the back as well. It's a nice shirt. It's a nice shirt.
To say the least. They have
I ain't turning around though. We ain't doing spins on stream.
Nobody else going to come close.
My favorite JJK character is Sakuna. What would be the equivalent team? Probably.
Away from his Hunter's Fury.
I don't even know. What's a good?
Light shields here, so. Oh, Forsaken just swapping out. Was considering a scope.
Thank you. He said this is actually from the Vodfather sponsor.
Oh, don't go. Don't go. Run and hide. There's PRX.
What is Furia doing?
Lethal, man.
Is that lack of flashes on there? But no, they have Koala Noob.
But something is hungry. This
It's just the something off angle, but they repeated it with 3 times. I mean, timeout. You can't even call it time. We're going to a half.
Back to the wall.
How is this a 9-3?
A good performance.
69 HP. Haha, nice. Sure. What a fucking weird half. Strange and weird and demented and odd, bro. So odd.
To map 2. This is the big leagues.
What a this is crazy.
Welcome on board.
BBL's a good shout for a team that's probably like Sakuna. The quality is really good, Reese. They sent us like an option of whatever we wanted, and I bought like a bomber, a jacket, and this shirt. The back design is very cool. I will show you guys when I get up, I guess, to get some shit. But it's a very good shirt. CMV has a bunch of stuff from it too. He likes it a lot. The pants apparently are cool too. So whatever you're picking up from them, man, it's very good quality. It's very good shit. I stand behind them, bro. It's I rarely get sponsored by people, but when I do, I want to make sure that at least I'm using the product and locking in. So yeah. If I was buying clothes, we have a discount code as well if you want to tap in for it. So you get some good shit. Insane game so far. Holy fuck. Furia is Karasuno. Now, Mike, honestly, if anybody made that reference to me 2 weeks ago, I would have been in the Panther pack immediately. I would have been in the Panther pack fucking immediately. But y'all motherfuckers did not make the connection. One question for halftime: if your life depends on it, who would be what energy drink? Huh? Confusion. I have no idea how to answer that. I'll be honest. If these guys are Karasuno, bro, I'd be there. I'd be there immediately. You're saying Alam's like Hanata? And then what? You've got Artzine as what's his face? Hey, you know what? Actually, it's a very good fitting analogy for the people that do watch IQ. These guys are like Karasuno. Holy fuck. Except nothing from the team pops off, revive hope in the team flops. Wonder why you ever believed in them in the first place. Repeat. I'm in one of those stages right now. Furia is what we're talking about, RJ. Last time Furia played Breeze, it ended up with them losing 12 rounds on attack, by the way. Really? What an interesting factoid.
Of course. You see the pings lined up, their sights set towards B.
This is a fun question for halftime, but I don't even know. I never really understood how energy drinks differed, you know what I'm saying?
Could be a bloodbath.
I feel as though it might just be Koala Noob and Artzine. There's the first contact, there's a paranoia.
Koala chips, Artzine uses the smoke to move.
Does he get noted? Yes, he does. Revealed slightly and put, ooh, nice shot back from Harlan, but it's already been handled, right? PRX, hold on, Artzine.
You've got no ammo.
Artzine, you shouldn't
You've
be
got your
alive
ammo
here.
back.
You're not going to go back in that smoke, right? I mean, he's going to give it a damn good go. All right, Ghost.
And T.
Left dead in the end. PRX. It's
double pistols with PRX. What a strange game again, because like it just seems so close, and these guys just started running away with rounds that like Furia had no voice in whatsoever. Strange game. I wanna watch this entire game back, honestly.
It's highly unlikely.
This might be a VOD review tomorrow morning before we start things off.
So well onto the site, PRX.
Not even tomorrow morning. We should see when Furia play next, and VOD review this game before they play.
To greet this B site hit. And now a total flip of the script. It's
Anybody else in chat? Somebody did ask me this before. I didn't get to. I think I responded no, but while we wait on this eco where Furia has only classics, so hopefully, you know, absolutely there won't be a threat. Ha ha ha. He's gonna take this TP, isn't he?
Sent forward.
He's going to take this TP.
Now, they can bait a little bit of pressure somewhere. Oh, don't even
Yep.
need to. Divide
Yep.
every day of the week.
Yeah, no smiling. I think they might be. I'm not going to say.
Anybody
checked out
played
here,
Slay the
but
Spire
this round's
2?
not the one to be fighting back in on anyway.
Is it worth it to
As
pick up?
Jing, confident in approach.
My
Going
wife
after
picked
the
up
plant.
Pokemon Pokepia yesterday.
Three. Would love to do it.
Genuinely seems like it could be game of the year.
Can they even deny?
Pokepia seems like it could be game of the year. I'm not gonna lie. You got 4 hours on Spire 2. Nice. Hell yes. I might tap in. Are they winning opposite map picks, William? It seems as such, my friend. Also, welcome back. What if Nas did an Urban speech on stage?
He's done that. So the last one.
First time, by the way, that Furia don't have a respectable plan on one of these ecos.
Clinical from PRX.
No tech, no nothing. And one of the first times on these anti-ecos, we see PRX playing very slow, respecting Furia's ball game.
No, it wasn't considered, but again, this is a swing up, right? This is PRX. Kind of
It's worth it if you have people to play with too. I'm copying Pokeball today, playing all over the weekend. I genuinely think, okay, this is not Valorant related, but I'm going to say it quickly before this round starts. Pokepia, Game of the Year contender. I also think Crimson Desert might win Game of the Year. Both these games. I think Crimson Desert, I said this before in a different stream, is going to make the same waves as Elden Ring, as a solo RPG. Tapping back in.
Look to in potentially map 3, unless they can build now, right? It would have to be flawless.
Apparently, performance for that game is absolutely amazing as well. RE9's up there too, dude. RE9, I've been seeing some gameplay. Holy fuck, it's so good.
So for now, PRX
Dashing after mid control. Both these teams, by the way, barely any plays for mid. It's kind of wild. Really focusing on the retake and the fights on sites with anchored positions,
they
but
are on a mission, and it is
yeah,
absolutely successful.
every anchored position gets found by PRX.
On the same page.
Fucking 13-4 GG's, man. Oh my god.
A chance to do some damage, sure, but it's not going to amount to much in terms of hope. Inching closer and closer here. Yeah, I think they're just discussing the save now.
Yeah, Pokeball is not going to go on sale for a long time, but
with what's at stake, again, you can rip the band-aid off, but there's no other way.
it's really sick. My wife's work has like a little bit of a fund they have like yearly for every employee to be able to, like, you know, go to concerts. Like, it's the entertainment stuff. It's like for gym memberships and things like that. Games and stuff is also covered under that. So we were actually able to expense the entire the Switch for free and the game. Like, she just has like a limited amount of money allocated the entire month, like software, like, you know, Adobe Photoshop, things like that. Like, if you ever want to pursue your hobbies, like her job has a really good system for that. I've never seen like I'm not really privy to like what 9-to-5s offer people, but it's so cool that she's able to just spec into buying a Switch and getting a game.
But you know, put whatever they could together.
What happened after that?
But man, it was very stressful yesterday trying to find a Switch of them ourselves. Our guarantee yesterday was we don't want a Switch bundle. Timeout, by the way. The last one Furia can take, I'm pretty sure. But the caveat for us is that we did not want to get the Switch bundle. We did not want to get we did not want Mario Kart, and we didn't want to pay $700 Canadian, regardless of like whether it's the from the fund or not, right? Like, that's money you could use for something else, like a art course that she likes to take, or like, you know, any other software or program. We've played, me and her went to like an internet cafe to play Mario Kart World. It's okay. We just both have the ingredients that, like, it's not worth $70 and it's not worth $100 either. Personally, don't really care for Mario Kart World too much. The real reason she bought the Switch is that she really wanted to play Pokepia, and she really wants to play Pokemon Winds and Waves as well. I will also be buying a Switch closer to like the end of 2026 just to be able to play Pokemon Winds and Waves as well. But I don't really care for Donkey Kong, don't really care for like a lot of the other games. She's watched them, or like, and she's watched the majority of like Squeak's play Mario Kart as well. There's nothing for Mario Kart that's like fun for both of us. We can go back to the Switch 1 and play Mario Kart 8 if we want to, or whatever it is.
Split towards double doors,
Hello, GLaDOS.
Carbon copy of the previous.
Well, we searched like fucking 7 stores, bro, and then 10 minutes before closing, finally found one.
As well.
So
bailout from Koala Noob, but
that was fun. Finally finding for mid for the first time.
Carry on.
We've seen PaperX do this with like maybe one person beforehand, and we've seen Furia get profits here on their attack side, but okay, so they get, okay, this is huge for PRX. That win is disgusting. You know that Yoru has this TP if he's playing mid towards backside B. You know if Neon's here that this TP is being just, you know, protected by Viper, and you get a pick on A. A is absolutely free, and look at how fast PRX move up. Now they're just being careful on like the overheat on yellow. And they get all this info as to people being in mid. How do you segment this? What do you have? Envy, one away from the ultimate.
No shield on.
They actually leave door, go all the way back.
Just one shot to divide.
That's gonna cost them some time.
We can post on a deeper angle here, potentially behind default.
Snap, hello, hello.
Slow Furia down on this approach. Taking a long time to scale up here in the retake.
Yeah, the pressure's starting to mount as well. You're going to start hearing that clock get a
Time, man, time.
To go.
Divide gets one, three of them are one shot, yeah.
Numbers Koala Noob though digging deep here. The man wants
wow.
This, but something has pulled off some absolutely foul 1v2s. He doesn't get a chance.
It's a 1v3 though, Lauren, right?
Furia.
If it's a 1v2, he wins that one, but
another.
How well is Envy doing? Envy having a very tough map one. I think the guy was missing the most shots in the game. Like really, really poor performance. And then
I think you're right as well.
on map 2,
some of these rounds, if you're gonna write off a map, it's like
it's all right. It's 12-3. Can't really fault any player on this on this one side for playing good or bad.
Exactly, that sort of thing.
Tim bobbing off of the VC right now. No -2 for him. Let's go. Let's go.
Quite there.
Pog.
For Furia. Again, eyes towards the likes of Alan EU.
Imagine if Furia just have an insane defensive comeback into an OT. What is this TP? Really fucking cool.
He's seen a pixel. Oh!
What? He jumped. He was jumping, man. He was jumping. And now this mess in mid going towards PRX's side. Oh, Lord.
It doesn't matter what you do, Nerve. It would need a miracle now. And look who is here. Out.
Knife, knife, knife.
All roads lead to Split today. That is where we are heading.
Holy shit.
That is what we wanted. And this level of quality, goddamn deserves it. 13-4, PaperX, mean business.
Damn, I was wrong about the cheers as well, man. The Furia chants are coming out a little bit louder than the PRX one sometimes.
Give you a Russian standard speech. Like Nazi.
What energy are we saving, guys? For the airport.
For an airport in 3 days. For airport in 3 days, ah!
Well, split banger coming up. I'm excited. She, la la la. We're chilling. Okay, real quick, let's do this. Yeah, let's make sure we're good on like nutrients. Let's make sure we're good on water and whatnot. I'm gonna go refuel real quick. See how the wifey's doing. Run some ads, and then we'll be back. Let's stretch our legs. Let's see what's up. Can you predict PRX winning on split? Thanks. I'm not gonna say shit. Every time I speak, it's just garbageness that happens. All right, BRB. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. I shall return. At mode. BRB.
subirle esa chapa me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la G mentira. Full de los bolsillos para darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla para subirle esa chapa me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la G mentira. Full de los bolsillos para darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla para subirla, ponla para subirla, ponla para subirla, ponla para subirla, ponla para subirla.
PaperX strike back with a decisive map here at Masters Santiago. Only our second match that's even gone to 3 maps, and PaperX still fan favorites despite the story of Furia. The crowd here on their side.
Yeah, PaperX in both those series, the one to take it to 3 maps, and in such PaperX fashion, this Breeze just looked like a complete return to form, and honestly, this match living up to the expectation of PaperX being an outsized favorite.
I was scared a little bit right at the beginning, but my fears were dispelled quickly for PaperX. They're kind of getting destroyed over on that B side. Furia came out really hot. I liked what I was seeing from a limb early on. Forsaken was getting caught in some early positions.
He really was.
But then later in that half, he started to heat up, and especially playing the Yoru. Once he started getting the Outlaw in one of the rounds, into the Op with another one of the rounds, you're just taking over on Breeze. It's one of the best maps for those weapons.
Do you think that's because there was an adjustment to the plan, the game style, or is it the players kind of settling into playing better in the match? Like, what's your read going forward?
It felt like for me, at least in the case of Forsaken, just reining things in a little bit and letting the game come to them. It felt that way late on Haven as well, that they were trying way too hard to make things happen. They were forcing plays, but they started to relax and just let Fury come to them.
I do also think the latter part was a big piece of the puzzle, especially that second half. They were making a lot of the same individualistic plays. They were making the aggressive things that they got punished for in map 1 yet again, but in this map, they were hitting more to the normal PaperX standard. I think that was especially true for Jing and Something, who really came online in this game and closed this out so clean.
Well, we were talking earlier on, setting up this game, about Jing and Forsaken actually being like weaker points so far at Masters Santiago.
Something, though.
Yeah, not quite coming online, and yet here, I mean, they absolutely blasted. Jing and Something both going nuts.
Yeah, it's interesting to see a Furia who switches Koala off of the Jet, where he had been so excellent, versus Something being put back on that role that's always been excellent for him, and delivering the way he has on Breeze for pretty much forever.
It felt like you could really see that massive comfort in his play, the way that he was just working mid, pushing down solo, finding big plays, opening kills just on his own, and then Jing on the Omen, especially that anchoring, that when he started to activate on defense, playing some unorthodox positions on B where he could teleport around, getting multi-kills. I feel like that might have been his best map of this tournament so far, honestly.
I mean, it's got to be.
Some of the impact.
It's absolutely got to be. Well, quickly though, just on Fury on the other side, what do you think about that compositional adjustment, Mimi? You said they moved away from Koala Noob's Jet. Is that important to the scoreline here?
I think it is a factor, but I don't necessarily think it was everything in the match. I liked that in match 1 they played their same style, but refined it against PaperX. Here, I felt like they moved away from that success a little bit. You're, in my opinion, better on the macro. I think the flashes are very helpful to have on this map, but at the end of the day, Koala takes over the server when he gets to play that Jet, and he could not become a factor on this map.
I want to sell you a narrative here, or at least pitch you on something and see how you feel about it. Because if that map had happened to start the series, I guarantee we'd be talking about they're crumbling, the number 1 seeds are out there. Does it affect the mentality of players if it's map 2?
Well, funny enough, if you look at the qualifying match that Furia had against MIBR, the second last map, they got dominated on Breeze. The final map was split. They rallied back, win, and get into this first seed position. So I think that at least regionally, they've displayed that they have the resolve to get themselves out of a situation like this. Listen, we're talking about that Koala Noob Yoru. He's going to be playing it on split. He's going to have to turn up. But I think that on that map, the team does an excellent job at putting him in positions to find success with that operator, especially on defense, the way they work the lanes. They're so good on that side. I really do feel like they can bounce back, have this at least be a close affair.
The real test for a team's mental isn't if they can come out and dominate a quick 2-0. It's when they have that bad map, if they can rally. Like you say, they've done it in Americas, but it's a very different game here with how loud this crowd is, with how quality PaperX is right now, and the way they've warmed into this series. But I agree with you that going to split, getting to play a map they look so good on, is a good direction for that bounce back.
I would say it's their best map in the pool currently. I've been amazed at how good Furia looked there.
Yeah, I think it's either Split or Abyss, which was banned by PRX. Now, in this game, too, on the side of Furia, I do want to call on their new star player that was just rising so quickly through the challengers ranks last year, Alim, because he's going to be picking up the Waylay for the first time on this third map. And I think in terms of that agent, he displayed absolute top tier, if not the highest tier play of anyone on that agent throughout their kickoff run from what we saw in Americas.
But he hasn't found that same form yet today here in Santiago. I think that he is one of the biggest keys to the success that Furia had at home, in particular his play on pistol rounds. He was so consistent in getting a shorty opening kill, just diving on someone on those pistols, and Furia won a ridiculous amount of them. Today, they're 0 for 4 on the pistols.
Isn't that crazy?
It is wild, and I want to see Alim being that guy to lead the charge to win a pistol and get Furia back in this match, Wyatt.
Absolutely. Listen, we've got Furia and PRX, the first seed from Americas. Last year, an organization that couldn't get a single win, on the cusp of maybe beating one of the greatest teams of all time. It's going to come down to these players finding their form that they had on map 1, but finding the teamwork that they had on map 1. And I think this is just the map for them to do it. They display incredible fundamentals here when they were working their way through kickoff, but PRX are a totally different beast. So far, they've beaten the other 2 Americas teams in this tournament, both on split. They could be going for the 3-peat in both regards.
A 4-match win streak for PRX here, but Furia undefeated. We were begging for it to go to split, so we'll hand it back over to Pansy and Ibok.
This is one of the maps that has been iconic for giving us great games.
Yeah.
And these two have just delivered already. Haven, an unbelievable display from Furia on a map that's been home for PRX. Breeze, a complete elevation from PRX, suddenly looking world class again. Where the hell does Split land?
I mean, it's just such an anomaly here. But you've got to think back to PRX's ability to adapt on the fly. And we're talking about, obviously, the benefit of coming in, having the bye to playoffs. You had the chance to really study and diagnose what went wrong previously for other teams. But can you put that into action here versus PRX? Furia here on the attacking side. Posted up outside A right now, and 3 members ready to greet the wall for PRX.
Oh, it's gonna be like this from the start, is it? Is this what we're in for? A standoff, whether they know it or not. Just around that corner. How long does PRX hold this? I guess as long as until they don't feel contact anywhere else.
Necessary, yeah.
And for Furia, they walk closer. The paranoia ready. 3 players poised for this. Alim does get taken down. The PRX trap gets sprung. Forsaken going back for more with a paint shell on top. Oh, it's just perfect from PRX.
Beautiful opener here. Just Artscene and Nerve left to try and recover. Already Divide making moves down mid. Sheriff in hand, and he will tuck.
God, it feels like map 2, doesn't it? Okay, Divide gets the job done, but we got to talk about that start. PRX looked prepped for that.
Really did. Happy to commit to this setup early on. Faith in the retake towards B for sure. Again, which is something that's looked fantastic previously. Again, certainly something I've got my eye on, but it's more these rounds. Yes, it's a pistol, but PRX posturing up so deep. It's only going to be the shorty invested on the side of Furia, and another chance to farm here.
Yep. Right place for Jing. Well, I say that. Let's see how he handles this one. The paranoia is stunning. And look at the combination of utility that it took to take him down, but still, they get the sight. That's a bold approach from Alim. I don't know if he thought he had complete freedom there.
Going for
they
the
have brought it back
maybe?
to a 4v4.
Maybe just going for the weapon there to try and snowball this round, but
they're already coming back in, though, PRX. They have the better purchase. Keep that in mind. They have the rifles. EU going to be blinded. Artin, great trade. He does at least get the Bulldog to play with here. Envy going to be forced off the corner. Hold on. They're still making a go of it until then. Divide doesn't let it go too far. Great damage from Furia, though.
yeah, force out a couple of rebuys here. Not sure what Divide's going to carry across here. Great timing again. The paranoia back in, the flash as well. It actually forces Jing to satchel back into the snake bite. A nerve to catch it. Yeah, the retake just looks so well drilled. Like I said, it was the cornerstone of their success previously in Envy. Another highlight player on split.
All you missed were my reactions, by the way.
Santiago.
Insane pistols from PRX. I was able to catch the game from downstairs on my wife's PC. We are chilling.
Put some respect on his name now.
Was just making myself some lunch. Apologies. Made some ramen. WI.
Early attempt made from Kuala Lumpur here. Does Envy get caught? Yes, he does. A little, I don't want to say lazy, but maybe overconfident that he had that space to play into.
Yeah. Somebody hadn't slipped through to...
Was it Nongshim? Actually, I was gonna buy Nongshim noodles, but Bulldog was actually cheaper at the store I was at, so...
Able to reset after that. No commitment on the spike just yet. It's still positioned down.
Swapped it up.
To spawn with Artsy.
For the day?
Not sure if Forsaken's taken any contact there or noted anybody, but he's playing deep on main.
Yeah, I want to see where Furia decides.
I've never tried this one. This is carbonara.
Those two players can vote towards the A side.
Towards the judge. No.
Don't go towards the judge. Anywhere else.
No, they're going to it, thank God.
There we are. That's fine.
So comp-wise, oh, Yoru Wele, always fun to watch. This is so cool. This is like, I love it when it's like Raze versus Wele for some reason. It's like classic ideas and power versus new rushing speed. Divide really is waking up by Santiago, by the way. Really has woken up.
15 seconds, Furia's hand gets forced. Kuala Lumpur,
Nice try.
work, finding stability on the side, allowing for the plant. EU playing it forward. That is the team we are looking to see. Find that.
Holy shit, Forsaken again.
Furia
Caught with his pants down.
Stopping the rot.
They keep pushing forwards as well. Something I'm definitely looking out for. Again, not a full purchase from PRX. Furia keep.
Do you guys ever put butter in your ramen or no? Actual life changer if you do.
To their success early on here on the attacking side. Good ult progress for a couple of members, but not going to see anything.
If you have time, check TV's cam. He's trying to cheat with the headset. What are we talking about? This guy is actually so content built, Mr. TMB. You gotta love it.
See another invested ramp stack here by PRX. Happy to kind of task just one player with.
That's just how he uses his headset, man. That's just how he uses his headset.
Issue being devised only on a guard.
They're expecting A pressure from PRX. They're expecting these guys to push it a little bit with his default. Oh, that smoke's gonna stop a lot here.
Have to be a bit careful.
Damn. Fury gonna have the clock run down a little bit. No, force it through. The eye gets nothing, man. Oh!
No way!
Holy fuck, Ching. Holy shit.
I can't believe my eyes when you're having shots like that.
It actually can't be. Can this gun even shoot that fast when it's hindered?
It might be now, though. As Artin tries to find some space for them to work into.
Every player is winning their fight.
On the other side here for Nerve.
Even Envy.
Looking like a bit of a. As soon as Furia's like first idea doesn't work, it feels like they can't win the round now. Like on both Breeze and now the first couple bits of this.
Yeah. I feel like their read also needs to be correct. Like they set that round up to expect PRX like to make a push somewhere on B or A. But that didn't happen. They got slightly confused, and then their exec on Vents was also just unfortunately hacked on.
It looks like you are. Game back on, fights on 15 seconds. Where do you go
we were
now?
saying?
It is through a wall of players though. Envy's still here for
Oh, yeah, you're right.
here. I think he might be out of time. Just a little too late to the party.
I mean, the damage is huge,
The
though.
damage is great, but felt like there was a chance for that to have maybe turned with a couple more seconds. But for PRX, they'll lose out on 3, but I mean...
No, hang on, what?
Envy?
Why?
Envy's been making some curious choices. He was the one who got caught on that crossover towards
that
rafters.
makes the
Interesting.
Even worse. I mean, it wasn't looking good anyway.
No. I mean,
this is just outrageous.
Their ego is just torched now, no?
Jing. Give me that again on repeat. Beautiful stuff. Three-1 the scoreline here. And we'll get a pretty good purchase to follow out from that. And again, something going forward.
They're walking middle. They're walking middle, and he has mocked him up, punishing PRX for their aggressive play Forsaken, and it's just overwhelming. Furia
Okay, well,
sending a message.
Here we go. It's actually Haven all over again.
I think there's someone going to be collecting that in V. He needs to keep his composure in these rounds. He's going to be found this time, but Furia, they've had enough.
Well, that's one way of doing it, and their money now is terrible, PRX.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. It's Haven all over again.
By Furia.
I can't believe the crowd chants are actually like even on both sides as well.
There's space to play into early on, Lauren. But again, I mean, Forsaken can't really TP to anywhere safe in that situation. So Furia will laugh it off.
I've never seen a coach as mad, bro.
And a massive overstep here.
It's so lit.
Reset of the funds, but Ultimate's starting to come online here for PRX.
I feel like my mind's going to remember these last couple of rounds as potentially something that caused a bit of a spiral. We're yet to see, though, as PRX do have a little bit of a stack here, a little bit of a trap. Noob probably trying to just feel this out so far. We can already see the reaction, right? It's a heavy rotation, trying to bait him in, draw him in. They love to see them.
Every player is on A.
On this, but
all 5 in the first 30 seconds.
More cautious.
Something desperate to find a connection there.
Good info, but
yeah, very good info on the spot.
If you're reading this correctly, though,
like Eco James, not even one person, bro.
Tasked with holding down A main. Actually, does still have some.
Where's the spike going, Michael?
Support.
They're going back into it, man. This is crazy.
Oh, they didn't even bother going towards B at all.
But why would they even think that there'd be a player on B?
I'm so scared.
Is it because things are silent on A right now? What is Forsaken doing? This guy is trolling the whole series, man.
And now something's found EU in middle. The spike's now kind of adrift.
Something killing that guy in mid is going to...
Oh,
no, they're drifting towards B. They're trying to stop it.
Wait.
And something just needs to buy
30
time.
seconds left. What are we doing?
Now they're confused and a TP backside B here?
TP backside, and look who's near. Something
has a gap.
Closing in. He's still got this space. He can call this through. The rest of the team from Furia are getting here, but have they overthought
13
this?
seconds.
And now there could be problems. Something.
Oh my God.
Start it might be the one to end it.
I can't believe it.
Oh, got the spike down.
Oh, this is devastating for Furia.
Terrible.
It's not over yet, but you're looking at what's remaining. Koala Noob. Can't say he's not got heart in this fight.
How do they dig him out of main now, though?
I don't know. Envy's only got a classic, though. It's going to be on that. That was where I thought it was going to start and end, with that Vandal in the hands of something. But Nerve now with 43 HP.
Devi should have a gun right now.
A Sheriff up against him. Divine now with the upgrade, but they've got the time against them. Can he live up to the name? Ice cold. Nerves of steel now.
Holy shit, Nerve.
You got a player on 3 HP against you, and Nerve. He's held the
He knows it's a fake.
Oh my God.
Holy, what a clutch. What a fucking mess of a round.
Disaster of a round.
Holy.
I mean, it's just so dicey. This transition.
It's actually so impressive that Nerve gets to do this consistently because he's never actually active in most of these rounds. So it's not that he can even use his own momentum and like playing well on the day. Half the time his sight's ignored. It's so hard for a Sentinel who's not in the game to get active like this. No matter what happens in the series, man, I know it's a meme because I came into this being a hater. I do leave this series being a very big fan of Furia. I'm not gonna lie. I leave this series excited for some more of their matches in stage 2. I'm not calling landslides on them either. I do leave the series a much bigger fan of some of their protocols.
He's up towards heaven. Focus towards CT, but I think that time is somewhat past. So
they've got one little test left, and that's about it, which is how did they look when they're playing their own game without prep, like without, you know, an entire week of prep of multiple games. Oh my God, it didn't land. Forsaken wins. They see Artscene. He gets distracted by the eye.
Clearing house, clearing sight, and dropping more players.
How does he have it?
How are they still in this? Forsaken.
Wow, and they don't even give Forsaken the room of the time. It looks like it's going PRX's way the whole time, and they whiff. Yeah.
Diligence, their ability to be
Holy
on the
shit.
right timing, and this time it falls apart.
Being an active on command, it's actually wild.
Yes.
early on in this series.
Have you seen the nerve active flip? I haven't. I actually have not seen it. I've not seen it. No.
To go forwards in these situations.
No, Venmo, it's actually just some Irwin shit. This is wild.
Where previously PaperX had run away with that pressure.
I'm down to watch it after the game.
Furia doing.
Dude, this ramen is just spicy enough. It's very nice.
And a very, very close scoreline here.
Yeah.
At the start of this decider.
PRX timeout.
I've got to give it credit as well here. EU, in my mind, has been exceptionally good as well, especially map 1. He kind of stood out to me there. I was wondering if that was just maybe something really comfortable for him. Seeing him already in this position, showing that same validity, fantastic work. Again, Koala Noob, this guy, you talk about resilience and that kind of heart for the game, right? It's hard to not enjoy that idea. And not too many years ago, you put PaperX in that same category. But for now, they do sit as the favoured side with what we've seen. But at 3-4, Furia are in the lead.
Sure, and yeah, coming out of this timeout, the Coinbase win condition being around what they can do with this purchase. The investment's already come in terms of something, and Jing from the showstopper previously. The pit is here for Devi. He's not going to throw a weapon in to maybe capitalise on it.
Going to need someone to activate here.
I mean, issue being there's 3 players that are very comfortable in terms of the purchases here for Furia. So they can play a scrappy round in this anti-eco. There is a lot of sheriffs on the other side.
And we've learned our lessons. I don't need to tell you at home. You guys know it. We know it. Basically a buy round.
Are these two teams
for PaperX,
Yep.
the most,
Let's just see how Furia want
like, the thriftiest possible teams in the league right now?
PaperX as well.
Internationally?
Particularly bloody hell, man.
Nice approach from Koala Noob.
And he's been a highlight for PaperX, right? One of those big players to eye up, but
Link right now is an equal. Let's see what's up.
fill that space, but in the meantime, look at Furia.
G2 used to be that team.
Manipulate that open space that Devi would have to react to.
Again, PaperX almost committing towards this.
Holy shit. Okay. We've got something to watch after this round.
His hand on B might just force Furia to
Have you seen the confirmation?
rotation to events. It's just a clearance for now.
What, of Jonah P?
Yeah.
Didn't love what we saw last time.
Don't care.
You know, the
True.
stack, the walking right into it.
I'll care when they start actually maybe playing.
Yeah.
Oh, time. Don't come to a...
Pretty deep on this. They don't want to give away too much here.
Oh, Jing got his.
Finds him, drops in,
they're not going to go to A.
Upgrade
That actually might save the round, weirdly enough.
The pack of Furia to head towards that.
Weirdly enough, that might help them.
Then get any sort of impact now.
He's probably just going to allow the plant to happen here.
Oh, they didn't get to recycle the singer, though.
Alim not giving him a peek.
Now, you still got to respect this team. There's going to be a fight in middle. And Jing's gone down that time. So there's a problem in mid.
Both teams having so many 1v1s.
Resetting a little bit deeper.
It's wild.
Repositioning, great paranoia. EU getting closer. Oh, it's lovely positioning from Furia. Something nice
Close
shot,
from something.
but not nice enough.
Actually,
to
not
turn it
close in
around.
terms of winning the round, but
And Furia, they're up to 5 rounds. And do you remember what we said earlier, Mike, about those couple of rounds with a couple of weird choices that feel like it's kind of turned the tides here?
Definitely has. A string of 4 in response here from Furia. Similar to what we saw in terms of a resurgence in the first half from Haven. And a very crucial buy round now for PaperX.
Going to be very close here.
Comes at a moment in the half where things can really spiral out of control very quickly.
Certainly could.
Devi going to throw down the pit, secure control of mid at least early on here. Remove one of the tools that Furia have relied on a bit of freedom up until now.
Did Hypog say Middle East or the Middle at least?
Barrel down mid.
Yeah.
I think it was the latter, but it'd be funny if it was the former.
They're kind of herding them in towards
A Viper's
this
pit to
A-site
control the Middle East.
Like this is
Interesting.
what PaperX would like.
Viper sponsored by the United States government.
What they were great at doing is kind of doing a little bit of damage, maybe getting a kill, dipping out, and then having a very pacey 5-man flood retake. And the spacing not really there unless Furia take their time on the way in.
Okay, we've got Jing already starting to lean over towards A. You see that ult for Alan being considered. Here comes the site here. Let's see how PaperX try and handle this one. Something's staying on site. Something staying on site. Finally gets out of there, but the trades are coming in. But Furia Just waiting for the
Damn, they did not expect Artsy in close range.
PaperX playing ahead of where we thought they might.
Holy shit.
As Devi has to obviously leave that pit long
You know,
ago.
people said that G2 are stealing PRX as like comps and stuff, but I feel like Furia, when it comes to the execs, are kind of stealing their like overheat style, man.
Difficult. One toward pillar now, two.
They're on such close angles, and PRX just don't expect this. Devi!
Pretty magical. Oddsin. He's thinking about it. How does he want to play it, Devi?
It's not planning for heaven, or he would have TP'd.
He wants to pin him down, find an option. But the time going to determine the outcome soon enough. Devi has to tap the spike, and Artsin waiting. Devi!
Nice try. Artsin in the fucking clutch seat, man. Holy shit.
Close, but they're winning these rounds, Mike.
The wins are starting to stack up now, man.
You can see the shift of focus towards
the wins are starting to stack.
Out of sight or catching the early side of this flight.
I'm surprised Devi doesn't wait for that. There's so much time.
Here from Jing, something obviously finding a kill. That's the green light for them to contest. And Furia lap it up. Devi put a really tough situation in terms of the clutch.
I feel like that clutch is so hard to do with the crowd behind you too. In my mind, I'm like, wow, one of the best options there is to basically stick the spike the whole way, right? If you know the guy's elbow, he's probably playing timing on both sides. But the longer you stick that spike, the louder the crowd gets, and then the guy swings who's clutching on the attacking side.
Some idea of how they want to take this back. It also just doesn't look like the team that we were complimenting before. And maybe you don't get to play the same way.
I think Furia have done their homework. They've watched it. They have the correct approach here, tempering the aggression really well in some of these rounds, and now they have the
sticking is probably just tough to do in the stadium.
Basically driving this home in terms of the economy advantage. Jing has done a ton of work to get another showstopper in.
Ed Fanatic, welcome back. Hello, hello.
Unfortunately, there's nothing else available to potentially swing this in terms of ultimates. It will be Sheriffs and a Guardian to make a go of things here in round 10 in a half that feels almost like a lost cause.
5 rounds in succession for Furia, feeling somewhat untouchable. They've been close rounds on occasion, down to
how is Breeze a stomp for PRX's side, man? They're just getting lucky, doing whatever they want, doing tricks on it.
The players online and keeping PaperX under the thumb. It's Koala once again.
Look at the respect shown to the showstopper. Oh. Well, speaking of respect.
Oh!
What? What?
Show me it from his side. That was so fast.
This guy.
TP, by the way, something out of that.
This guy's literally a cold-blooded reptile, bro. Flicking his tongue to any fly that moves.
Let this breathe a little bit.
Predictive, accurate, lethal. It's insane.
Get stuck in this choke point though.
Oh.
Jing.
Imagine trying something, but I mean, play to your outs at least, man. 3v5 is better than a 2v. They're so, dude, they understand. The Furia, man. They understand exactly how PRX want to play.
Once again tries to make it over here.
Just goading in on overheat every time. It's wild.
Show me that beginning. Well, that's not the look you wanted to see on the coach cam, but this.
Oh!
It's disgusting.
For somebody that started so slow in terms of
seconds,
right?
POV of that first kill is so funny. He just like looks like, oh.
In this decider, Furia mounting.
Oh my God.
Very big cushion here. Towards the end of this first half, buy back in from PaperX. And you're staring down the barrel of 2 very different finishes here. Look at what's behind this buy. This is 7-5 or 9-3.
Yep. Look at the pace. Furia are making PaperX sweat.
Biggest flip round.
You don't see it often, let alone from a team that's just touching those international stages. Whereas PaperX, long time players at these sort of positions, are absolutely.
All right, hear me out through this intensity. What if AG it's the same way? What if AG come in and they're fry G2? What happens then?
Dwindles for PaperX.
Gonna be a B take here.
See the adjustment already made on their side.
Oh, they're already moving off.
Be confirmed as well. Actually,
faked out here, and actually Forsaken staying.
Yeah, they're gonna double down. They're sticking to their guns. Great paranoia and a great shot again.
What?
How did I don't think he saw it. Maybe he did. I don't know.
Fight hacks with hacks.
PRX finding magic where there shouldn't be any. So is there any room to run? 25 seconds and they have nothing on the A side.
25 and something's on that side, but he's wondering if someone's lurked through. They have no idea where Nerve is.
Chance to
They're
catch the
going.
rotation.
They
They're
can't
committing
really
here through
stop.
Vents, no.
And it's on Divide. Can he deny them on the cross through? Gonna punish one. Can't get the second. 10 seconds. Still gonna go towards the side. Something. Catch
nice.
midair. And Furia on the run. It looks like there's a
no chance. Nice. Very well played from PRX.
For PRX now. Furia just couldn't quite pull those rotations.
A ridiculous kill from Forsaken.
I don't understand it.
Absolutely wild. He's backpedaling here.
I can't hit on G2, but I can hit on Furia.
Is that?
That Ramen had drugs in it. The only way you can believe that AG. I don't understand, man. I don't understand. How are we allowed to believe in Furia, but not AG? Under even like, it's lesser odds as well, man.
Spend some of these key ultimates still.
There's no way.
And Nerve.
There's no way.
PRX.
It's the same shit.
We have some things. Furia shift back towards mid. Divine has to be conscious of the freedom they had previously and stuck now behind the orb. He's actually, the orb's gonna drop.
Divine.
Oh my God.
Winning that fight. Okay, finally gets put back into place, but that just felt mad. Still got some ults here. And a refight in middle. PRX want that control. The post that through, but you're looking at
I think my disconnected opinion is that both teams are like.
Let off the leash. Maybe with some God-gifted timing here. EU trying
What
to
is that?
Something on the flank.
From Forsaken, man.
Furia in half here. Great C's. And EU struggling to get back in time. He wants to try and help him out, but something keeping him at arm's length.
Got bodies here now as well.
Still two on the site though. They can still make a stand here. 3v4. Jing, it's not clean on the first contact, but they're keeping him further away. And something is trying to clear sight, give them that full information. He's found good information, but he might actually be okay. Sprayed in the smoke, doesn't get the shot.
Here one. Oh my God.
Nuts to get two there, and down to the 2v2. Forsaken doing Forsaken thing.
Okay, that is nuts from PRX to make it a 7-5. That should have been a Fury round win.
Ridiculous to find these last two rounds.
Oh my dear God.
A lifeline for PRX in what felt like a brutal.
Because the other China teams got blasted and America's teams largely did not. It's the
I thought they were dead. I thought PRX
transitive property of esports. Interesting.
I'm wrong.
My approach to it is just that both teams like had similar gaps in their gameplay when it came to like some of the macro stuff and some of the like adjustment ideas. But I think both Furia and All Gamers were like carried by the talent they had in some of the shooting and like some of the reads they had at being ahead of on the early meta with scopes and like with Waylay and stuff. So my thing is just that, you know, if we believe that Furia can beat PRX and that people have belief in Furia, why don't the same reasons for AG, albeit yes, they're beating Chinese teams? Is that the only reason I guess? What I'm trying to also say is some of the teams that Furia beat past their very last team were pretty China teams as well, you know? But I see that that's where the disconnect is between me and the majority of people that have come up to be Furia fans from this run. I just feel like some of the teams that they faced up until like their very grand final run in Americas, those teams were also bad. In watching AG, it was like almost very similar to where like, yeah, like I guess the XLG game was the one where they were challenged the most, but till then, like things seemed pretty fraudulent. No, I think G2 was piss poor, Anchi. Yes, like the challenge that G2 gave Furia was piss poor. It wasn't like oh shit, hold up, by the way. It wasn't like it wasn't like the G2 PRX first map in terms of Furia forcing mistakes. It was just like G2 were, I mean, dude, the way G2 played, they switched up their entire approach to the game after the fact. But we could talk about that in circles like 24/7.
This one, I mean, changed in my mind in those last two rounds, Mike. It was how many in a row? 6.
Bro, watch the announcement. Sorry, I'm way too engrossed in the teams we're looking at right now. We'll watch it in between the games.
Outcomes PRX were faced with from that first half. Again, success in the pistols is where I look to now in terms of this series.
If you're at an easier route like AG, however, the play of the ante was really good. Against some of the other teams, man, like I don't know, bro. MIBR, I'll give it to them, but
to bow down, to relent to PaperX today.
stupidity, that's what we actually truly need.
To strength, Koala Noob shining again. They have to repeat that now on the defense. PaperX stacked up here for the pistol. Big gap between Artsine and the next player. Does have a TP here.
You're right, though. That's my bad. That's my bad.
Needs to get out cleanly, and he actually does. Yeah. So the trade of effects.
I forget that the gap for China is actually just really, really. I was asking questions, by the way.
Okay, well, if that's what
the Chinese gap is crazy right now. I do forget that. Even if a team is an outlier,
Furia are here.
the gap is crazy. That's on me. That's on me.
Ready to retake.
Just trying to make the next matchup a bit more interesting. But we'll see what happens.
They are not far away. Forsaken. We'll try and deal with that horn, but it's going to be Forsaken swinging. The pillar going to go down. And there's something that checkmate in middle. Perfect. Perfect synergy from PaperX. The pistol is theirs.
Continuing that success. The right foot forward here to start the second half.
The fact that the only region with 3 teams out of the Swiss stage is NA proves NA is the best region. So I didn't get to talk about it as much as I wanted in VOD Fathers. And I was catching heat for it on Reddit for like roasting or like shitting on North American teams. But I'm actually getting much better at reading feedback where feedback's actually important and where some people are just being stupid.
Some dangerous round two.
At that point, I think the feedback I was receiving was just kind of stupid. I come from a esport where, hold on, let me just watch this shit before we tap in, because some of these Furia thrifties end up just working. Artsine doesn't find any value in this one. Device shuts this guy down.
Feeling much threat yet. This is good from PaperX. This is going to gap close, right? This is them right back at the door. Oh dearie me.
Holy.
On for that one a second longer.
Every pistol won by PRX into every bonus popping. It's kind of crazy.
In round 2 this time on the second half.
Something Devi and Jing as well. Crucial ult progress in terms of building some momentum.
What do you think of Nova getting ZJC? Genuinely, I don't care about any single team in China picking up one player. I think Josh is right. I'm only ever going to be interested in China roster moves when they make a super team.
EU looking to maybe punish some light shields, but there aren't any on the other side.
No, they've not been getting the same amount of success with it, even in some of the earlier aspects of this game. Unconfirmed damage, but he feels that there was a little bit of a look towards
Nova is a super team, my brothers. What type of ganja is being smoked today?
To scale out here, considering how
Let me see what I'm not familiar with.
Deep the hold is from Fury on the other side. Alan stand through the wall here, but
all right.
he commits towards elbow. He's caught by the paranoia.
Hinder dodged.
Tricky spot, yeah, and great work from Alan, but a better trade.
Devi's been shooting this game, man.
They're not done with this yet. They've got side control and they've got a plant. Let's look what this retake looks like, even with those.
Oh, they're so close in screens.
Something able to completely disconnect from this.
Oh, this is looking good for PaperX.
No, I haven't taken this yet, so Fury have a lot of work to do right now on this retake. Devi gets another.
A rough look as PaperX.
I mean, this is really tough, bro.
Stability. Furia need a
Wait, I'm liking the setup so much.
Not gonna happen just yet with a trade.
Up down with an outlaw. Sees to distract and delay.
1 HP though gets found for free near.
Wow. Wait, that setup is so sick.
Uh-oh.
Dude, up down with an outlaw and a guy ADSing is such a sick setup. Like, it just becomes an op. It's like a Power Rangers, you transform into a Megazord. Like,
surely we're gonna see a timeout for Furia here.
You've got to argue.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. But like this has been like Furia trying to play 2024 meta. You know, slow fucking default, punish aggression. PaperX will group up and go to a site, and you can't stop us, and we'll win. And they can't stop them.
Coinbase win condition is not going to be
it's very surprising though, but because
not many in terms of the ult progress.
Furia are saving like a lot of util in those defaults. They have a lot of tools to work and fight with, but they're still losing.
1 point away from a pit. Obviously, an early plan in
Interesting.
around that. PaperX again showing they're just able to reset.
Okay, so what I wanted to mention was
It's not been
a lot of the times, even if there is a region that has like more qualifying spots or more teams qualifying into playoffs after every team has fair chances, unless it's consistent, it doesn't mean much for power. Like, yes, NA got 3 teams into the playoffs for this tournament for Santiago. If in London they do the same thing, I can de facto use that as a quality to define their power. But it doesn't matter much in the year of 2026 if it's the first event. You can still look at gameplay patterns. You can still just look at, you know, roster or the players across the roster, defining strength, the way that the teams approach the meta, how they've beaten other teams, the seedings of the teams as well, how they played in kickoff, how they're playing in Santiago. You can still use that and have, like, you know, nuanced conversations. But if Americas comes in again and triple qualifies in playoffs, I mean, there has to be some discussions, you know?
PaperX, just nice spacing to kind of soak that attention up. And they're still going to follow up with these players.
Don't worry, GLaDOS, we will be there. We will be there.
This time. Oh, it's nice.
Nice.
Yeah, it looks like PaperX have got things in line now, crossing the T's.
Jeez, man.
Back to business. So yeah, see what this timeout was for in just that moment prior.
That Pranav, man, I'm telling you.
Again, if you look at what's behind this already, Forsaken up to 6K.
There's always a funny and good time, man. There's always a funny and good time.
Doesn't really mean much this early on. But it does for
Every other team had to play China teams, though. I mean, that'll always be a factor, you know. That'll always just be a factor in general, anyways. But
on the horizon here,
I'm just saying, best region also has a lot to do with like what the peaks of the region look like.
for Furia, it's the timing suiting Koala, but Forsaken still sharper on the turn.
Is this it? You see that string of rounds? I mean, they'll note it too. This is really the difference of the big boys, right?
As Forsaken had the golden touch today.
This deep to still find value, to still keep your head up, because those 6 rounds.
I think Forsaken probably has the copper touch today. Like, it's been kind of malleable before, bro. That shit was, he was not looking good the first 2 maps. Even this map, some weird shit.
The operator is in for Koala Noob. This is a huge win condition for them.
What up, Raheem?
Absolutely.
It's got to work now.
Soon wagers.
Slip into a deeper spot.
We must trust the process. We must trust the process.
But again, the TP over to the other side.
I think the reason that Pacific's overrated is because we haven't seen like where the real power that people attune to Pacific. We haven't seen it shown yet, right? So I think as soon as Nongshin plays, depending on how Nongshin plays, we'll see if they've been overrated or underrated. I think America's is grossly underrated if Fury is playing this way. Holy shit, grossly underrated.
They won't draw a rotation at all.
This guy has been
T1 are the biggest frauds of this tourney, though. I can't agree with that one. Holy shit.
Weapons. And he holds his nerve this time. Gives away the game.
I was a bit too optimistic on the team personally. This TP will confirm backside. Wow, Jing.
In approach, but Artin able to divide behind them. Nerve's done great damage as well, so we're down to a 4v4. This is not comfortable yet.
What is this?
No, the pit will give some sort of space to move out, but PaperX shifting their focus back towards mid. It's still a 4v4. Something taking a bit of damage.
There's enough time for this, but they need to start to speed up.
Thought here for PaperX. They have to win out towards Mail.
Are they going to pinch with the pit, or are they going towards A?
Okay, shoulders in. He's got to be so cautious here. You don't want to be too passive, too aggressive.
Oh, no,
and then
Nerve.
something swings him. Artin then tries to shift in towards Hell, but he's going to be noted on the horn. The utility work from PaperX is sublime.
It's in motion, though. How are they doing this in motion, man? This is so... Fury is not giving themselves the best chances to win this round. Like, you have numbers, the numbers are equal as well. If anything, you have numbers advantage. Why not just wait for them to take the site?
A 1v3.
Have a chance on like a few safe off angles. Why are we committing to fight so greatly, bro? I'm pissed.
One starts feeling like a lifetime
Why
away.
am I pissed though? Because I actually do want this team to do well. They had a chance to have a really good shout there, man.
Second by second, getting much.
Oh my God! Hold up.
Allen, he's got another
Not
chance.
again.
And it fades as
It's the second time he's done that. That's
holds
tough.
his own there. 10 made for PaperX now. So
Furia
close.
had a chance to win this one, bro.
Lightning down that Furia side.
And Divide just able to
sadness
create so much pressure with this pit. You see the instant decision making.
Wow.
Paranoia landing perfectly onto Kuala Lumpur. I think his TP had just expired. He was happy to then commit towards holding this sight line.
I'm just so impressed with how they handled identifying that operator on both sides of the map and not letting it get the best of them by any means. That was very impressive. But it's also broken the buy from Furia. 11 starting to feel
Does he not have a shorty?
likely.
I don't think his intentions were to clear the new box angle though. I think his intentions were to get information and then swing afterwards with a rifle. So if his intentions were just to clear new box, he would have the shorty out or whatever he needed out, right? He'd be ready for the fight. But it's the second time that Alm's been gapped by that new box angle.
Obviously the key ones. PLAOYFFS not stepping into the trap.
Bucky in a dream, I guess.
Dude, one pistol in the entire series looks so different, man. Holy fuck.
Gotta give it up, EU.
I guess value on Divide. What does that mean?
But it just feels like they're crunching.
Well, that means that something that actually might be a good kill to get.
It's gonna be hard.
Something will just be online for longer with this op.
Kuala got a corner, but that's all he's got to play, and he's got to hope that he maybe gets something from it. Jing, a freebie.
Holy shit.
Kuala got cleared.
Kuala cleared as well. We're up to 11-7. You know, man, it's actually a very sad loss, honestly. You'd wish this was closer, you know?
Yeah, this was... We just needed Furia to win both pistols here instead of PRX.
How about Furia winning a pistol in the whole series?
Yeah, winning one might have helped at all, but... Yeah.
It's funny because they were the pistol winners too, right? Like coming in from Americas, they won so many.
Yeah. Yeah. That's actually part of the reason that I think a lot of people may be predicting their downfall a bit. It's because they were kind of a pistol win team.
Wolves had the same tag though, right? Like Wolves were winning so.
Don't fucking give this shit.
No, in Toronto they really did. Their entire run up, it was like winning pistols and the winning bonuses.
Yeah, and then they were shit afterwards. Because guess what? No team has historically been able to consistently win pistols.
Yeah. Without signing a blood pact, of course.
And they're passing that test every single time. It feels like yeah, it is not just the the Jing show or Forsaken or someone or something, should I say? Actually,
Putin is very rough.
Sort of miracle plays. I'd say Devi's probably been the strongest for me as a backbone player, but it's been a united front from PLAOYFFS. They're on the same page. They course corrected. They got pissed off in map 2, and they came back swinging.
If there is one positive takeaway for at least me, but the Furia loss, is that through this series they have converted me to a fan. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of really loving their approach. I would actually prefer Furia to stay a top 3 team over MIBR and Sentinels. I know that sounds insane, but I kind of like their flavor of gameplay. I'm not gonna lie.
I come back to the same thing. It's just asking so much when there's...
I think that is my solidified take after watching this team today. Now I don't know how Sen will look with their new roster, but I wouldn't mind if Furia qualified over MIBR in the next event.
Just be Jing to be posted here with the paranoia.
How is Shao the flip flopper? It's not about flip flopping. It's about having a take, being informed, and moving after the fact.
Is so strong. EU though might have got the timing right. No, Nerve still goes down. I thought they were aware of it.
That being said, it might be a bit more recency bias. This is just tragic, by the way. Again, 12-7 to be tossing on Eco. Kuala has to do this with an op, and now he's close range. Yeah, it's rough, man. Oh my god. I mean, snowballing is crazy. Holy shit. Did I say that this guy couldn't shoot, by the way?
PRX stepping the hell up today.
Damn. You know what? This felt exactly like when G2 were losing in Toronto. Genuinely.
And the string of rounds just hard to ignore now.
I mean, this snowballing snow cone has no attachment to the economy though, or ultimates. This is just like, this isn't even snowballing. This is just Furia playing like shit for the moment, man. Kind of boomed right now.
But it's broken. There's gaps across the board here for Furia.
Yo, Karen, love you too, my friend. He was sleepy in that first map though. There was a lot of high impact kills that you just didn't get.
You're gonna find Forsaken though.
Come on, man.
Noob makes it towards site in time. There's still a problem, but that's been cleared. Jing gonna get dug out of that
Okay,
corner,
you know
and
what?
that's
4
what
chances after this. They could lock this down. 3v5. No, it's fucking 2.5v5.
Right side of the map, right time.
They've been seeing him though. 100%,
He
yeah.
was so low, 5 HP. You make something work with that. You need Devi or something maybe in unison. Again, Furia simply just have so many numbers now.
Good take 1 bit. Am I a dog?
Initially here after this first wave, first barrage of PaperX. Devi looking to slip the net, and he does. He finds Nerve.
Stop it. Devi, stop it. He's seen more. Down to 16 though. That's a lot of damage done. You need.
Oh my God, Envy winning his.
Maybe not go down to Envy
Ooh,
here. Okay,
tough.
we're in a 2v3.
Moving over to being using something as a compass.
Oh no.
What?
Oh no.
Bro, the fucking
This was never meant
magnet on
to
his
be
head, bringing
the
the
way
bullet
this
to it.
happens.
Yeah, actually. Does he see this close angle though? Doesn't matter though. No trade.
EU's hopes and dreams might be dashed
No!
on this. Damage is
EU.
possible. There's still
And the
one to play here.
Ibises!
Look at the HP on
And it
paper.
TP's off the ult!
This team, it doesn't seem to matter. The flashy turns.
Oh,
Still
this is
Rousey
tragic.
still has a seize, but just absolutely shaken to his core.
Well, a sad ending to us. We had a great map and a half. Oh, I
We
was
did.
loving that map and a half. And then the rest of it, the other map and a half, was sad.
The other map and a half is like what we wanted to happen today, but we realized that we didn't even want that. I would actually prefer the first map and a half, not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, go celebrate your little fucking hate watcher Furia.
I've turned
Furia hate watcher.
No, listen. My take at the end of this is that I'd actually prefer Furia to make the next international over MIBR and Sentinels.
Even with 10s?
Even with Tens and Jonah, I don't give a fuck. I'd love to see this team learn, and I like the style. I do like the style. Now, would I take them over 100 Thieves? I'm not sure, but
To go here, get down and dirty with PaperX, and put up a bloody good fight.
They did.
Crazy.
They should have their heads held high after that one. Probably one of the hardest form opponents to walk into, and they pushed them. They ran out
That's
of
tough,
steam.
man.
It is what
That's
it
tough.
is. PaperX, that capability and validity built through years of
Son, you
these
have no
international
clue.
stages. But for Furia, far from done here, far from out. But for PaperX,
Sure, absolutely, bro.
another test passed for them. Another tick in the box. And probably the
Believe that's
toughest
rough.
chance yet, or
Absolutely.
challenge
I mean,
yet.
the first time they've really shown they're human, right?
It is, and we're going to hear from them now. The humans down on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview.
¿Dónde están los fans de PaperX? And they have won their first match in playoffs. Jing,
That's hilarious,
how are you
Vapo.
doing today? Sorry. So, before all the questions, were you expecting Furia to pick you guys for this first match?
I didn't think they would pick us, so I was kind of surprised that they picked us. But yeah, I think it was a good matchup and hope it was a good game.
Definitely. Y bueno, le estuve preguntando también si es que se esperaba que Furia lo hubiera piqueado como esa primera partida de playoffs. Dijo que no, pero que fue un juego increíble. Now, for my second question, I also want to know that first map was a bit difficult, was a bit rough, but you guys come back on that series. What do you think was the main error on Haven?
I think on Haven we were playing too individually and we didn't really have teamwork. So we figured out that we just had to play more as a team, and it showed on the second and third map.
Definitely. Y bueno,
Nice.
hablando un poquito de lo que fue el Haven, le pregunté cuál fue el error más grande que cometieron para no poder llevarse ese mapa. Dijo que definitivamente no estaban jugando en conjunto, no estaban jugando como equipo, y ese fue el error que cometieron, que no se pudieron llevar el Haven. Now, I also want to ask, you are playing with the Raze as always. You're also flexing some other agents. First, how are you feeling inside that role? And second, do you think you are the best Raze now in the server?
Wait, sorry, can you repeat the question? Can you repeat the question?
Oh, sorry. So I asked, how are you feeling in this role where you're playing as a duelist but also flexing other agents? And do you think actually you're the best Race in the server?
What is
or
brother
not?
doing?
Yeah, I think I am the best Race because I played it the most, and for flexing on other agents. I just play what my team needs, and yeah, I'm really happy that we managed
What's
to
going on?
Definitivamente hablando de los agentes, la Raze, él sí cree que es la mejor Raze del servidor porque la ha estado jugando, es la persona que más ha jugado la Raze, y en términos de flexear lo que son los agentes, también él simplemente juega lo que su equipo necesita y que fue un juego increíble. Now for my last question, you needed to wait for that second match. I remember Forsaken saying that it was a bit annoying playing against NRG. Would you rather play again with them or also against BBL?
I think I would like to play against BBL because we have already played against NRG, so I want to play against as many different teams as possible.
That would be really fun. Y bueno, ahora hay que esperar para la siguiente partida. Le estuve preguntando si es que prefiere jugar contra Energy o contra Vivi. Él dijo que prefiere jugar efectivamente contra Vivi solamente para ver cómo se sienten también esos otros equipos. Esto es todo lo que tengo por la entrevista. Jing, thank you very much for this interview. You're free to go because we need to wait because we're gonna have the second match of playoffs. We have Nongshim against Gentlemates. Stay here.
Very fun. PRX shit on all three Americas teams, by the way. And then here's my thing, right? It's like, yes, is a region the best in power because they have the most qualifiers? You could answer that question. How does that compare to a region that can simply just be better than all the qualifiers, though, consistently, right? That's the whole thing. That is the whole question. That is my question. As that question pops up, Emily, up in the business. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hope you're having fun. Hope the watch party's going well. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Shout out Emily. Really good analyst, really good player, really good person.
More than a game.
Hog.
It's a world shaped by you,
Follow that shit.
fans. And our mission is to elevate that world by building technology that creates moments that last.
Exclamation mark team. Yeah, that team was for a content creator event that we were doing. Yeah, that's my bad. I don't know if I missed it. Did you show your VFL team with the transfers? I did. My transfers were minus Snowman, minus Itsu, and then minus some other guy I completely forget, plus Dombi, plus Glyph, and plus Rose. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I mean, do you care if it's a one-team region though? But like, does that not just make the region that much more powerful? What if it's a two-team region is my question, right? Keep glazing for real, you go to the moon. It's facts though, it's all facts. It's actually all facts. I got you, RJ, man. Have a good night. If you guys are leaving, all good, no worries. We'll be staying for the next matchup too. Hells yeah, hells yeah. This game I'm much more excited for because I'm a really big fan of the style of both these teams. I understand it a bit more than I understand both PRX and Furia. Both are enigmas to me. I'm getting a little bit more clear on Furia though. PRX, I think forever will be impossible to determine what the fuck they want to do with the round. Nongshim mates though, man, pretty definitive play styles between both the teams. We have one team that's really prevalent with the double duelist dive, another one that also likes to do it but has the Yoru as a form factor going in first, or a Waylay instead of a Neon. Should be fun to see what a Neon versus, or yeah, what a Neon versus a Waylay looks like. I think Francis will be the man to watch, and we have to see how much value Martin. I mean, it's a Yoru versus Yoru off, right? It's gonna be really, really fun. I got you, RJ. No worries, no worries. When does tens play? That'll be a question. The one thing that people wanted me to look at as well, I'll go look at it now, is this announcement. Oh, let's see how it goes. I love getting copyrighted. I like it. Is there anything else? No. Very good song. Because what? Like G2 mask, and now we're masking off. Kind of fun. Kind of fun. That's kind of nice. Jonah P in the business. Everything else is just a logo. and then Jonah P holding the trophy. I could care less about the end. Jonah P's in the business though. The thing I have, I mean, we'll talk about Sentinels a bit more in depth later, but it'd be really funny if Sentinels just trials and trials and trials and trials, and then like fan signs Jonah P and tens because they're more known and more reliable, more so than building a deeper roster for 2027. I feel like the Sen trials should have like had an outcome of some up and coming rookies that will take a year to develop and be really good in the next season of Valorant. You know?
Welcome back to day 6 of Masters Santiago. Playoffs is already.
Here's the Nerve getting active clip. I got you guys. Let me see this shit.
Just watched, and now it's time for the second match of playoffs. Nongshim Red Force, the #1 seed out of Pacific.
Let's see this real quick.
What do you guys take, B-man?
Yeah, cheers. Drake, do this. Start B-main. Get 1 or 2 guys inserted, then do mid pressure.
Last round in the half.
Shit. Oh, will.
This is a 4-minute clip, guys. What are we doing here? Does this start at a certain time? Wait, I have seen this clip. This is where like Ye is. This was the whole Ye drama, and in the background, Nerve is just killing 3 people. No, I have seen this clip before.
Pay attention to the mid. Wait. Look back into B.
Yeah,
let's smoke the male. Let's hit B. Let's hit B. Let's
No, Drake. We're doing the shit where we insert somebody. What? I'm
dogging.
I'm gonna throw. Man. That's what now. Amka, did you not hear me say get inserted B main with 2 guys?
No, you didn't say 2 guys.
I said
get inserted.
Funny man. I'm right down mid. Dude. Well done.
Rolex, smoke out B.
Amka, you can laugh all you want, bro, but it's so tilting when you make the same mistakes in matches.
What?
Alright, I'm getting active. Good
John. Just Rick.
Funny as hell. TMV died? Probably the best time to die though, not gonna lie, between the games, no?
The best neon
Bro actually got active.
Perhaps,
I remember this drama.
Arguably, I don't know,
Last one in the past.
who you looking at? Damn,
Goddamn.
Mata.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know, like those two going at it.
Mini Boo, I think, was playing pretty well early, but he got shut down actually.
Yeah, kind of a crash and burn situation. I mean, he was, you know,
I mean,
he had high highs but low lows.
Maybe some vengeance today against Dombi, but what impressed me about him is where he's playing this very sacrificial dive role, where a lot of teams, your attention goes to the Yoru, that second entry who's sweeping up off of the space that their dive player creates. Dombi is the star for this team. He's very selective as compared to maybe how he used to be when he was a younger player, of when he actually continues fighting, when he gets in your face. He's very good at finding the right timings to be aggressive, the right timings to slow down, and because of that, he's getting more picks himself than pretty much anyone else who's playing that dive role, Josh.
No, look, listen. Your eyes, they do not deceive you. He's back. He's
we're
back
chilling.
on the global stage after a long
Guys,
time
you're down, you cannot be me, man. Can never be me.
No, this is
it will be me
DRX.
someday.
Stacks
I
will
promise
be
you.
walking out again. Okay. Sadly, Mako, he's not here, but RB is, and he's ready to go. He's had a tumultuous last couple
weird
years.
clip to choose.
Being away from that as DRX.
Was playing in China for a while.
Yeah, and now joins up with just, for the first time, really, a Korean team.
Oh yeah, what team was
that is just
RB on? I
chock full of new
forget.
talent. Yeah. We've really just seen these same cores recycled. They'll pick up a one-up.
Was RB the guy playing Neon on one of these Chinese teams on Fracture?
All new faces.
At RB early days
On
of
Tech?
Valorant, he was known as the
He was like the best player on Tech as well at that time, no?
when he was in the earliest of days with Vision Strikers or later.
I see. I think I watched a little bit of RB on Tech.
Never found the success that Korea wanted at that time. It took a team like Genji and
Said Neon on DRX as well. Interesting.
for the region, and he got sent down, like you said. That time in China was rough, not making any international.
I hope he got paid well for that Chinese stint. Holy shit.
But a second chance
It was miserable watching Titan Esports because RB would always have the right read on where to be, and he would have no support from his team ever.
Another player.
I think I almost swore off watching Titan games at one point.
On Nongshim Red Force, who'll be looking to use all of that.
I mean, you'd be the best one.
Francis. He
That's funny.
spoke with Jen Lee earlier on, so let's hear what he had to say.
Jen with Francis of Nongshim. Now, Francis.
Francis
you
is
guys
tall.
have 4 teams to pick from. Why Gentlemates?
They are good, but they are not on my level.
Thank you for an honest answer and good luck today.
What do you say? They're good, but they're not what?
Nongshim, Francis saying there that Genomates, they're good, but they are not on my level.
Ah,
I'm a
okay.
big fan of Nongshim.
Yeah?
They're a solid team.
I see,
I like how they
see.
play. I love the neon stuff. I'm big
What
on
is
this
this?
team.
I wouldn't have been able to tell, Josh. What is
this?
Get up?
What is the what now?
You're looking like a little cutie.
You've got a little bit of hair, Josh.
Hair? No, it's fur. It's fur.
Oh.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nongshim, I'm unabashedly a fan of this team. I think they're playing fantastically. Get out of here. Nongshim, though, they had the first pick in the draw, so they got to pick Genomates out of anybody. So why did they go for Genomates, who went 2-0, and they have Martine?
I feel like it's more of a testament
Sideshow about to have to like Josh doesn't have to explain like just like Shroud that he's like not actually a furry, but he'll fuck humanoid like, you know, animal hybrids, but not actual animals. I don't know, bro. Some whole shit. When Shroud made an entire 2-minute clip about that shit, by the way, it was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Like actual major self-report. I'm not sure if you guys have seen that shit. Trevor giving that in the venue, that is Nongshim merch. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. You guys didn't see that shit? I think like Shroud was playing Deadlock and playing Silver in Deadlock, which is like a werewolf woman. A woman who turns into a werewolf and has a tail. And then Shroud's talking all about how like he's not actually a furry because like all he likes are the humans that might have like a tail feature. But it's not like he actually wants to fuck the werewolf or something. And I'm like, what are we talking about, bro? What are we actually talking about? So every time like anything borderline becomes even furry related, it's like, oh, I wonder if this person is that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, just own the shit, bro. Why are we like, you know, going back and forth with this? But anyways, you've read that short too. Hello, Richie. Yeah, he knew the specific word for it, bro. And I'm like, oh my god, where have I seen this before? Where people don't understand the idea behind things, they want to know about the wording, guys. If you know what I'm referring to, you know. But like, there's another very similar group where it's like you can just call yourself as what you are. Like, what are we talking about?
Play from basically everyone up to this point.
Well, you mentioned Glyph, and he was talking to us recently about Genomate's extremely loyal fan base in this HyperX player moment.
I'm trying to watch the pre-show. Let me watch the pre-show real quick. And will I be playing Pokepia on stream, Meg? I think you asked me that before, but some rounds were happening. If I get a chance to get my own Switch too, absolutely. But
being able to play against the international teams is so exciting to be able to play against all levels of competition and some of the best teams in the world. And I think it gives a good bit of boost in your pride and ego in a sense. It's very fun. But again, making internationals and seeing the fans, seeing the different places and environments is incredible and a different experience in itself.
The victory is theirs.
Speaking just directly to the Genomates fans, keep on believing. You know, this team isn't at their peak yet. I don't think we're even close to it. There's still so much more that we can improve, that we can be greater on, and there's much better performances that we can show you guys. And so just keep on believing, and we'll always try to do our best to show you the best versions of ourselves.
Mad respects.
Hearing the way Glyph is taking this Genomates fan base to heart and the success he's had on so early with this roster is so impressive, given that not 4
Extension finalized the roster today. I'm scared they're picking up 10s over someone like Jerwin or Smoke or any other tier 2 duelists. I'm also not sure if I co-sign on the Redux signing staying the whole time too. If they want to rebuild, like take some risks, but I know the management is kind of sold on Redux, so we'll see what happens.
To be allowed to play Valorant still.
I don't mean it as a diss to Winthrop University, but
You know,
I don't
the
think they have
best-
the same level of fan base as Genomates.
Winthrop mentioned.
Whoa, Josh.
Might be
You're not in the tier 2 scene like
might
that,
be too harsh,
buddy.
possibly.
This guy doesn't know about college football in America. Valorant's probably the same.
Let's find out where these teams are headed, though. Let's go over to the map picks and bans to see where the playing ground is going to be between Nongshim and Genomates.
Hey everybody.
They're marketable just like BBL, absolutely, yeah.
Since you're the #1 seed, you get to choose Team A or Team B. So are you Team A or Team B?
Yes, ma'am, Vonti. Yes, ma'am.
B. Team B. Okay. M8 is Team A. M8, what's your first band?
Band Breeze.
Band Breeze. NS, what's your band?
Band Pearl.
Band Pearl.
Interesting.
Okay. M8, what's your first pick?
Big Haven.
picked Haven.
Haven
and
pick.
what's your side on Haven?
Okay, Zakari's right so far.
Depends.
Defense.
I thought he said depends, and I was like, that'd be the funniest thing.
What's your map 2 pick? Corrode.
Corrode, not split.
What's your
Okay.
side on Corrode.
Weirder. It's like a mix of what Zakari thought, both sides.
We start attack.
Attack. Okay, and mate, what's your next band?
Oh my loud, bro. Ah. I gotta lower the volume.
Band split.
Holy shit, I can't. My ears are actually dying. The band split.
What is your side on bind? Attack. Okay, so as a recap, we have map 1 is Haven with NS on defense.
This has to be the most awkward pick band I've ever seen of a map pool ever.
Good luck, everybody.
The base coaches are actually just Asgardian, bro. I swear to God, you or from Jotunheim. Game time decision. That'd be so funny. Do you want attack or defense? Depends, man. It just depends. Depends on how we're feeling on the day. My brother, this is not an interview. I need to know. I need to know.
By the way, they're going into the best neon on the best neon map as their first pick.
Why are mates picking last side? Isn't it because they're team A?
But it is
Doesn't Team B get to pick the band between the both of these, and then Team A gets to pick the side itself?
A lot of it is played for mates, and I want to see what they can do on defense.
Human side or tactical?
More problems on that
That's how it works, right? Surely.
This is where Martin, Josh, has been an absolute beast, especially when he can get that scope in his hands.
Yeah, well, let's send things back over to Jen, who got a handle onto Martin, and see what he was talking about in his arrivals.
Jen here with Martin of Gentlemates next to me now. Good day, Martin. Just wanted to quickly ask you, where is your confidence level at facing Nongshim? And could you compare the two Yorus between you and Francis?
I would say the confidence is still high. It never changes no matter the team. The sky's the limit, right? And between me and Francis, I would say it mostly on the hard entries. You know, they have Dumby, I have Bipo. I think it's about the chemistry between the duos today.
Nice.
Thank you.
Very big
Since
facts.
the sky is limit.
Put it at the same thing. I'm surprised that nobody's made a Martin play the beats Cortis edit with Martin's gameplay, bro.
I mean, Martin's talking about the coordination between the duos. I think
If you listen to K-pop, you know. If you don't, you may not know.
They've got to be worried about Martin because he has looked like he could be best player in the world kind of caliber right now with how he's playing.
It's interesting because
The veins on the hands is my man trying to pick up an
best dive player.
Shit is crazy.
The best cleanup.
Where GLaDOS at? GLaDOS is away this weekend. Not gonna be in the stream. Alright. Before this game starts, guys, we're just running some ads so we don't get ads when the game's actually rolling. Apologies if you get bombarded by Hotel Trivago shit. Bada bing, bada boom. This is official Nongshim merch, by the way. I've never watched a Nongshim game before. I can't wait to be disappointed. I mean, listen. If you, I know there's a lot of people that don't like the meta, but if you do like the meta, you do like seeing some crazy neon shit. You do like watching some int. You're gonna have some fun watching Nongshim, and I'm not gonna lie.
Mimi, if you're talking about one team having an insane entry, one having a big cleanup, what's going to make the difference here? What matters most?
I think the dive player is the most important in this meta.
Most recently, and this might spoil some of the stuff that might be happening in the off season or in tier 2.
Excellent at creating space,
but me and Mimi were doing a practice cast where I think it was the first time she was watching Domby play on Nongshim outside like the grand finals where he wasn't doing as crazy as the things.
The Yoru, who very often is, you know, cleaning up kills
and
with the outlaw.
We were, it was kind of a rewatch for me. We were casting over the Nongshim T1 game.
I think Domby is the best at it.
Dude,
I feel like the neon.
She was like so surprised as to the shit that Domby was doing and the shit that Domby was running away with.
Ultimately, find even more impact when you're.
Yo, Kiluaha, how's it going?
Is currently playing at the way that they have the system designed around him allows him.
This is gonna be fun. I've gotten to experience someone's first time watching Domby, and I hope if you guys in the chat have never seen Domby before, I should get excited watching him now because phenomenal player, man. I would say probably the best duelist we have
this game might just be the answer
in the world
to that
at Neon
question,
right now.
though. Is it a Danby takeover on the Neon? Is it Martin continuing his incredible performances he's had? Such an exciting clash for two teams that, while they play similar styles, have very different focuses.
We just saw Furia, the #1 seed of Americas, come out.
Yo, sweet. There's a 200 bits. Pog.
Now we've got an opportunity
in the business. I'm making that spot. Oh, wait a minute. What are we talking about?
One of these top 1 teams. Nongshim Red Force, #1 seed.
Dude, I got Starzo, Glyph, and Domby for this one. Oh my god. This shit about to go crazy.
Send things down to the stage to bring out our teams.
Muy bien. Santiago, vamos a hacerlo otra vez. Grita con el alma. Thank you so much, man. Yes.
Mike's hot. Damn, I just realized, who did I IGL?
Another unblooded first seed takes on a victor of the Swiss stage. Nongshim got to choose their opponents immediately, and they opted straight into this fight against Martin and his mates. But this one should be an enormous clash.
Some similarity between both these sides in that one player who is in the history books of Valorant and Starzo, one on Nongshim and RB are just surrounded by the talent of the future. And so far, the story for Gentlemates at Santiago has been success. It hasn't been one of debuting and faltering under
Does Masters get a bigger stage like Champs, or do they always stay in that venue? They're going to be staying in this venue, Vempo. It's just like Toronto. It's very similar with the setup to Toronto and some of the older like European Masters as well. My pick in this one, after looking at these maps as well, Haven I akin to Mates a bit more, but if we go to Corrode and then back to Bind, yo, honestly, I think this is a 3-mapper. The map pool's leaning towards Mates, but I have Nongshim in my books for this one. It'll be a 2-1 though. It'll be a 2-1. I wish we got to see like a breeze from these guys. I really wish we got to see Split. Split Domby is insane. You would think that Neon is more like restricted on a map like Split. But this guy makes it look like Neon just, you know, pushes the walls against each other, like away from each other almost. When he's running on this map, man, he has so much space to work with. It's insane.
And the hard counter to Neon was always cited as Cypher. He got a huge nerf going into this year. Most of the world wrote the agent off, but EMEA stuck to it, and Mates especially has played more Cypher than anyone else. So I want to see, after the changes, after the nerfs, can, on defense, Mates actually shut Domby down and make his life difficult on the entry.
This team has been so good at problem solving so far throughout this tournament. Even when they've been tested, IGL, Starzo, the coaching staff, they've stepped up and figured out what the problems were.
Well, the first international stage nerves and back Nongshim, you would think so, but because this team just wants to come in and play super fast pace, play very confident, there's less of like an executional expectation from the team. I'm like, you do this, I do that, I hold this, you hold that. Is everybody good? Do you understand this 20-step process? They're much more of an improvisational team with like set lurks on the map. And I feel like that style of play does not really crumble even if you are pressured, you know? I got a line for you in a cast. The line between Genius and Insanity is a Mobius strip.
Has had to do it with an Ascension team, and
as in they flow into each other and they're infinitely tied together, right? In a sense, I need a follow-up line on that one, Fonty. If you want that line to bang, I need a follow-up on that one.
Core of Korean talent coming to one of these events, not just one player surrounded by the historic guys that have been here since the
beginning. Do I like Shy? I love T. Not gonna lie, I do like Shy. The Cillian, how's it going, my friend? Thanks for the follow. Rain, welcome back, by the way, man. Hope you're doing well.
He played such a fantastic fantastic game.
He
His
really did.
debut map, he was the critical player to get the win against an EDG that I think showed their best map there. They were firing on all
For sure.
cylinders.
Before Martin got online as well.
He wasn't awake in that game, and they were relying on the one player from Mates who is stuck with this team playing that more unorthodox in the current day Cypher, and I think around Stark's really lovely calling on that map. He was just able to expose so many lanes, find so many crucial kills. I think he's definitely...
I've been Goose Rider with this take for a long time, but I hate teas so much. The smell puts me off so bad, I don't know why.
I just want to touch base with
Maybe
both
I
of
can make the
How
best
good do you
teas
think
for you
the
that don't
Neon
even
is
smell like
currently
tea.
From what we've seen so far at Santiago, is it meta defining?
I think it is. I think
Mini Cypher coming in, this might be the difference.
Of champions in Paris,
I am.
Neon will be the defining
Breathing
agent
hard, be ready
of
to
this
go.
tournament. And for me, Nongshim is the best example of implementing Neon into pretty much every one of their comps.
There is no debate.
Meditation, man. Holy for Mates.
It's essentially a must pick right now. For Mates, it's not
For those who don't know, a Mobius strip is a topologically non-Euclidean 3D shape with one face. Yes, by the time I say this, first of all, I probably messed up the pronunciation of the word before 3D, but I would be fired on the spot.
Defensive macro with fast rotates.
Triple duels both? Hell no. These comps are fine. These comps are fine.
He's maneuvering to almost always be in the right place to get
Mr.
value
Steven, hello, hello.
and defend
We're big
alongside
chilling.
his anchors.
I said it right. Okay, we're chilling.
Every time we get into one of these Gentle Mates games, when you look at the players,
We are
faces,
chilling.
they're seemingly nervous. I feel like they're always taking deep breaths. It's like they're trying to calm down, but nerves have never actually been a factor with them.
No.
They have actually rose to the occasion, called upon every single time so far.
And just to reiterate again what Wyatt was talking about, 100% map win rate for both of these teams.
Oh,
on
damn.
Haven. It should be an absolute barn burner of a match and a brilliant map to begin. Here's Achilleos and Paperthin with the call.
Gonna have to get used to that sideshow throwing to us, but my goodness, does it feel great to be here for this series. A barn burner, a banger, whatever adjective you want to throw at it. This should be an incredible showing from two teams that have looked...
When's the last time a barn has burned, though? Real question.
This is really, really interesting. That Mates
Not
has the
including was
confidence
pronounced
to go
perfectly. Thank you so
into this
much.
map right away, considering how unbelievable Nongshim has looked on it. And let's see if they're ready for it. I mean, like the desk was talking about, you've got the Cypher baked into this comp already. You've got an Astra there, maybe, that can help you.
I see.
Delay, but overall, you're just going to have to kind of get a feel for the pace of the game. And
That's hilarious. Well, that's so much fun, Rain. Hope you had some fun watching with your girlfriend. Let's go.
Nobody yet has seen
Your barn burned last week. Should fucking put it out then, man. Get use some water.
Was highlighting though a bit of a different flavor with that.
How do barns burn anyways, bro?
Let's see what Mates do have in store. As first little peek coming through. Francis will walk down mid, just going to be clearing out that Cypher cam nice and early.
Heavy stack in towards mid here. You got backup behind Francis.
Fun game here today. I'd assume fire.
Continuing to linger on this angle. Does he get
Fire even real?
No, we'll back away. Joins it on the A site. Meanwhile, it's like a shock dart landing at the feet of Martin. Does take him to 33.
It's all a fake though, and they pulled the rotations. No follow through.
Ah, yes, the methane gas.
That ping coming down. It's going to be a double push now.
That could be a wave.
Wrapping around, and obviously the turret deactivated, given the positioning.
Who's winning this one, I think?
The jump, and RB gets the bad news. Mini to find
Man,
the first kill.
as much as I want Nongshim to win today, I feel like Mates might take it.
All of Nongshim going to be
this is the one upset we put towards the other side of things as well, right? I think we credited as VODfathers Mates to win over Nongshim. I'm not sure.
Kill for himself. People as well joining in from the garage doors.
No, I think it was Mates.
But Francis will be able to collect a second.
It was Nongshim regardless. Thoughts on Senju and P? I'll have more thoughts as we figure out the entire roster and move closer to stage one. But for now, interesting.
Absolutely dead to rights.
We'll see what happens.
Maybe would have had a chance to contend against Mini. Push the garage. Clip going to be good for
Holy.
both. And Mates going to be good.
Why tossing? Nongshim's a very aggressive team.
One of the big things that I noticed
it'll be
coming up to this event.
It'll be a lot of
watching
that round happening in very different ways across the map on Haven.
They understand tendencies of their opponents so well, and Starkzone knows how to use
Yeah,
that.
I don't have any cohesive thoughts, so to speak.
You throw both.
I don't even know what his role on the team looks like yet, right? So
you have to react as Nongshim. You
no,
have
Toshiro, absolutely. I feel like Mates being able to make it through the Swiss stage makes them even stronger than if they made it through as a first seed. Because that warm up, the reps on stage, that's a pretty. They had a much easier games too, right? It was like what against EDG and then a Team Liquid that they could already VOD review. Even though that VOD prep wasn't as prevalent because of the midnight redraw.
Oh, and instantly a headshot. X-Ross taken out.
You have the punish found halfway now towards that dimensional drift. It's Francis, only one buying up a sheriff.
Nice try from Francis. Domby still gets one.
But now
good value.
For Nongshim going to be left on the floor. Just RP and Ivy, classics in hand to try to see if they can make a go of anything, get some damage in, or if they will just tuck back and die to the spike. So they want to try to find some blood here, but it's only going to be theirs. Standing there close. As Martin, having gotten that Marshall, is going to go on this hunt.
Okay, brother, take it easy. Thank you for watching, my friends.
See if they can funnel it in.
Yeah, I'm gonna lock him with Nongshim for this one too. But Mini playing Cypher, Domby's Neon. You pick the wrong site if you're Nongshim. You're gonna have some trouble.
So far.
Attack side should be a tougher
what they
time.
can do with this bonus, it's going to be pretty powerful. 3 Bulldogs, 2 Vandals. So what
We'll
they're
see what's
bringing to
good.
bear. Martin there, pretty good. The Marshall, Desk was talking about, very good with those scopes. You can get those in his hands. He can certainly do damage. Francis on the other side, also pretty sharp. This time it is Mates who are coming out 2-0. And
Panzer definitely, in my opinion, Mates favored.
Forward turret here.
Oh, both these teams to collapse. Why, Owie? Why?
The nano.
Plenty of noise being made.
Leon Wall actually blocks the dart.
Drag Nongshim across the one side of the map.
Or are they aware of
go for a
this?
peek in towards B. 3 players on the opposite side of that is Ivy under some pressure, but Domby able to hold his own for one, but Martin quickly shuts him down. B side now going to be open. The plant going in. Martin getting the dimensional drift off the back of
Opting
this.
over the B pivot.
Even though it's into a 4v4, this is still very good odds for Mates as they look to convert the opponents, and immediately that ult gets invested.
Lock and drift. Holy shit. Martin already has it. Cliff diving fast retake coming in. Martin D close back towards the spawn side. Do they have insurance that window? No, but they have insurance with Martin who can get an ace to start the day off.
Can he get some more in the round? RP just stuck
They
here
know he's not
within the
on.
smoke is going to be good for the one. Retaps it, Martin snaps on, looks for the ace. RP will deny.
That's tough, but
cannot get the round.
gonna have Stars a little bit able to just activate off of it. Huge from Martin. Holy shit.
Well, no,
genuinely insane.
911 here pretty soon. That is absolutely
Holy
crazy
shit.
stuff from Martin. Trying to show you he is the best in the world right now.
Okay, 1 second.
This Nongshim style be damned.
I have a text.
And they're
To the
all
text.
over the
I
map
need to
right
check
now.
one thing.
Nongshim is having such a hard time.
While these
keeping track
force
of stuff.
ecos
At the
roll
beginning
through.
of this round, that's a setup for Mates. They clear
BRB.
the KJ util so they can set up for some of those lurks in the seat. They don't even really end up needing it because they have dimensional drift, but a lot of the follow-through ideas are there.
Look at the crunch into mid. Francis left limping away, 26 health remaining. Frankly, fortunate to be able to escape. RP just staying slotted here within the smoke in case there's that aggressive push, but Mates, they're taking it nice and easy. Swing out.
Whoa.
Nice shots from X-Ross. Just get put down low on HP, but he's able to find the kill, but Martin now able to go ahead and clean up the enemy Sova, and now they go pushing forward into the C side. Try across, and Starzo shuts down Domby. Now Beepo forward here into the smoke. The walk in to his demise. Francis gone. Beepo just dashing around, plants his feet, 180s, and is just dancing on him. 4-0 start, back into a bye. Nongshim, surely they pop a timeout.
And Mates able to do something that a lot of teams have struggled with in Pacific, and that's not get run over by Domby with a shotgun. And it's all on this reaction from Starzo. He's expecting it, sees him, hits him right before he comes through the fast lane again. Ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. Great stuff from Beepo. Using the relay bolt to set himself up for success. You're absolutely correct. It will be timeout time for Nongshim. This is tough, man. It's a lot of trickery. It's a lot of fakes early. It's a lot of misdirection baked into this game plan for Mates. And Nongshim is having a really hard time getting a read on it. And I think part of this is Mates understanding that the Nongshim coaching staff and the Nongshim players want to use that Neon to react quickly to stuff. So if they put some pressure somewhere, they're going to get over rotates. They're going to open up space on the map. And that's what they've been doing a great job of taking advantage of.
Only 10 more seconds remaining in this Coinbase win condition for Nongshim to try to get everything clustered together and start to understand the way that Mates are pushing and pulling on this map. So far, it has been a struggle. Certainly not what you expect to see from this squad, even though it is their first time making their way out onto this global stage. Same could widely be said for those on Mates as well.
Absolutely.
A little bit more of that veteran presence, given that you have Martin as well as Starso.
It's a little bit of an extra oomph, and you know, you also have that advantage of playing in through the group stage. You know, frankly, that is an advantage at this point. The way that the players get adapted to everything, you're used to the stage noise, all that kind of stuff. A little bit of a go with a clone and a drone. Ivy will be identified, but again, misdirection early. Trying to pull rotations. They will get Domby just taking space instead. Crossfire set up with RB. See if they can hold this.
Swing now. Domby able to find the first. Looks for a little bit more, but Martin again cuts him down. RB is there for that second layer, but Starso is able to find Francis. Starso on the walk forward, catching Glyph there at A lobby, and RB finds a second. Ivy gets involved, and Nongshim will be able to find their first round win. Op going to be recovered as they get on the board.
Love the timeout call here from Nongshim. The plan is pretty simple. Hold your defaults for the most part. Where there isn't early pressure on the map, try to take a little bit of space. They get it in towards the front of B, and Domby's able to get the first kill and really set this round in motion for Nongshim to start going for those trades, go for those push-outs, and they do a phenomenal job of it. It's a little back and forth, but overall, you're playing for those trades, and you're going to get them. That's exactly what the doctor ordered here for Nongshim. Domby does have his ult. You have Starkso's ult already.
Well, do they have more of it is going to be the question. Can you find that follow-up? Operator been shifted, reposition now. It's the full 5 forces of Mates. Get ready to collide in against Ivy, but he's just gonna go on a timing spray through that cyber cage, finding Mini. Dimensional drift again here for Martin, by the way. He's dancing around. I'm trying to guide this Hunter's Fury, and eventually it's gonna be Glyph able to collect the kill there onto Ivy as the KJ gets taken down. So 4v4. Mike still being brought forward, not yet planted. Domby trying to hold them back, and Francis finding a shot. Starso now eliminated as the Cosmic Divide gets called in, but already 2 players are in front of this. Smoke now falling. Domby finding the one. Pops that overdrive, slides in, and will zap Martin down. 3 players alive. Nongshim, they double up their round count.
This is a great example of what makes Domby such a good Neon. It's the patience that he has. Sometimes, yes, he's going to be running all over you. He's going crazy. He's styling on you, whatever. But look at that jump peek there. He gets the spot onto the 2 players, the one behind the box, the one back sight. And he immediately pops the overdrive, wants to make sure that there's nothing left in that round for Gentlemates. And that's huge. Get that early pressure. They have a quick TP over as well after they bully Mates out of long A.
And mind you, that's a 3 ult investment from Gentlemates.
True.
So ends up being a massive victory for Nongshim. Round count aside. Now their own decent little bit of ult economy going, and Glyph is going to be caught. X-Ross from all the way across the map, intercepting the enemy Astra.
Great setup.
Once again, though, Nongshim going to have to go for the retake play. Smitty will reposition. Francis at the same time. The Dimensional Drift is in, spotting out the 2 players at Garage, calling that for RB, but Domby's now going to be taken down. Beepo finding him at backside, finds another. The exit's there. Francis good for 1. But now the neural depth invested here in their face, looking for the shot on the side across, but Beepo will track him down.
What a hold here from Mates. I mean, this is just firepower on display. The setup here is brilliant in the early part of the round. Use the Killjoy utility to stall them out in Garage. You have the lineup with the Hunter's Fury. Yeah, you catch the clone as well in there, but Glyph is the main target. Oh, Beepo. He wants to prove that he can hang with Domby on this server, and he is doing a great job. 5 and 4 for that round. Pivotal, the way he's able to shut down that execute from Domby and Ivy, or the retake attempt, I should say.
It's a massive one. It looks like Mates just continue to just poke and prod towards this C site. I think better of it for now.
Well, for sure.
Again, Nongshim trying this walk down mid.
Yeah, with how much Nongshim has been willing to invest resources into long A early, you know, you might be able to get that open space, get those easy plants, get into your post plants a little bit easier. That round, they just scrambled really well.
We back. I've been watching on my phone.
I think had a decent idea of how to play that, but Mates were just better in the individual.
Did I don't know wall TMV by any moment or no? We're chilling.
Got a crossfire with RB.
Really good showing from Mates so far. I think the defense is even easier for them too. So this is about to be wild. X Ross, nice counter to this one.
Fantastic position for X-Ross, and he gets a third. Crosshair just perfectly placed to clean up Glyph. And what a lurk.
That's insane movement. Portable, what do you think about it? First time?
Starts on now. Last one standing, Ivy.
First time seeing the movement, what do you think?
Kicking out from that deep flank. This round, surely, is going to be Nongshim's, and there you go. The final shot from behind. Nongshim trying to keep it contentious. It's 2 rounds separating now.
So they're trialing Icy. It'd just be funny if they're trialing all these players they settle with 10s.
Again, just like we saw in that best of
Yeah, X-Ross is one of the ways that in some of these other
just going absolutely crazy.
Yeah, they mentioned it with the RQ best of 5, but X-Ross is one of these players where like no matter what happens in the best of 5 or the best of 3, like if your team's going down bad a little bit, like he has this one round that brings the morale back, flips the rounds back towards your side. So let's see what's up. If that's possible here as well.
To try to start this off, and Nongshim into a winning position. Now, just paranoid out from RB, able to buy enough time, buy enough space, slows down the approach. Ooh, he's gonna try to make this half by Sing.
Nice relay bolt.
The dart, the reposition.
Push in, push forward. We're seaside. No mollies left on this defense. Look at the flood here from Nongshim. The one thing you can see from Nongshim is that they over-rotate like crazy for fast floods.
Finds himself a second. Ivy good for one, but Martine still alive, still in with a chance.
Oh my God.
And RB closing the gap. Here's the TP. Knows he's made his exit, goes for the swing.
And he goes for the swing. Wow. Oh my God.
From tying it up, but man, every time Martine is still alive.
That's insane.
Absolutely still in with a shout.
Oh, you feel like there's a chance every time with him. He's up to 15 kills already. Just frying.
I mean, holy shit.
But this is, in terms of the macro game, good stuff from Nongshim. You throw that relay bolt out to prevent the quick B hit, funnel them over to C, and they've kind of overcommitted by the point that Nongshim's already got a lot of players there. They've got 4 out of the 5. And so it's a great crossfire setup. They're in position to handle that pressure nicely. And even though it's fast, it's great on the fly thinking from Nongshim. Speaking of the devil.
We'll find Domby. There's his 3rd ult.
Holy shit.
Sending out another one. Spinning his way across, spotting out the players here in mid.
How is Martine so good at just getting kills efficiently, man?
Meanwhile, Francis stunned up into the corner.
Somehow Francis lives.
But now Martine arrives there in heaven.
Picky TP down in heaven, taking a bit of damage.
Even further.
Ooh.
Oh, it kills Bippo.
Damage there on the Glyph.
Ouch.
Follow-up shock dart finding a bit more as well. Martine got to go for the later linger. Does have the TP to get himself into the corner. Will be spotted. And there's the exit. They know where he's jumped to.
He wishes he had shock darts now.
They look to try to get this defuse going. 3v4 and Ivy taking point, finds the first, swings in.
I was going to say Nongshim last position for this one.
The 3rd kill starts out pinned into the corner. The defuse, however, is just
tough.
being held to completion.
Tough. 5-5. They run it back. Maybe I was the magic sauce.
Nongshim tie it up at 5-5.
What composure here from
Martine's the best one in the world currently, no question. Honestly, it's hard to debate, right? Who else would you put up with him? Like Forsaken, I guess. If you want, Nags is in the conversation always, I feel like, as well. But dude, the value this guy provides, actually insane.
You have that ultimate. You have Ivy's ultimate.
And even then, like we're praising Martine while he's like losing rounds as well. You know what I'm saying? Like not being the reason to lose, but his team is losing rounds.
Cuts to the corner. Judge v Shorty. The jump across. People now going on the entry. Immediately shut down, and Francis out like a thief in the night.
Jesus.
Thrown up over the top. Martine looking for the readjust. It's going to be stars that
Oh,
like the kill.
rare Martine miss.
Hold him back.
Wow.
Double swing in the corner. And RB comes away with 2. Domby with 1, and now it is just a Domby sprinting out and playing in. RB.
I was trying to break my ankles too.
Gain the lead.
Holy
This
shit.
is huge. Nongshim really good on both sides of this map. Over 70% win percentage, as you would expect with the
insanity.
13-4, 35. Disgusting. by the way.
Mash is so fast, by the way, too. Holy shit.
Double swing. And they hit it out of the park. they're letting loose with a few vamoses of their own.
How does Martin always get 2 or 3? Edward, again, I think a bunch of these VCT players have signed blood packs. But if you must not actually know, I think it's the style in which Martin actually swings. Historically, if you look at other teams that Martin's played on, right? What was it? KC was the other one? He didn't have the same system with like somebody being beside him at all times like Bippo. Bippo gets to make such good space for him to be able to go through with.
For all 3!
Fuck Martin, look at X-Ross.
Unbelievable!
What is that?
Mini sits him down, trades one back, but good God! Finds another clipped.
Nice leg.
Upshot, and Ivy's got the finisher 7-5.
So I mentioned this, that like before this match, I know there's a lot of points to talk about between these two teams, but before this match I was saying that like we have to be paying attention, of course, to the Martin versus Francis conversation. You know, the duo duelists, Bippo Martin versus Domby Francis. We also have to pay attention to the backlines for both these teams. X-Ross, Ivy, RB are one of the reasons that this team is so instrumental in staying consistent. Domby is allowed to go crazy. Francis is allowed to play the second man in because these other 3 either have a lurk win percentage on 1v1s that's above 60 every single game they play, or like the 3 people that are left over sometimes win the 3v4, win the 3v5. They have such good consistency and a synergy as well amongst each other. I don't know, man. When it comes to Nongshim against mates, I think this is more of a head-to-head with is that Kesnet, by the way? What the hell? I think this is more of a RB, IV, and X-Ross versus Mini, Starzo, and Glyph. Like whichever 3 core that's outside what the duelists are doing can be more consistent, definitely gives them a leg up to be able to win the game. That's crazy. There's that Demon One's teammate. When you put it like that, possibly. Jesus. It's deafening, bro. It's gotta be way too much.
Everybody wanting a piece of the action.
Envy's got some roll issues, way more than just roll issues. Let me tell you, that team. We'll see what they do.
Basically neck and neck here at the halfway point of Haven. Nongshim able to run it back. A 5-round win streak to get themselves a 2-round lead.
Hard to wipe the smile off my face after watching that crowd. They are so loud here. It is just phenomenal what this crowd, what energy they're bringing for us and for these players.
The decibel reader is definitely broken.
Yep, it's
that should have capped out. Mini, look at the tuck back. Francis just forward, is able to find one.
Mini has an identity issues. There we go. Here's the Mini. Should be looking at Mini on this half to have the most value, but Nongshim can't decide where to go and just avoid him entirely. But again, Mini being avoided is again Mini value. Ivy Bandit mode. Nongshim are a team that does like to spec into this gun whenever they can. Francis has one. Ivy has one as well. This makes certain angles so much easier to hold.
The veteran champions winner to try to clutch it out, but damn it, the smooth criminal.
Jesus, man.
Walks to garage,
it's insane. It's actually insane. He is so good.
No, it's
clearly you should say Mini.
Yeah, Mini, are you okay? Yeah, I mean it was
we cannot be doing that. And listen, I know we're claiming for Riot, but don't start yet. Most basic Domby play of all time.
Really nice here for this 3v3, and as always, Domby just does a great job of getting info for you on those jump peaks. It's the way he starts his acceleration before, and he's already turning the corner, so it makes it really hard to punish it.
That's what you think, Mephisto, for real? Hey, that's the wave it's a take.
Times here today, where he's basically winning rounds by not giving mates the ability to find an angle for free.
With this double walk down ain't long. If they continue to push, they're going to find themselves in open sight. Leaving this quad stack in garage. Up to their own devices, Ivy's going to go on a bit of a walkabout, check in towards that angle, but he's just the one with a bandit.
Bandit on pistol is useless unless the enemies have armor. It's a certain vibe of the pistol as well. There's placebos behind it too. And it is for people that do buy armor on that pistol as well.
Trying to drum up some continued interest on that C site, so Mini does tuck back.
Damage is greater than the ghost though, right? When it comes to body shots.
Yeah.
See if they can make a go of this. Recon gonna be sent out. Martin able to find the first. Francis will fall. Ping reveal there on the Dombi. Starts, end up flying in. Martin able to find another. Now Ivy gonna be taken down. The jump out. Beepo trying to finish the job there on RB. Takes him low, but cannot finish the kill. The Glyph with that recovered bandit.
The Nongshim on attack are gonna be that much scarier. I swear to God. Even if they do get traded, even if it is even, it won't matter too much.
Need to get themselves back into the half. And
Mini.
Gorgeously. 4 bullets remaining.
Okay, he knows that both are backside.
The swing.
Oh my God, Dombi.
Over to the ghost. Can they try to spot? And
oh my God! He's actually the truth, bro. Like plot armor extreme.
This, I mean, yeah. This is actually a fucking anime battle between
Martin and Dombi.
Stacking in the garage, waiting things out. And when
this is the first time people are actually watching this guy, and now now the takes are making sense. You know, we're like, yep, Nongshim will just win. Nongshim win. Nongshim win.
We go, hey, easy money. But Nongshim takes a really long time because it doesn't feel
craziness.
You know, maybe it was only
craziness.
A couple players that were there. I don't think Ivy saw all 4, so he couldn't really fully.
He's activating.
Get it relayed over to his team that okay, they're all over here. Just go. We're just gonna go ahead and take the.
All right, losing this one means they still have a bye in the next round as well. No issues. The lost bonus is check it in.
Hear that Bucky. Tommy continuing to chase forward.
Jesus Christ. And they give him respect in that from that angle still.
Nervous about this retake with that there.
Cam getting the reveal on the 1.
Everybody's ready for this retake. When is it coming in, my friends?
Back away over
that thing wastes so much util for close angles just because of that shotgun.
Meanwhile, RB taking that closer position.
RB has the judge as well.
Glyph is able to find 1. Francis going to be taken down, and RB.
Nice try.
Too whiffy on that jump spot.
Up on all sides.
Falling to the wayside as Ivy will get eliminated.
Good for mates.
Glyph,
what is Nongshim doing?
From the Astra.
Where is the focus?
Keeps
Garage or something?
Very clean here in the anti bonus.
No clue. Kind of insane.
A little fortunate to get past some of those shotguns, but they do. That's what matters most here. Pretty clean as well for mates. So your economy's going to be very happy about that. Whoops. Didn't hit the first shot.
Nice, nice.
They're all just covering the right angles, doing their jobs. Mini wants to get the crowd.
Yeah, Glyph's gonna have to be like a big factor in winning this game if
turn this map around.
They want to turn this map around towards Nongshim.
Difficult going up against this composition, this Nongshim team. And they're on attacker side, but anybody can do it with this Cypher Astra. I think it's very possible for mates.
I mean, you've got that cognitive divide. We one away from a neural theft. There are tools available for mates. String this next one together.
Zombies already got an overdrive, something that you always have to be wary of. Trying to sell a bit of a fake here with the fast
1450, 2100, 1850. Mates have another buy after this as well.
Mates is buying it. They
still have that camera.
They haven't moved the muscle, yep.
The clone forward, cleared out. Both keeping that one covered. Thrown out forward, looking for the pop flash out, and Martin collects
timing
2.
from Martin. I straight up do not believe it, man.
But he just gets torn apart. Because now the spike is dropped right there in front of their
crazy.
Clean one shot there from RB, but
oh man, could have activated back as well.
Keeps him in such a winning position. Bandit being
yikes
there. People cannot find the kill. Ivy tries to drag it back, and now the overdrive going to be invested in. Immediate slide away from Dombi. Still getting pressured out though by Starkso. Pushes forward, shuts him
That's
down.
one.
Barrel stuffing with the overdrive. And now they're going to go
keep it moving
across to A.
It's Dombi again who's going to bail you out here as Nongshim, give you a chance, give you some hope.
Cheesy Fox doing well. How are you? Hello, hello.
Try to see if you can catch him a bit off guard. A little unorthodox here.
Wasn't in range of the alarm bot, so does end up recalling that. So they don't have that to cover for that potential flank through A. So they can't double up the angle.
Oh, this is going to be tough. This is tough for mates.
Downby surely spotting out the first. Not sure if he's seen the second, though.
This Asian is broken.
The astral form.
You might not be wrong.
Find the spray.
When are we going to go for the defuse is the question, my friends.
37 HP. Is that right click from Downby? Able to find one. Looks for the follow-up. Doesn't make it happen. Is gun barrel spotted? Cliff! He thought he had the kill, but he just doesn't confirm it. Ivy stays alive. As Nongshim get up to double digits.
I'm not sure he would have had time anyway, but bro.
I mean, it's the individual effort from Downby that gets you this round. It's just chaos.
Cost on that round, though. What's he
doing?
doing?
That is exactly the way that Downby likes it. I thought this was going to be it. The gun barrel had stuck through the smoke as well. So Glyph had a chance, and he thought he had it, and he pulled back.
See those sparks fly off the head.
Are we going to shoot our one gun?
I've got him, but
fucked up.
Able to confirm it, and that's going to be a timeout call now. Surprisingly, somewhat the first
Okay,
one.
timeout. Might be a timer for me too. 1 second. Last AFK.
It's at a very necessary timing here.
Yeah, maybe an emotional timeout just as much as anything here on the Coinbase win condition. I mean, it's tough because I think they did a lot well in that round in the macro. You just got Dombied, man. Like, it happens. Like, so maybe just talking about how you can calm your nerves a little bit, kind of how you can react to Dombi's movement. But I mean, you could see there how quickly Dombie could change directions, how quickly he reacts to a situation and doesn't overcommit. You know, a lot of players there, when he first pops the overdrive and is going for Stark, so might just keep going and die. He doesn't. He pumps the brakes. He changes directions. He sets himself up for success, uses that relay bolt to create some space to keep Stark so guessing. He's so clever and so intuitive. And I mean, it's crazy to think that Martine's got 22 kills and you're down 4 rounds right now as mates.
He's just been working wonders, and right now it looks like he's going to be getting himself another ultimate online. Triple contest out into A long, where he's 1 charge away. But here comes the crunch. Dombie's going to be able to find one. TP going to be committed to at the same time for a quick little moment, or the cancel comes in from RB.
No second layer there for Nongshim that was able to back up. Not sure if they got stalled by some util.
Francis now gone. RB feeling overwhelmed, feeling outnumbered. Goes for the back pedal. Extros now going to be caught out as Martine gets that ultimate online. Don't think he'll need it in this one, though. Clear the tripwire, and it's just RB and Ivy. They're trying to see if they can make a go of this somehow, some way. 2v4, this is a hell of a lot to ask, especially as the dimensional drift will be able to locate both these players, you would suspect. Tuck back through, there's the exit, but cannot get that shorty out fast enough. Glyph, quick on the trade, and RB completely surrounded. Timeout call, works a treat for Gentlemates. 3 players stay alive, they get themselves another round win.
Yeah, it just seems like they want to pick up the pace as well. They want to react quickly. They're able to thwart the initial advance of Dombie and then go immediately over towards B, reading that there's going to be the pullback because there's no follow-up layer behind it for Nongshim. I thought for a moment there that Martine might have made a whoopsie, but his teammate right there to help him out, no problem. Still getting that valuable info, securing the round for sure. Still going to have that cosmic divide. It's a weak buy for Nongshim. Lucky for Dombie. Francis.
Back and forth and back and forth, goddamn.
We're going to go for 2 stingers. Half armors, an outlaw for Martine to counter this.
I think mates just have a very big fan base, and not enough people know about Nongshim yet, but Dombie should be the one to be able to, like, meld these guys together.
Yeah, might just be
certainly
feels
feels
way
like
through
it.
that angle.
Quick smoke, drone out, cleared by the outlaw. There we go.
Clone catching a shot. Martine tucks back flat, has to get the reload off as Paranoia goes out.
And Dombie's found the one way in that doesn't have a fucking trip.
The swing into the corner. RB looking to try to get some value with that
Holy.
frenzy, but will just fall to the wayside. Francis is going to be good for 1, but they are just getting overwhelmed and stormed out of this side. Beepo, another 3K round for him.
Dude, it seems like it's actually so hard still with full guns against an eco to stop this team.
And this is a team, the Gentlemates, that has unbelievable resiliency. You saw it all the time in EMEA. When
Like that hold,
when they were pushed to the limit.
you have to be perfect for that hold, man. Holy shit.
Least of which is the way they got here. The best of 5
Nice.
they won in a reverse sweep against Fnatic to find themselves into this event. There is no doubt that the mental
Food break from work. What's been happening in this map? Emily, how's it going? What are you working on?
for this
What's good?
squad. So is Nongshim
Or is work the watch party?
go here at long A.
This map, I've missed a few rounds here and there, but it has been the Dombi show on one of the sides. With like X-Ross to be able to flip a few rounds, and like the back three players of Nongshim, that being like RB, IV, basically the non-duelists on Nongshim being able to control the game space a little bit better for their team. But now on defense, as the half switch, there should be a lot of eyes on Mini specifically to stop Dombi's pushes.
Maybe people feel like this is going to be
And Glyph as well to be able to hold shit down.
make a quick rotate to the other side.
That being said, Martine is still popping off. I think he's had like 4 Yoru ults this game so far. Maybe 5. I've missed a few.
Forces Glyph to have to remain.
I got a little classic right now. Nice. Let's fucking go. I didn't know you were also schooling. So she analyzes, plays, streams, and does school. Holy shit.
Are they going to try to pinch through B? Look at the pings.
Maybe making the call for it. They will have the dimensional drift to scout for them.
Fuck macro analysis, just rush C. What are we thinking? It's tough to rush C against Cypher, right? It's tough to not be able to prod the map a little bit on attack for Nongshim here, just because
On the exit, only going to be seeing the clone.
the Cypher exists. Ooh, and I was gonna say it, I didn't say it before. Glyph is gonna be tested in this match as well. Hold up, wait. He didn't even react to him. Dude, that's so funny.
He doesn't even try and shoot us.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not gonna get distracted by this motherfucker. I'm waiting for his teammate. And Dobby says, all right, fuck you then. That's so funny.
Their way back into this.
That's actually
Now we're starting
insane.
to see some of that push and pull that we saw more of in Pacific.
You know what it's like? Do you know like basketball stats at all? I'm not sure if they exist in football too. But
Rebounds, assists.
no, you know, like if someone has a really bad like 3-point shooting percentage, you just force them to shoot the 3-pointer. It's like you won't bother blocking them. Like people don't even bother going for Domby because they're like, he's just gonna keep jumping. Like, you know, I'll take the 50-50. I'll let him shoot. Like I'll let him jump. But from time to time, he'll just be there.
Get up in the top of heaven, draw some attention that way.
It's crazy.
Now,
It's actually crazy.
looking for a B push out. It's a little bit
You play all of them that can't shoot, but can't drive. Exactly. But what you're letting Domby do is just let Domby drive. He's not gonna shoot you. So let him drive. He wasn't doing anything crazy. But what it looked like, Mazer, is that he was gonna go halfway across the site, you know, and keep clearing every angle. The thing that mates understand from Domby's perspective and from everyone, I think everyone in the world understands from Domby's perspective, is that Domby's looking to keep making space. He's never going to actually act on it. He wants his teammates to act on it. But as you can see, he can clearly act on it. It's just he does greed so much space over and over again.
Jiggle peek out, people able to find the first time. You're going to be taken down. RB
There it is again. Wow. Holy shit.
Looking like me. Yeah, you might want to flash there. Having a Yoru walk this way maybe wasn't the best idea.
And he can just rotate in, grab himself a rifle. A nice little cheeky upgrade for free. Francis should be dead on the swing. Well, just managed to find the one. It's going to take a hell of a lot more than that. And Vipo again, another 3
Goddamn,
for
Vipo.
this Neon.
Hello, Shy Wager.
Just 2 rounds separate.
I'm seeking refuge here since Thinking Man's Valorant keeps running ads mid-round. Mods, run a 10-minute ad. Sometimes it just automatically happens, man. Ad management is like one of the toughest things to do when you're actually full-time streaming stuff. But we're safe from ads for the next 17 minutes and 43 seconds.
Aware of the game.
This game probably ends up going that long.
Things look like they're going catastrophically bad. He's often able to find an answer pretty quickly. Here we go, push out again.
I know you guys don't have perms. I don't know how to give you perms.
Still gonna be standing.
Okay, we're just popping B. Holy fuck, the chaos. Where is Domby going? Holy shit, man. It's not fair, bro. It's actually not fair.
On that approach.
He goes all the way through B into A link and dies here. He buys like 5 extra seconds for Francis to be able to get backside, X-Ross to be able to get backside. So much pressure. He forces these guys in a flood retake spot to stay in A link. This guy's single-handedly changing the course of the fucking field, man. Every time he's in play. He's a god card.
consideration on that ult.
Oh my God. Like every player, these three, 1, 2, 3, these players, the back line of Nongshim have they're so comfortable in playing with so much information, bro. Because Dombi does so much to push their line of scrimmage forward, and Francis is always right behind him to capitalize on anybody trying to disrespect that line and rubber band right back. Look at that. Bippo tries to disrespect it, tries to rubber band back into the site. Francis is there. It's insane. This is not fair. This guy's actually the Calyrex of like Reg, what, J or something? It's fucked up.
Gonna have to dig deep. A judge for Bippo, a bunch of ultimates in their back pockets. Dombi has...
Do it again.
Have a bit of that wombo combo action that can come through. With that dimensional drift, Martin will go ahead and invest it.
They have no nuance.
Ain't no way you're fucking sprinting that.
Caught by Starzo. Ivy does manage to punch through as Martin arriving around the back. Keeping Xross's attention tied. Doesn't fall for the clone. Spots that jiggle peek out. Ivy wants to try to commit in toward the plant, but here comes
you ain't Dombi, little bro.
Only gonna be able to find Bippo.
No, is it like a different game?
1v3 will not be able to have it. Gentle mates.
But it's close.
Two more to go.
Yeah,
to push this map
still
into
close.
overtime.
I mean, Martin's fragging alone will make games close.
Isn't that fucked up? How is that even allowed? How is he so consistent, bro? Have you made a video on like just Martin?
Yeah, of course.
About time to make another one, bro.
But Ivy's been phenomenal lately.
What if they lose?
Great in these post plants. He is so sharp with that Vandal.
Other than Furia and AG,
hold on, it's an eco. Ivy on 20 kills.
That's not an eco. Dombi has fucking overdrive.
He didn't lie.
Quick rotations here though from
This is a pseudo eco round. Again, he's found a way to get past Cypher trips on a CXX. Double scan. What's he gonna do? Get his teammate killed. He ran into him. Oh my God! How did he get here? Oh!
No way.
He's scared. He's scared.
Needs another weapon. Does Starso.
Oh my God, he's gambling.
Just now considering the potential.
You can put an alarm bot down, right? If you're gonna do this much.
I think you rotate. I think you run to C. You know he hasn't gone out garage.
Nah, you alarm bot right side. Molly left and plant.
Hasn't heard a single thing from Ivy.
Okay. There it is. Molly left. No Molly left. You're crazy.
This is gonna give him a lockdown as well.
But does he just leave? Does he just go long?
He calls it the swing of the corner.
Oh my God!
What an ungodly Red Bull clutch! The 4K to get the 13 to 10 scoreline. Unbelievable!
What a map! Everything.
What a clutch, man!
Crazy round after crazy round, high tempo, high octane action. And it's going to be
I've been trying to say that Nongshim are those guys for so long. Win or lose, man, their games are so much fun to watch.
What an insane map. I'm hoping for more of that when we come back for Corrode.
That's insane. Xbox and RB on my VFL. I should have picked up Ivy instead. And how did Dombi play that game? Ivy really popped off, and I felt like I wanted to pick him up too, but I went for completely different direction. I wanted Dombi. I couldn't get Dombi and Ivy.
The human body was built.
If Emily's here, do you play VFL, Emily, or no?
Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is
No? Oh, you got we got to set you up for stage 1. It's gonna change if you are well, I guess you're gonna be analyzing 24/7. But it changes the way you watch these games, I swear to God. We got to get her on ball. It's so good. Have 0 Nongshim players? How many kills did Dombi get that game? Nongshim mates, Haven. Dombi 19 and 17, you motherfucker. Damn, Francis with a 9 and 18. So again, we're in a situation where Nongshim is winning games. Francis, although having some high impact kills on a few rounds, didn't really do much this game, yeah, on paper. Like, he wasn't really the activator. It really was Domby making space, Francis making it difficult for mates to disrespect that space, but the rest of the team actually utilizing that space, coming in on that third wave. I think Francis has one of the most interesting jobs on Yoru in the entire world, because he doesn't have to make space at all for his team, and half the time he doesn't have to be the guy capitalizing on the space either. He has this very niche, like, I know every player who's the second in has to do it as well, but he has this very niche hyper focus on punishing mistakes from teams that overheat into him. That's all it is. But Ivy pops off, man. Ivy definitely pops off. 24 and 13 plus 11. I just wanted to see how many kills Domby had because he's on my VFL. I wanted to get that update. And fucking Martine dropping 28, bro. I don't understand how he was consistently getting kills at the very start of that game. It's also wild that, like, although we picked Cypher, 0 kill trips for anything, any type of dash that Neon wants to come in with. I know, like, Haven has this set up, and while this shit goes down, if you want to see the breakdown of the setup, consider subscribing to the channel. Consider a Prime. I might have to just run some ads so we don't get pre-roll ads while the game rocks in. Here we go. You have Martine, Ivy, and RB. Wait, you're cooking. Cooking. Why even analyze? Just push whoever pushes harder wins. Not true though, right? Because if the defensive team pushes at a different time, there's a problem. And it's not just the way that Domby pushes, but it's the system these guys have set up. Domby pushes with a support from Francis. That support that Francis comes in with, Poutine, or not Poutine, Overweight. It's so interesting because he's not actually setting himself up or his team up to hold the site. Francis is just there to be in weird angles to stop the enemy team from flooding in against them, against Nongshim. It's wild. It's kind of wild. He's always behind, covering gaps at the cost of his life. So the rest of the team, like Ivy, like X-Ross, like RB, profit and capitalize. I think Ivy's capitalized on this stuff the least historically. I feel like X-Ross has done the most in this type of capitalization, but X-Ross has also got a lot of value in lurking. In this matchup though, Ivy really ate up all the pressure that Domby was making and that Francis was gap closing with as well. Martin, IGL, X-Ross, Benny, and Ivy. I'm the one that's cooking. Wow, there's multiple cooks in the kitchen right now. I see lots of delicious meals being made. I don't know, Domby makes decisions this fast. It is insane. If you want to see, I know there's been a lot of good Domby games, but I still think that the you know, that split from Domby versus T1, holy fuck. I'm not even sure if they won the map, but it was actually insane. The speed at which things were happening and going on.
You guys were 4-0 down, and that first timeout literally changed everything. So what was being said in those 60 seconds?
저희가 오랜만에 경기이기도 하다 보니까 처음에 시작할 때 좀 선수들이 많이 굳어 있는 것 같아서 좀 우리 오랜만에 경기고 좀 하다 보면 우리 자연스럽게 풀어질 거고 그러다 보니까 우리 너무 상대 의식하지 말고 그냥 좀 푼다고 생각하고 하자라고 얘기했습니다.
Well, I felt like we were a bit stiff and a bit rusty because we haven't played on the stage in a while. So I told my boys, let's take it as a warm-up, and we are eventually going to warm up and be fired up. So don't feel
their warm-up is a map
We're
win.
gonna get it. So
Imagine.
I think that's what went well during the timeouts. Now, thank you very much, and good luck on the next map.
Very fun. Oh wait, Emily asked, what is it? Yeah, it's basically like a fantasy league for Val. It makes it really fun to watch, like, games internationally. I feel like if you're watching multiple regions, or even if you want to hedge bets on your own region.
You would think, oh, it'll bode well that they got that was their pick. They picked it though. They picked it in the Nongshim and they lost.
I feel like anybody that's like hardcore into Valorant, like, or even if you're casually watching, it's just really fun to have fantasy as an option.
The amount of multi-kills he got in lost rounds was insane. Insane.
Yeah.
I mean, he was trying to do everything he possibly could, bro. It was nuts. Let's look at the other side of things, though, for a player that had enormous impact for Nongshim. It's time for the HyperX Reflex moment of the day, and this is on the pistol round. Again, one of my favorite players, Dambi, sliding around. His pistol round impact is unbelievable.
Jeez,
Let
man.
me draw you a stat here.
Okay.
Dambi is averaging a 1.75 kill per round on pistols.
What?
It's unreal. Most people, it would be amazing if they got a 1.
Oh my God.
So what, they're like 70%?
Yeah.
Yes.
Pistol round win rate.
They win
like
them
that.
all.
Plus, yeah.
It's unbelievable, and he is so good. Not just on
Acta,
this,
I
but
am still casting tier
consistently.
2.
The second half was
I'm gonna have some
beautiful
cool
from him.
announcements as
You
to
saw
who I'm
Mates come in
casting with,
this composition with the Cypher looking to
as we
play
get
that
closer
macro on
towards
the
tier
defense
2 right
side,
now.
slow him down from the fast hits. But the new Nongshim that won kickoff versus who couldn't make it to an international last year, I think he's gotten so much better at tempering, playing that slower macro stuff before getting in to their actual hard executes, where they still look just so good in the way they're scaling off Dambi.
So we heard in the TAC timeout that there was a call there from the coach to kind of ease into the game. Not necessarily something strategic perhaps, but more just like feeling the crowd, feeling the energy of this game and getting into it, because they are fairly inexperienced. What did you see change?
Why, Beppo?
I think in terms of the macro, what they did a lot better was pushing through on their defense instead of full rotating back through spawn. First couple rounds, they were over-rotating like crazy. You look at their pistol, they let the turret drop,
yeah,
they flank through C, lose the round. But here, watch how instead of rotating, they're getting proactive, pushing into space that's been left by their opponent, and as mates go back to reclear, they cook them in this round on mid. Then, just a few rounds later, it's the same thing over towards the A side as they pressure into mid, and then get this embed from X-Ross. It was very effective from Nongshim, and it's something that I was impressed.
Yeah, this round like really switched up the entire game, man. And this is all like based off of what Muni's talking about, like the previous rounds as well, and the working in space that mates were leaving behind. Very cool, very good breakdown. Was the PRX match worth watching back? Absolutely. What games have I worked in before? Yo, first of all, before I answer that, Van Silly. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Hope you had a fun watch party. Really fun map so far. Are you also on the Nongshim train? Choo choo. Are we making some ramen? The first G2 player to hold an international trophy, Jonah P. That's fucked up. I called Ivy out for a bad turn on garage at pistol. Well, yeah, he took that and he won the fucking game.
I love it too because
big chilling.
He's getting the same effect as teams that were playing the
I worked on Fortnite beforehand, like permanently almost, as a play-by-play caster, color caster, analyst, host, every role basically, for like a few years. Past that, like a lot of other games, I played like collegiate beforehand in Counter-Strike and Overwatch.
Now, Paco, a lot of
Let me just do this Paco interview.
From Nongshim. What is your plan to deal with them on Corrode? And how much trouble do you think Dambi's Neon is going to be for you?
I don't think there is any trouble and that like we need to adjust anything. This game is not about them, it's about us, and we just need to take the control back and like
okay, they're losing. They're fucking losing.
So I believe the second match will be much different.
Thank you and best of luck.
What was he saying? Sorry.
They said like, okay, we're going on Corrode. Like, how are you gonna handle Dambi? What's your plan? He's like, I don't think that Dambi's that special. You know, we're gonna focus on us. There's nothing they're really doing that's crazy. I'm like, you're gonna lose this fucking game. I'm sorry. This is like the one team where you don't focus on yourself. Just focus on stopping them, man. Please.
I mean, when we just before we went into Haven, I was looking at Nongshim's stats on Haven.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, this is pretty bold because like Nongshim's win rate on both attack and defense was like 75%.
Holy
fuck! They played it 3
It's
times.
all
They
about
won 3
Dambi
times,
and how
and
he
on
took
both
over there.
attack and defense, had
What scares me
basically
is that I think
dominated everyone they
this
played.
road is
So
another great map
yeah.
for Dambi on the Neon. He looks
Goddamn.
so
the best
good here
choice.
regionally.
Yeah,
and then this is
really
Mates' map that they're not good at.
And this is like the Dambi fucking illegal map. Like, if you've seen some of the shit this guy does on the fucking B entry, oh my fucking lord. You thought Haven was, if no one's ever watched it in the chats, if you thought Haven was special, holy shit.
Fnatic. So it seems like
We're in for a surprise. Dear Reality, thank you for the follow. The other games I've worked in, so after like the collegiate stint, after like my COD semi-pro amateur, like my COD amateur career, it went from COD amateur, collegiate for CS, League, Overwatch, worked a lot in Fortnite, worked some Among Us gigs with Bala, worked some like, what else? Did some Elden Ring Night Rain stuff. I've like presented a bunch of like indie games as well. Like there was one where I forget what it is, man. A whole shit ton of indie games. Like in COVID, there were so many different tasks for me where like my agency would come to me, they would say, hey Shayo, can you learn this game in 2 days? We have to, there's a broadcast for it. I'd be like, give me 1 day. Learn it, do it, done. Some very fun games as well that just didn't, you know, get off the ground as much, but they were very fun to do content for. But I was like basically casting and analyzing and presenting and hosting like a bunch of different stuff throughout. I've done a Fall Guys cast before as well, yes. I've done one of the very first Apex casts. When Valorant came out, I did I'll always say this, the very first Valorant broadcast ever was me and Bala. Fish 1-2-3 versus NIP finals again in the Cooler Cup. Mentioned for the 9th time on this broadcast, on this stream. Holy shit. 2XKO, I did check comp. Martin Phoenix.
Yeah, Viper heavy.
What is this comp, bro?
Are very good for giving active fights and constantly pressuring through the smokes. You have some super powerful ults with this composition to snowball as well. If you can get Martin those.
I mean, every single ult in here is an impactful ultimate. Every single ult here can switch around. Meanwhile, Pit and
honestly,
Pit and From the Shadows might not be the wave.
They have found so much success leaning into the meta. This was a map.
I mean, this feels like I'm watching KC right here. The double flashes is so interesting as well. Double any solo smoker. What does Gentlemates do on defense? They're starting attack, I hope. I hope they're starting attack here. This is going to be a... what the hell is this?
Very different looks from Gentlemates.
Avenger, thank you, my friend.
Flipping our expectations when it comes down to this comp, bringing us Martin on the Phoenix and our first KO of the tournament.
I made ramen and chicken nuggets the other day and threw out the ramen after 2 bites. Goddamn. It'd be like that sometimes.
At the situation, trying to do what they can to maybe.
But yeah, basically every battle royale on the planet. I've done some COD Warzone stuff when it came out first too. If a game's released in the last like fucking 6 years, I'm probably gonna broadcast for it. But a whole lot of shit over the last few years. Classic armor or ghost to armor in a gunfight. I'd rather do ghost to armor myself.
And they're gonna have to debut it in their first round.
But there are some agents I play that just work with classic armor a bit better. Sova, Veto. It depends on the utility you're picking up.
So similar ideas to what we saw on Haven at the beginning.
It hopefully just depends on the agent Vance and where it plays. A lot of the times I would prefer ghost no armor though. But there are some agents you can play slower and then have the classic with. I've been getting a lot more comfortable with my classic. Oh my god. Both the Neons are gonna have to level up here. Bippo kind of moving nice. Alright, so it is mates on attack.
On this mid connector, the Prowler to lead it forward.
It's gonna be a tough one. Oh my god, X-Ross. So if you guys have not watched, I think I've had the most experience watching Nongshim on this map. I'm the most awake in remembering these games. Again, winning the pistol definitively, crunching these guys on all 3 sides at the same time. The timing perfect from this team.
Yeah, and the way Nongshim is set up for this.
Cam, sorry.
Getting that first pick.
I got you.
To sell a fake on the other side of the map. They kill one. Dombi's immediately running over, but they're not over pressing. They're not overextending. They're hanging back.
I just got back. What the fuck is this comp? Hoverboard, I have no fucking clue. I haven't seen it before for mates. If you want the mates general corrode comp,
this is a huge catch for X-Ross there to take Starks on mid. That really opens up that extra layer for you, that extra angle that you don't have to worry about. And then they just flood in together. You've used all your utility.
mates on corrode have a 0% win rate, by the way. They've lost an OT to Fnatic 16-14, and they've lost to BBL, getting smashed in the best of 5, 13-6. Mates used to rock Yoru Wele on this map with Viper Astra Fade, so something regular, but they swapped up to whatever this is because the regular comp was just not working for them. And we might be able to see why. This comp can brawl a lot better. This comp can have a lot of util to refight different spaces of the map and execute after that refight as well.
Coming in with a plan.
Insane from Martin. How can he do this on Phoenix and Yoru, bro? Holy shit. Dombi slide angle kind of tough there. You don't think Bippo gets enough credit? I try to shout out Bippo whenever I can, but you're right. He doesn't. But he is one of the at the same time, sometimes Martin's just doing stuff outside of Bippo's like jurisdiction, you know? It's kind of wild.
Francis again with a shotgun. He's gonna be playing on the corner. Swing in and Martin survives.
Oh my god.
That heal through
I don't know he had this in his back pocket too. Running back available over here. Do you want to use it against an eco is the question.
That's crazy value.
Dombi with a shorty.
Orb over to mini too. That's so huge.
Jurisdiction is crazy.
Comes the
I needed another term for space slash,
grab up that Bucky, so maybe Dambi can try to put it to use.
you know, impact slash area.
All of this rotations coming in. The ping's out. The question is, can they do anything about it? Obviously, the weaponry is just not great at all for Nongshim. Dambi trying to get himself forward into the site so he can actually utilize this shotgun. Relay bolt going to be coming in. Dambi sliding forward, able to find one, get some damage on.
Oh my! Oh my God! Oh! No!
Unbelievably
What in the actual fuck just happened?
I don't possibly like one of the sickest aces we could have ever seen.
Dambi nearly pulled off an absolute
Where did he get the Bucky from? Did his teammate give it to him? He had a shorty to start.
Yeah, he picked it up from the Francis's body.
Holy shit!
Okay.
What did he do at the end?
It doesn't even see him.
It's like
Yeah, he collapsed. He still collided them.
We didn't see much of it on Haven.
Oh my God!
Again, Mates was able to avoid a lot of the.
Is Furia versus PRX worth watching back?
There you go.
Yes.
That's what
I was gonna make an analogy, but just yes. This match is too hype for me to think about another match right now.
This is all a bit of
Dombi's in again by himself. Not even Dombi, that's Bippo actually, looking like Dombi. I'm not gonna lie, Bippo's cheating so much space.
It can get strange if they fucking fast flood in here. I mean, it's gonna be a 4v3.
Yeah. No way Glyph gets that value. I mean, this is trouble. They could defuse here on a good angle, right? Is that hits? It misses. And they get half.
Able to find the one, but there is a hell of a lot more work to be done. Another smoke going to be bloomed in, but RB ends up falling. X-Ross with a follow-up. Martin now dead. The spam coming in. There's the
smoke kind of fucks him over.
Into the smoke. 3-1. Mates maintaining the lead.
Holy shit.
It's a little scrappy there, but I mean, Mates again find that opening kill and immediately.
Kill of favor also wears the beach. Yeah, no, that's the question.
Martin already up to 8 kills. Oh, Glyph there.
Just came back. What is the Mates comp? Everybody has the same questions. Watch and see. Watch and see. The number one thing I have to say about this Mates comp is I'm not sure how much they've cooked on defense. Usually when these comps show up, you assume they're only really good on one side. That's usually a safe bet to hedge. I'm really wondering what they do on defense for this one. Do they just fight the mains as fast and hard as possible? Is that exactly what Nongshim? Is that exactly what you need to do versus Nongshim, right? If you slow Nongshim down, how do they look? What is Martin doing?
Martin going to be struck down now. Starzo joins him. The spider orbit stranded. Does it get blinded? Pushed away by the paranoia. The overdrive in play. Dombi ready and willing to chase this corner, but people does manage to find him with the outlaw. RB swinging in. Gets himself
oh my God, so good until it's not. They really did.
I know they neon ulted, but just use your neon ult as like they're not gonna aggro you whilst you've neon ulted.
Yep, and then you can just bunker a
take
site.
the space, you have the spike, it's a 5v3, you got 2 guns.
It's facts.
Fantastic start this round. Ends up getting away from Nongshim perhaps. Moves forward, pick of the litter as far as the weaponry is concerned, grabs up the Vandal.
24. Oh, the timing on this.
This angle is very
if he was just faster.
Oh, they pushed through their own wall.
Yeah, now you know it's flank.
On other parts of the map. Xos just waits out the cosmic divide.
Tucked away though, hiding their positions.
That's all his util.
This could be art actually. Yeah, this screams like it's art. Oh, that off angle's nasty.
Catch him off guard. Oh, there's the spot. Stunned up on the relay. Cannot get that crosshair swung across.
Yeah, no chance.
Beepo with a 3K. It's mates now up to 4.
That's scrappy as hell. And it looked like you said, that for a moment maybe.
Some heavy aggro B main stuff. I mean, it's just so easy in this map though, right? It's like whenever you talk about fighting extremities on this map, like I just go back to Gecko being a pick on Corrode and how that's a bad idea. You can fight extremities as much as you want. The outlying factor of fighting extremities on a map like Corrode repeatedly, if that's your only win con, is that it usually takes 3 people. And that's just a net negative, I feel like, on this map. I think mid control is so much better to be sought after, and I feel like this comp, although good, doesn't have as much for mid because we're down I guess we have 2 initiators, but disabling like people with the knife on mid is not as good as I think having an extra fade is, or having double ini with Tejo in the business, right?
Yeah, I'll be curious to see what it looks like coming out of this timeout here for Nongshim. A lot of early aggression.
Why are they just giving mates the win on the silver platter after having the perfect initial counter finally? Because this team just keeps moving forward, Hoverboard. You thought PRX were the W gamers? I think they wanted to use the power they got to just keep snowballing there. Not the worst plan. I guess play confident in the moment. You kind of get sucked into the tunnel anyways. The whole team made a decision, make it together. But I too wish they kind of hindered after the fact, chilled out as, for a second, and just really thought about winning the round. I think their win con was if we see 5, we kill everyone. Not their win con, but their game plan. Their game plan wasn't just to counter the push. Their game plan was to win the entire round. That's the way this team thinks.
Actual APAC is this call on a full buy round.
I mean, mates has no intention of really making any kind of fast hit or early aggression. The spike's still down. They're just playing slow. They're waiting this out.
Yeah, 5-man B.
Nongshim getting aggressive.
Nongshim continue to scale.
I mean,
spike might remain
5-man B, and you start walking.
It's gonna work, I think.
Send out the 0 point, turns away.
Oh no!
There's the
That's
catch.
the spike.
Still gonna be out here at spawn, and Francis
it's gonna work.
Has the kill.
Yeah, it's gonna work. Who the fuck?
Again,
why are you running at them still?
Finds himself 3. And okay,
whatever. Why? What the? Your mate's watching that round. You're like, what on earth are they doing?
I was telling these guys because they're also confused on like, why do they just keep pushing? I don't think their game plans are about getting an advantage, man. They try to just figure out how to win the round. Like, how can we get all 5 kills off of what we're doing? It has nothing to do with finding spike, winning space.
We go now. We take this round. That spike down. Let's end this.
Well, it's
what a strange round.
The 0 point never invested.
Strange ass round.
That scout coming through. No real clue, just what the numbers were going to be like on the opposite side. At the same time, the pace is getting ready to continue as people just diving his way forward into the site. Martin, however, going to fall on Ivy, tucked away behind the
Where's
box.
Beppo aiming?
The Hunter's very committed to this by start, so it ends up coming up completely empty.
Beautiful positioning there by
Holy
Francis
man, they can't
as well.
get bricked on attack this much.
The box, so
They have to win like at least what, 6 on attack, 7. Didn't mean to do that, but
locations. RB up to bat.
Yeah, probably.
In the corner, checking that now. Locking on to be able to find Mini, but Cliff will be able to trade it back.
Like I don't know how this comp operates on defense at all. You can't just fight extremes all the time. It's like having a Gecko on your team.
Gets the spot here. Ivy able to find Starzo, and Francis just pops out of the dimensional
This guy, man. This guy.
Arrives to find Glyph.
Gecko got buffed.
Suddenly Nongshim.
Oh, you can molly again. Shut the fuck up, man. There's no buff. It's Gecko.
Nongshim and bad for the economy of mates. They only had enough money because there's been quite a few scrappy rounds to weather through one.
If Sen announces Jonah P today, which is the 6th, and then no, I'm not gonna even keep reading. I realize what that one's going on with as well. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I just started reading it. I'm not reading it again. Nope. 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 Nope.
From this attacker side, this is their side selection on Nongshim's map of choice.
I can't believe that like society has ruined numbers, bro. It's wild. It's wild.
A lot of what Nongshim relies on, and you know, Martin as well has a run it back, so he can get you a little bit of info, clear some space. So for Nongshim, maybe you're talking a little bit more retake heavier. They're just going to keep with the aggression. I mean, it seems like that's been the game plan no matter what. The change up during Nongshim's timeout was just
good pin. What's the pin?
A different kind of aggression, and it works out.
Godlike pin. Godlike pin.
Exros does have a nightfall as
Godlike pin, no lie.
Some kind of retake. RB has his.
I don't think society ruin numbers. I think you ruin numbers. Yes, me.
You know, I don't know if
me in my room, I ruined the numbers. I ruined all the numbers. It's me. It was me the whole time. I ruined numbers globally. Yes, yes. Numbers are a social construct. Yeah, use that argument against the fucking IRS. Go for it.
Play a little bit safer.
Go for it.
Don't give up
Let's see what they say.
anything. You know, you don't want to drop guns over early if you can help it.
Three sheriffs and a bandit.
Sometimes I wish I was just a little candy in a little wrapper
Work some thrifty magic here.
on a little shelf in a little mom and pop shop.
Even just get some of these holds
Snuggly, just
out of the hands
chilling in a little wrapper, you know? Random ass fucking thoughts. Let's tap into the game.
spotted out X-Ross's position. 0 point will.
I don't know where that came from. The Red Bull got me going fucking crazy on this also.
Invest that judge in alongside that vulnerable.
Lol.
Martin knows that he tagged up the
You know he's backside.
Looks for a little bit more. Glyph with a nice headshot. We'll be able to catch him on the jump, but Ivy still here, still standing. Still
Is that strat to just jump, judge that angle?
now puts that spike down on the floor.
Holy shit, the mates are getting cooked. Oh my, a sec. Do you have Ivy?
Ivy, what a pickup. Ivy, what a pickup, man.
Ivy.
4K really after 4K after 4K.
Yeah, no, this is the best yet.
This is the best we've seen Ivy play. Yeah, Papers and Achilles are absolutely dropping facts on that one. Holy shit.
Best of 5 against RRQ, but Ivy is so steady, and usually it's like lurking. He's doing kind of this second layer of information gathering for you.
You guys have Ivy too? No, I'm not. I can never. Dude, I'm useless. Can never pret anything. Can't get the fucking VFL rights. It's over, bro. It's over for me. This is a fun game to watch, though. Holy shit.
Info initially, they've got to start re-clearing this space. Meanwhile,
okay, Prowler tagged. What do we do with the Dombi? We go crazy. They're actually fighting this.
But the curveball from Martin is perfectly placed. Peels back some of that
what the fuck? What is this team, bro? They're crazy. They're rabid.
Finds the wall bang. Francis quickly trying to scale in.
He's entering with the off.
Being watched. Splits the difference between the two players and doesn't manage to find the kill. Stars out now. Cleans up the enemy Oro. Dambi trying to push his way forward, but has to abandon this angle. Steps up the fast lane, immediately backpedals Ivy at the same time. Still here, but now dead. Mini. Great awareness. Flushes
okay.
Viper.
Mini is aware.
You cross that on bridge?
You're not coming double flank.
Very favorable position.
Yes, he is.
Reestablish the lead.
Spike planted.
But RB like has to go in and get a kill.
Pop of the ultimate, and Martin finds value from it.
This is fine.
RB eliminated. Dambi trying to play.
Oh my god.
Sell him on vacant.
No.
Oh, he gets whippies. And Starzo capitalizes on that 10 times out of 10.
My goats.
Yeah, this is just great from mates. One of those rounds where if you're given space, take it. And they do. There's a follow-up plan, but like you said, a great flash, a great reveal. And that completely stalls out Nongshim's cheeky attempt to try to catch mates in mid.
Right over. What are we saying here?
Better reactions from mates this time.
I've seen enough Nongshim on Santiago. That's a tough one. I'm done for the bit. Ignore every message I sent since Furia lost. This game in meta is generally the worst I've ever seen. Frost, the worst person you know, made a good point.
Trying to clear the drone. They do.
This shit is insane, bro. This game is actually a nuts one. Babowski, my pickings have been 100% correct.
This has been the direction that Nongshim was
I'm the cost.
in the last couple of rounds early, so Mates was looking to try to have a counter.
Oh, you see the VOD file of the drawing you drew? I actually did see the VOD father's drawing you drew. I'm not sure if you linked it on YouTube or in the Reddit comments. I forget which one and where. I liked it though. It was very nice.
Being there in mid with that operator.
I'll show it on my stream too if we get the chance.
Not giving him the angle.
It was a very good one.
But Ivy, how does he play this one out? He's been so damn good.
Thank you, man. Honestly, fan art support is fucking amazing. He's dodging. Dude, Bimbo's actually playing Neon so well in this game.
Francis storming forward. Quick scope. Pop there on a Stars over now. X-Frost gone. Francis.
Holy Bimbo, man.
Dambi strafing out to his demise. Martin.
Bimbo's looking better than Dami in this one.
And now RB just has to tuck away and try to save this weapon. So he can drop
if they wanted a chance in this game, Bippo has to play well. I mean, you're playing KO, Phoenix, Sova.
Yeah. But so far, like all his entries, his speed and scaling of the fakes as well, like everything's looked really good. Lots of gambling from mates though. I feel Haven started out the same way here as well between both teams. Let's see what's up.
I mean, if you can just get in, grab the operator.
Oh yeah, you're right.
That's your Gudrashi gut puncher. You're playing well. You're playing really well. Steven, gambling. I love gambling. What up?
Doesn't register just how quickly people
Blue for
are
Boosties, by the way. Or Boosty, yes. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
3K of this event, it would seem.
He's been really, really good for mates today. Oh, what a quick scope there from Francis.
Holy, Francis is playing Modern Warfare 2.
Center mass, but that's about as good as it got.
Yeah,
That's a terminal kill if I've ever seen one.
Already created because Beepo's so far, he's into B elbow. You're flooding in through the site. I mean, trying to get that retake to go there as Nongshim just flooding through Link. It's tricky, to say the least. Glyph has an ult. It's getting kind of close to a drift.
Once again, looking for this aggressive push out to try to get a catch. Spike not going to be in the hands of Mini this time around, though, and he is able to backpedal over towards the spawn. Oh, rescales, does get spotted, tagged down low.
What is this strat, man?
Trying to find him. Pop flash, not going to find the turn, but now blinded up by the paranoia.
They've done this fucking strat 3 times, and it's found value every single time.
While A-site's been taken, plant about to come through. 2 players nearby enough. Bifo scaling into the back. Francis able to find the track on it.
Oh, Bifo dead this time.
Ends up falling, but Francis was able to go ahead and get himself a
It's all
second.
good.
But
The Armada is coming. Armada is coming.
Glyph hearing that movement. Scale forward.
Oh, man.
Outdone now into a 2v2. The swing around the back, the flank.
Very winnable for mates.
Exos, however, good for the kill.
Exos loses the ones. Up the Glyph. How does Exos lose the ones? I mean, he had to adjust after, actually. So Exos lost his 2s. Can't blame him. Can't blame him for losing the 2s.
Glyph could do the same. Could even sprint over to B if he wanted, but we'll just go for a corner plan towards Halls.
We do have Cosmic Divide, but how would you even do it here? I have advantage.
Tucks behind the box, is dialed in on the angle.
Oh, the timing.
Oh! No, he doesn't! Snaps out of it fast enough, and RB
Oh, RB, you
doesn't manage to find the kill.
Whether it's trading it or
3K
whatever.
For Glimpse.
Or when he's in
That's the
astral
lead of the
form.
half.
Yeah, that's horrible.
That you really needed from Glyph. He's been good for those big clutches. He comes up huge here, slowing down Donby.
That is so bad.
Huge.
Holy shit, they're talking mad shit.
Taunts are now flying.
No timeout either. I mean, last round of the half, let's fucking get it done. 7-5 is still crazy for Nongshim the way they're approaching this game. Was you hear about gambling, Emily? I mean, I think we were talking about players and the way they're playing more so than actual gambling.
Meanwhile, Nongshim wanted to go for this aggression. The jump peek out. Francis narrowly able to win out the fight. The Hunter Sphere now going to be there in reply, but all the players fairly elusive, so will not get tagged up. They get a kill, they get the ult, they get out
Pushing themselves back into 2 players now.
To set up Francis on the wide swing. Looks like we're gonna.
If they trade out well,
hold up close this time.
Round comes down to a 1v1.
They're all gonna go flying, turns over to the side, it's gonna be Ivy able to find more team of Francis. Good for 1 before getting taken down.
Okay.
Site broken open, and again,
Traded out well.
3 here for Gentle Mates. And they work that magic once again.
Should be a fast 1v1 left. Okay, we're all divided towards back site. Or link side, my bad.
Players are looking for the approach, but they're gonna go facing forward, and they both lose out.
Wow, nice try. Nice try from RB and Exos. Exos is so good at controlling the middle of this map. And some of the lurks on this map as well. Yeah, if you look at their corrode, one of the most impactful players that wasn't in all the action all the time is Exos, man. His lurks and his understanding on the retakes on whatever path he's coming with, whether it's with a teammate, without a teammate, he's so good at making every fight advantageous to himself in timing. Somehow picks the best timings for every fight. The enemy, the opposing player is now sprinting because Exos chose to wait for a tap before swinging. The opposing player is really torn between 2 different angles, and somehow Exos has seen, is predicting that this player will move this way because this will happen on the map, like a kill or like a rotation from his team or utility from his team on one side of the map. He's so good at finding the ebbs and flows and working with them to find. You'd always say that Exos is having perfect timings. He's creating them. He's genuinely creating them. It's so much fun. Position to remove all the emotes and replace regular words. It's usually better to have emotes be always capitalized. I would agree with that one, but for some of the smaller stuff, I don't mind it too much.
¿Les parece una más? Santiago.
Longshot of the first 9 kills he'll have. God damn. That's insane. That's actually insane. All right. If Nongshim wins pistol here, I think the score becomes a... I think this goes to 13-10 no matter what, man. Nongshim are just a very scrappy team. They have to lose like 1 round to win like 1.5, if that makes sense, or 2.5. I think 1.5 is way too low on them. But they'll just throw a few rounds to just be able to just keep doing their fucking aggro shit and it being so unpredictable for the enemy team to be able to deal with. It's tough. It's very tough. Hold up. My hat looks too good. Burb.
I think we've solved the energy crisis here with this crowd in Santiago. They have an infinite pool of it available at the drop of a hat or the beat of a drum.
Amazing. Amazing. I mean, we're busting out all the stops here today. I think that's the first musical instrument that's debuted out there on the
And I'm
stage.
sure it will not be the last.
I have a feeling you're right. I have a feeling you're right. Let's just get like a full-on orchestra out there and just let it go. Let it go. All right. Well, Nongshim on the attacker's side, 4-1 split. A little bit of a
Are we back?
attempted fake over on the other side, waiting for that 0 point. Martine swings out. Use this wall to scale.
So around the corner, the pop flash, and here's how many guns are on the opposite side. So we'll just go ahead, back away for the time being. Molly going to be lobbed in, but Martine's still able to find one, and Francis burned to
It's
death.
Francis on the molly.
Another kill for him.
This is going to be trouble.
Setting up mates.
Good pressure defusal though by Martine.
That's just a win that they weren't able to find at the start of this map.
If it was any other player, I'm not sure if we'll be able to keep up with that. Zombie movement.
With using that Phoenix ability to kind of cut apart an attack before it can really begin, because you can use a curveball, you can use...
Martine's sense, I swear to God, is so low too, so I have no idea how he's doing this shit, man.
Take a pause. They can't follow up off of Dombi the way they want to, so I can definitely see some of the theory here and why it's working well for Gentlemates with this switch up in comps. Still though, that Glyph.
Steep push.
Yeah, there's 2 players that are going to be wrapping, so this is going to be pretty tricky for Nongshim, it feels like.
Starzo still has to be cognizant of potential mid-push coming through, but they are getting themselves aligned on the correct side of the map now.
Well, it's a 2-2 crunch, so you got to try to get ahead of the curve. You have to win this pretty well for Nongshim.
Yeah, they're looking for the swing in. Won't spot out onto the one player, but Ivy ends up getting
X-Frost has to save this with 2 more kills.
And it's just X-Frost.
Yeah, it's not a chance, not a chance.
The headshot from Starzo.
Well, Nongshim doesn't win pistol. I think as a result, do not win this map.
Slated now to take this up 9-5.
I'm not making attention to this map. Why are Mace running Martine on Phoenix? You get a lot of ults all the time. You have a lot of util to be able to use, and every single ult is actionable into turning into a round win.
And again, you had to win that fight on the back.
The idea is you have like really good set strats on attack. You have really good execute potential and brawl potential on attack. And then you use your ults on defense as soon as they're online after getting like what 7 to 9 rounds on attack to confirm a few of these earlier rounds and wombo combo some of the later rounds. It's not the worst strategy in the world, but
There's a bandit in hand as well, but Tombi
what the fuck?
Able to find that kill. Looks back, dodges the relay pull, but Pipo here with his marshal trying to hold the line, finds the burst, immediately backpedals. Sends it a couple more
Oh
shots.
my
Starzo
God.
gonna be taken down as Ivy finds a follow-up
It's
shot.
overwhelming, man.
Swinging through, but it runs out of bullets. And
That's tough. Not a single shot hit on a mini either. That's the worst part about it.
The Marshal really grabbed up here.
Double Bucky Marshall situation though. Or being the business. Do we not just throw the knife, my friend?
There around the corner, Mini had heard the teleport. But how are you really meant to try to flush him out? Inching forward, does manage to find it.
Oh, there's no way. Francis?
Francis grates him with a Bucky. Buck shot to the face, and now it's just on Glyph. Been clutch for them before, but this time
my God.
cannot make it happen. No
I
shit.
mean, it's illegal, man.
Quite going for as heavy of an investment as we saw
The
from
Bucky
Mates at the start of
Marshall
this,
combo.
but still will find the same result.
Delete it all.
It's just
Insanity.
wild. I am loving this. Both teams throwing
I mean,
in
just run that again.
little bit
Literally just
extra.
do that.
All down behind us, maybe using Bucky
Throwing
plus
in their
1.
spice into the mix.
Oh, actually.
No shotgun, something they love to dig into. Work a treat.
Say mates have the best ultimate understanding / usage and execution in this tournament, i.e. Martine, Yoru, Astra.
As well, but
Their understanding is really fun, but I think that NRG are also a very good team at utilizing their ultimates at the best times and having good combos with them as well.
That curveball could get the catch, but he still gets on shot.
Oh my god.
That is unbelievable, and Ivy just massacres the remaining 3.
Go ahead, just ruin my VFL completely. Get another 4K for someone else.
Keep going, son. Keep going.
Fuck this guy.
Absolutely unreal.
Who did you end up getting?
Slow-mo of that
I swapped out for Domby, Glyph, and Rose. And I still have Starzo, Baby Bay, and Valen.
Starzo has been heard here in mid, just has that shorty in hand.
Yes, G2 mates, a bit of Nongshim. Some BBL for later.
They want to try to funnel this kill into Francis's hands. Problem is, you do have the gap closed, but there you go. We'll still be able to find it. It's going to be flawless in response here for Nongshim. 1 away from tying it up, and Francis 1 away from having the dimensional drift.
Francis with the early drift now.
Absolutely bananas.
We already have Pit from Ivy, I would guess, right?
I gotta see this again.
Oh, that's always hope number 1. Damn, Francis still lands that?
Yeah.
After missing the first shot?
Get out of here.
Oh, I mean, that's fucked up.
Jeez. Put your life savings on red tonight. That is one hell of a gamble that pays off for him.
Thank you, replay team.
But now, glass cannon force on this operator. People looking to try to shut down the aggression. Immediately, Martin going to be rerouted back inside of the site. The orb gets grabbed up.
Is the Viper wall up right now, which is why they can't explore your main? That Viper wall's buying them so much time, and Viper finds the path in the mid as well. This is an Ivy round, man. This wall holds all of this. Nobody can push this as a result because you need to help A. And then he walks all the way up through mid.
IB still going to be good for the one, but cannot find people. But now they know that there's an operator in play.
I mean, dude, what a huge gap on mid. Like, I'm guessing he put that Viper wall up so nobody's going to challenge A main. And then like the guy Link would have to go back and help the A player. And then he finds an easy gap the whole way through because mates have been conditioned to just respect B pressure and any type of pressure from Nongshim. That's crazy. Actually crazy.
At least for the moment. But Nongshim will tie it up at 8-8.
It's just explosive stuff, but this time we finally get to see one of those Ivy lurks come to fruition.
Mutine is good.
2 somehow sneaks his way up mid.
Holy shit, we finally renamed the Haven emote, thank God.
Oh, and he's got damage on him. And Tommy is around the corner.
Bippo hits himself, I mean, that's huge.
Nothing retained.
No recycled rifle.
8-8, all tied up. Once again,
or saved rifle in a sense.
The dumps for Gentlemates.
I saw a team look good run Viper Harbor on Pro only to throw defense walls in their attack cap.
Oh my God, he's so
some people,
today.
Man.
He's parking too.
Dude, low weights at high reps is
I'm
fucking.
not gonna lie, you don't see
has
that
the
too
most
often
unique sense of muscle pain ever. It's like it's such an enjoyable level of pain when you do low rep weight on high reps. Holy shit. And that's not even as high of a rep what I'm doing over here, but oh my God.
Down into mid, Starzo slotted into that smoke. The flash going through, but Ivy again.
Ivy again? And he has this mid thing coming up. He's predicting the smoke, but
again, a nice little bait and switch setup.
This makes the B hit that much easier. Look at Ivy's pressure, man. Look at the people he's holding over here.
Good damage onto Francis. Obviously, he leads with a dimensional drift. We'll be safe in that.
That's gonna be tough, man. Unless Francis gets in the wrong position here.
Relay bolt to delay down, made the slide forward. He's looking for the shot. Will only be able to find a smatter.
Perfect util usage. Perfect time to pop that drift.
Player advantage now expounded upon as Glyph is the last one standing, and he is a
bit expensive though against an eco with man advantage, but you don't want to ruin the round. And again, do it as early as possible so you get a different one later. Fuck it.
Set yourself up for success. And again, on the attacker side, once Nongshim gets there, it's Ivy with 3.
One of the cool things that Nongshim does is that if they have a plan and like they get an advantage, they still stick to the default instances of like that plan if it can still help them. What I'm really talking about is sometimes teams might throw around because they get a pick. Nongshim's like, hey, let's explore this space and then double back and go into a different space. And the plan is to go into that different space with the Yoru ult. Now, they get 1 pick, they might get 2 picks. Suddenly you don't want to use the Yoru ult. But in not using it, you get picked back, right? Even having such a big advantage, the fact that they still lock in and use that utility is such a good decision. Holy fuck.
Yeah, meanwhile, you're going to have cash cap on multiple players.
Correct.
For Nongshim.
This is the fastest game of the tournament so far.
From here is
It's going to be a faster one when Nongshim faces it. It'll always be a Nongshim game, I'm telling you.
Zambi leading the charge, sliding in.
Look at him, look at him, look at him. It's illegal what he can do on B. It's so fucking criminal, man.
Again goes wide, just cannot get a catch.
It's actually criminal.
That's illegal.
Too damn fast, too damn elusive. Pipo sliding forward is able to find Ivy though. The pit now.
Bibbo says I can also be a criminal warlord.
Still a player disadvantage.
Oh my god.
Finds Dambi.
Police intervention.
Snap back. Once again into the connector, 2v3. They're trying to clutch it now, the 1v3 Martine.
Put him in jail, man. Put him in jail.
The weight of the world to potentially this map, this entire series on his shoulders right now in this moment. Relatively healthy, the curveball forward. Looks for the kill, but Extros manages to
gets
hold
the
his
kill through a
own.
flash.
Nongshim, they hit double digits, and once again, break the economy of mates.
And it's a little bit of a different look this time.
Holy shit. Zombie on B Corrode has done even more illegal things than this. He's like surfed off of that box on bridge to like collide with a wall and stop his momentum, baiting someone's crosshair to go too far in his tracking, and then shot them with that collision, fixing his like what's it called? His aim. Because movement will make your aim bad at Neon like a little bit. You have first shot accuracy, but then it's bad. Dude, the shit that he does on this site with this Neon is genuinely illegal. Genuinely so illegal. It's insane. And it's specifically this site where I've seen the most illegal shit. This site, and then also just the map of Split. I've never seen a Neon be so impactful on Split before. I feel like Split is such a restrictive map, so easily countered by people that have shotguns, so easily countered by just a smoke in the business with a molly or like a Cypher or a Vise. But this guy, man, it's insanity. It's insanity.
He's gonna have his overdrive, so he's gonna be able to kind of bust that out, hopefully get some value out of it. But
I see why I said Ivy should be at least an 8.5 cost of VFL. Bald Ghost, I do. You saw the vision, man. You saw the vision, but you also have to agree, Bald, that like he doesn't do this all the time. Like you have to say that Extros will find more value than Ivy usually. But I say that and I'm thinking back and it's like, yeah, even in the games that Extros is playing very well, Ivy has his moments. He has his moments. You might be right as well. Why does Domby have an Odin?
To try to hold this line. Stem the
Does he?
in some fashion. The slide forward immediately shut
Oh
down.
my god.
Line it up. No clue what was hitting from the flank.
And again.
Called in from mates.
It's insane.
Nongshim
actually is the Bucky Barnes of Valorant, man. It's fucked.
This allows for mates to try to get themselves into position. The curveball is going to be good. Connecting in, but just cannot find the kills. Takes down below, but cannot finish the job. The jump forward, the shorty in hand. Francis finds Mini.
Whoa.
Exploding back with kills of his own. Two picked up on the judge. Damage.
We move.
Suddenly Nongshim reeling. Sprinting their way across towards that
2v2.
And now
in this rotation, by the way, takes 26 seconds.
Just missed the timing. Well, Starkso seems he might have hurt
If you're full sprinting with a knife.
Might just get caught, but no.
Oh, they're delaying even more time over here.
The cyber leap, but Glyph is still on that flank. He is
Now, I don't know about what this is. I don't know what the timer for that is.
The ping's down though. Knows that he's rotated his way further forward into the site itself.
I mean, RB spot is kind of diabolical.
Push forward into the poison arm, finds the timing. Gorgeous from Glyph.
What is Ivy doing, man?
3K potentially the 4 as a shock dart takes RB so very low. They are making this impossible for him.
What?
And high pen damage comes to fruition, but what a round from Glyph. Bails out.
Why?
They need him the most.
Again, it's another.
Loner, it's enough. Or enough. It's nuts. So much Rivals gameplay packed into one call out.
Just catches Nongshim over
the Nongshim throw.
They try to triple swing.
I'm reading that as like it's a sponsor activation for any team that throws around. Another Nongshim throw I see. Probably the worst activation possible.
That is a critical one.
Rivals was fun, Stinky. It was so much fun.
Conversion at its peak with people dead off the rip. Now Mate's able to afford an operator into this once again.
Be a tougher one. Mid value with X-Frost not on alert this time, but actually escorting Francis. You need these kills. And Starzone gets 2. Okay.
Could not confirm that kill. And now the spike very much is stranded. Not deep enough to be able to spot out Dambi, but we'll just back away. Not over aggress, not overwatch this spike angle. And allow themselves to get picked apart.
They're going to be going into the stack.
3 players on this side. Not great no matter which way you cut it.
Well disguised.
Only option here is like to go through elbow. Yeah, I mean, this one's done.
Francis.
Maybe you save the gun.
Pickings there for Bebo. Dambi making plenty of noise, trying to go diving forward. Hits the transfer over to Mini. Hold on a second.
What the fuck is this guy, man? He's the actual Terminator, bro.
Plant not in play quite just yet. I suspect a ton of this pressure now on X-Ross's shoulders. Dambi still has not committed to this one. Trying to get an angle, but it's gonna be
my god.
find that kill. X-Ross now striking.
That's a Jewish player
Finds
I've
the
seen one
operator.
just fucking
Sends out a
brainless.
Seize, needs to recover the spike, is able to do so, but it's only 18 seconds to try to play
He
around.
can't rotate.
He just has no idea where Glyph is at. The hot towards CT, now the
The
swing.
reflank
Getting ready to come
giveaway
through
is
it,
so good.
holes, and it's gonna be Sarzo with a 4K.
17 fakes.
Let's go. Tie it up
Sarzo
at 10 to 10.
Goddamn.
Starting to get
Give me
real
that
good
shit.
reads. They're showing things to Nongshim
Come on.
that they're not able to diagnose in time. I mean, first of all, Starzo just going absolutely bonkers there.
Plus one for the whole scene. Give me a
Before he
second.
gets the spray down. Big step up from the IGL, but the way they disguise this position. Okay, yeah, Dambi gets 2. Sure. But you've already done critical damage to Nongshim with the way that you're able to play the beginning of the round, able to hold that mid angle. Here we
Now
go.
Mini got an Odin in hand. People trying to challenge forward. Dambi just gonna go sliding at him with that judge. But Martin will be able to catch him with a headshot. A nice one. Slow.
How fast is the start of this round? Holy shit. I'm watching it from a distance.
Grab the orb though. X-Dross now with the Nightfall online. Martin has some backup. Mini there at Heaven has that Odin in play. And Martin a clean tap. Sits down RB. The spike
Nice
now gonna be
flash.
dropped.
Good wall.
Set up. There's the ping reveal.
Oh.
Martin finds himself a 3rd. Could very well be on for an ace, but Francis will be able to deny it away. Oh! Francis
Oh
with
my
a
god,
third
and he
of his own.
dodges it. Has full
Now it's
util.
just Glyph
Has
once again
clone.
trying to bail it out.
2v1 for the
Francis
entire
takes the point.
game.
Double
Life
face
on the
towards
line.
connector.
Glyph in link.
Glyph just stays tucked away, playing it quietly. Bloom of the orb, the scale forward. Watching for it, but no.
Holy shit.
Glyph winning out that fight. Francis
Why
now
do you
dead.
swing though?
Because he's fucking. They all don't give a fuck.
Either try to be the difference maker to get Nongshim back into the
Ring
lead.
around a Rosie.
Can Glyph
Ringo,
deliver
Ringo.
another massive clutch? He's
Burning.
just expecting this fight. Just strafes across it, but Ivy now aware of this.
No longer vulnerable.
Knows that he's got some damage on him. It can all come down to
Oh
one
my
shot, but
god.
Ivy
Oh.
finds the win again.
Holy, that might win them the
Nongshim.
map.
And will win them the map.
Now up to 11, 2 rounds away from closing this out.
He was very shaky in that one, yeah.
Still yet with an immense amount of fight in them.
Holy
Round here
shaking.
for Francis stops Martin from single-handedly claiming the lead for Gentlemates. And then it's who else? Ivy. In the end, plays this so well, so patient, using his util to buy some time. And now they're just going to rush into B, it looks like.
This alt economy, though, could stir
They
things
still have
up.
weapons.
Dimensional
And they're playing for B retake. Mates have a plan for this one. They got run it back. Look at the ultimates. Look at the ultimates. They have crazy retake ults. This is not over.
Should have seen Martin there. It'll just be the quick exit. Martin trying to find a punish, but it's going to be RB covering.
Oh, no value.
Snaps him back from the ultimate, and Glyph now gone.
2 of them gone.
All right, many time.
Hand the Prowler to check. Doesn't get the catch there on the Beepo.
Okay, they're all in for
Tries to
this.
hold forward.
Oh
Solo
god,
with the in hand.
shorty
Swings
Ivy
in,
and it gets
does not well.
value.
Technically restable there for Mini.
They can rest him up.
If they can find the space, but there you go. Starzo brings him back from the grave. The swing out the judge.
Oh my god!
Dambi runs over them. There's Nongshim. Get up to match point. Look at the economy for Gentlemates.
That's some Yampi level shit, man. What is
It's
this?
going to be Stingers, Specters. You've got one Vandal for Martin.
It's so
Love the way
illegal,
Dambi
bro.
does this. Just keep
It's
taking
so
space, keep
illegal.
scaling, finds a kill up in heaven.
He's not even
drops back
sprinting.
down,
He's just holding
get
D.
2 more. And they just
Oh
make
my
a meal
god.
of Gentlemates at the door.
This match was overhyped. I think this match is so fucking appropriately hyped, man. This as an opening for Nongshim is fucking amazing, bro. You are dead, Ivy. Raid boss down. World boss still alive.
Very possible. Do they just fight their way out? No, they will just go for a backside plant. Fast lane set up.
Fast flood from Mace, really fucking fast.
Cross towards yard. His relay book gets dodged, a curveball in. Dombey blinded up. Francis, however, able to fight.
He disrespects the hit! Oh my god! Holy shit!
Oh my god!
He skips the star!
Clip will sit him down.
He's going galactic, man!
That's what happened. Spoken by a coach. We're not gonna focus
He is
on him.
overwhelmed.
Oh my god!
13 to 10 again. Nongshim pull off the 2-0.
They play such a different game, man. Oh my fucking god!
And everybody's been talking about this team. Maybe the best Neon in the world. And he showed you why in those last.
Are you guys not fucking entertained by that? Like, that is actually insane. This is the if you were not watching APAC, this is the shit you were missing out on. This is why I can't rate America's higher, because if PRX are activating and Nongshim have Dombey like this, it's tough, bro. It's very tough to not say that APAC don't have a leg up on the competition right now. Now again, if next event Americas gets 3 people in the business, it's gonna be lit. That game was ass. How was that ass? It's very busted for sure. You might not like the way the meta plays, but this is the team that figured it out early. This is the team that's been rocking it for so long. It's insanely high octane. It's nuts, man. Where's the counterplay? There's so much of it. You should see some of the maps that Nongshim end up losing where Dombey is contained, where his teammates are not able to play off the util that he puts down because the retake is really good. I really want to watch Nongshim versus PRX because fast retake against this type of squad with really good util is nuts. It's a very good counter towards this team. If you watch some of the RRQ matches, man, having a good offer and stopping Dombey before he even gets to be on site or landing a good shot on him as he comes in telegraphed, even though it's a bit harder to hit. There is like the meta right now can counter this. Like, there's a reason that I'm very excited to watch BBL versus Nongshim and PRX versus Nongshim, even G2 versus Nongshim, because G2 has all 3 of those teams actually have a very good operator, a very good scope to be able to watch, and very good thrifties as well. I'm telling you, man, there is a very good there are ways to counter this. It is very difficult, but there are.
I wasn't all that nervous, and props to an amazing crowd here in Chile, Santiago. I really enjoyed today.
Dijo que no estaba para el todo nervioso y que le agradece muchísimo a toda la gente que estaba acá apoyando porque fue un juego simplemente increíble.
Not today's an APAC day. Listen, I'll say something important after this that relates to the Furia game as well.
So Silkanon was commenting that this meta, actual meta, is really, really good for you guys. You demonstrated that in the stage. You were really good. What do you think is the reason, the main reason why you guys are so good in this meta?
실카논 감독님이 직전에 이제 이번
Andrew, take it easy. Enjoy.
얘기를 해주셨거든요. 무대에서도 그런 모습을 보여주고.
Really hoverboard. Wait. That's sick. I think it's going to be happening a lot at this event. I think BBL will win their game too.
We have Dombey, the best Neon in the world.
Hell yeah.
Comenta que este meta le favorece porque tienen a Dombey, que es el mejor neon del mundo. Ahora, como última pregunta, también quiero saber, al lado de RB también, que es un jugador con mucha experiencia, y junto al team, ¿cuál ha
Marking with 11 points still in an 0-2 loss. A beast to pick up on VFL, man. I swear to God, a beast. And you might not even have this game counted, right? What is it, best 2 games in VFL?
From this amazing squad you have going on.
그리고 또 경험치가 많은 알비 선수가 이 팀을 잘 이끌어주고 있는데요. 농심과 함께하면서 좀 가장 크게 배웠던 부분은 무엇일까요?
약간 어센션 때랑 챌린저 때
Ah, it's fucked up, Kibo. Look, you don't know why I picked Furia? Because there was a chance they could win, man. You believed in the way they set up these rounds. You believed in their pistol round win rates. He believed in Furia stopping. He believed in some of their counterplay and adjustments. I can see why they're good.
You know, playing as a team and the idea of teamwork was something that I struggled with, but joining Nongshim and thanks to RB, I learned a lot and improved a lot on how to play as a team.
Let's go.
Really nice to hear. Bueno, comenta que definitivamente con este equipo antes estando en el Ascension.
Yeah, Mates against AG is about to be nuts, but I would not count out AG, guys. They're a very unique. I know they're a Chinese team, but they're a very unique Chinese team. Very different from all the others.
Nosotros nos vamos, pero al día de mañana tenemos más juegos. This is all for us. Thank you very much for being with us today. Tomorrow, we're going to discover who's going to be advancing in that lower and high bracket. Thank you very much.
Hog.
Always good to hear from Xros. Thank you, Velina. What a day. What a day to open up playoffs. You saw one of the top seeds be able to.
All right, GG's, my friend.
Great performance coming out from Nongshim. And another one.
Goodbye. I'm not streaming tomorrow, but have fun.
Almost got
Have fun watching all of your gamers.
Got you, peace.
What percent chance would you give them? What percent, all gamers?
I think they're like, I think it's actually a 35-65.
I think you're crazy.
Really?
People know the child's lost his mind. Okay, goodbye.
Later.
They came in with a really good game plan map. One, they beat PRX there.
I actually think AG is a 35-65 now. Why? Because if you guys look at Nongshim and the way they play, AG have a very similar, just very reliant on their shots approach to the game. I know they're from China. I understand. You watched that grand final against XLG. They made XLG look a little bit fraudulent. I understand all this. I get it. But the unique thing from AG comparatively to XLG, BLG even, EDG, JDG, Tyloo, for me, AG just have three players that are so fucking good at shooting, and that might just matter more. To never push on defense, that is like, we don't know the adjustments coming into this into this next game. I still think G2 are absolutely favored. I just wouldn't Shrimp, Fang, and Kira Snowcone. I think Kira is also a very good shooter. I'm on. Listen. My prediction is G2. My prediction is absolutely G2. 1000%. My prediction is 100% G2. But
you gotta wear the little, is it a red panda or something? You gotta get that guy on you. Yeah, he's got a little magnet on him. Don't worry about it. With the first day of playoffs though in the books, we'll have a look at the playoff bracket, shall we? While I'm getting these guys all dressed up in their noodle attire. The bracket.
Put up that lower third that said slurp slurp.
Slurp
slurp. The production meeting. I don't know if that's still there, but.
So coming up.
GRQ is also a good shooter. I would say he's just more like he makes
the bottom half of the bracket.
He trades well, makes the right plays, but when it comes to like clutch factor and shooting potential, I don't know about all that.
You know what, Josh?
I'm a little bit lower on GRQ personally.
Do you think you did a good job hosting for the first time today?
Yeah, I would agree. I don't have my
agree. But
you did it,
but not as strongly agree. There you go.
Just a light agree.
Just a light agree. We're gonna still be back tomorrow though with two more of those opening matches. As I said, BBL plays NRG. That's
gonna be crazy.
Of a match. And AG plays against G2 to see whether China can get their first big result here at Masters Santiago. Thank you very much for watching. We've got more sick playoff games coming at you. I hope you enjoyed today, because these were banger matches.
Hey, well, if you didn't, what the hell is wrong with you?
Well, if you didn't enjoy it, come back tomorrow and see if it gets better. I don't know.
It will. It'll be even better tomorrow. That BBL energy game is just so sick.
Yeah, we will see you then. Bye-bye.
I got you, everyone. Take it easy. All right.
4 teams survived the Swiss stage.
Holy shit, what a day. Holy shit, what a bunch of games. Thank you guys for watching. As I was talking about, maybe 35 is a bit too generous. Maybe I push it up to 31, 32%, but I don't think that it's 30. I think it's a bit better than Ballo's Law. I think it is a bit better than Ballo's Law tomorrow. We'll see what's up. I'm in a VFL Hail Mary. I picked up Fang and made it my IGL. Let's go AGA Crone. If you want to be different, that is the fucking wave. Now, for today, Nongshim, let me just say this for the people that said they had a bad day. If I can open up my heart to accept Furia, to like the gameplay, to understand the nuance around it, and to be excited for their matches in the future. Me, little callous heart, callous metal hate watcher towards Furia. If I can do that, I haven't spent that much since observing PRX 23. God damn. If I can do that, surely we can appreciate how Nongshim approached the game as well, from the people that might not like it. Understanding the nuance of what they're actually doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's people who are just not enjoying it. Listen, man, there are things to enjoy that you just might not like and agree with. There's a wave. There's a wave. I was giving AG a shout. No, I'm not giving AG a shout yet at all. Nongshim's fun, man. Nongshim's hella fun. And it's not just haha, blindly push, haha, he who rely on Domin to get the win. There are some very cool things they're doing on both sides. Actually had a superb macro flow management out of their first attack on Corrode. Really? Mapped it out on my stream. It was literally 1-to-1. Wait, that's actually fucking sick, Andrews. Let's fucking go. Is the EU closer to China than to APAC and Americas? No, I think Europe is much closer to APAC and Americas than it is China. I think the only issue for Europe right now is that their map pool is kind of stinkity across all the teams. But again, we haven't seen the God team play yet, even though they do have an issue on a few of these maps. Their best of threes are really fucking clean, and that is BBL. Let's see what is up. I need to see Nongshim lose and come back for a real test. They've been riding a high ever since and haven't really been tested. I mean, some of the teams they faced and some of the matches they've had so far, man, the tests they've been on have been amazing. That best of 5 against RRQ was a real test. The Full Sense game was a test. It was Full Sense they played against, right? Even the T1 game at the very beginning, when T1 didn't have the biggest issues in the world, right, on some of these maps, was an actual test. I feel like they're one of the teams that have been tested the most coming into things, man. I swear to God. If you're Nongshim hate watching, though, I hope that you come back tomorrow and we get convinced about BBL specifically, too. Like, I'm very excited for BBL. They're my other seed to maybe try to make it towards finals, if not win the entire event. Coming into this thing, I was really confident about both Nongshim and BBL. And I'm very impressed today. And the biggest and most, the most impressive thing I've seen today is actually Furia. Very, very hyped about how these guys played. And I'm very excited to see how they play in Americas. If they can continue about that, I'm not going to lie. Furia is the biggest surprise for me on the day, because I was already expecting Nongshim to do what they did. Dude, honestly, the Neon hate watchers, I respect you. I'm with you. It's fucking insane. It's genuinely insane. And I hope we get to watch a split from Nongshim as well. It's probably my favorite map of theirs besides Corrode on how they approach the game. That being said, I know we got a bunch of people in here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for 4,000 subscribers on YouTube once again. Holy shit. Dreams coming true. We will be back tomorrow. More games. More pop-offs. Alan Venezuela never bought a shorty. Goddamn. No, actually, Anders, it was very, very surprising. GG's for today, though. We're going to focus on more watch partying tomorrow. And then remember, March 11th, March 12th, very fun days. And I might be live before Furia's next game, whenever they have it, just to VOD review this match as well, because I just want to learn more about how the team approaches stuff. You know what I'm saying? Very fun day. Enjoy. Please get some water. Say hi to your parents. Say hi to your loved ones. We take a long time out of our days. Very important time in the day as well, right? When work is ending, during the lunch break. We take a lot of time watching the VCT. You should be watching your family as well and your loved ones. If not, play a rank game. Get social. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, yeah? Enjoy. Shout out Domby. Shout out Furia. Shout out PRX. And we will be praying for AG to at least win one map. But I think G2 just stomp them. We'll see what happens. Peace. Thanks for all the support on YouTube and on Twitch. Later.